Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, and welcome back to not Croc Legend of the Gobos. Yeah, we're gonna have some programming notes to start. Nocturne was not feeling well this week when she let me know, like, hey, she's caught a cold. Because she was gonna be playing the next part of Croc Legend of the Gobos for us. But, as I always say, like, hey, we adjust on this program. So, I said, take care of yourself, feel better. I'm gonna pull out my pinch hitter, which is not Pokemon Generation 9, because we're done with that, sort of. But for the last part of the game that's going with the extra content after we finish the game, that's not the regular DLC, or fine, the DLC that's paid, I should say, I said I'm gonna look up some stuff for that before I do it. So, going back to Super Mario Sunshine a couple weeks early, specifically for part 3 of that game instead. And tonight we got quite a show. It is also the last show we're gonna have for a couple weeks, because just to give a brief note, we're gonna be off next week. There's not gonna be a Super Bowl Game Saturday show at all on any day next week. So, yeah, for the purpose of the program, this is the last hurrah for a little bit of time, not too much, until June 29th. We come back from Mr. Driller. And it's a little bit of a personal case of that for me. I'll go into that in 2 weeks when I see you. But, now we're back to Super Mario Sunshine. Last time we played, we cleaned out the rest of Serena Beach. I had a fun time doing 100 coins out of that one, finally getting it after 3 attempts. We finished Peanut Park, and we also went to, actually, I think we basically hit wherever we were up. Was it? Oh no, we went to Noki Bay, right. Noki Bay is in the sunlight. So yeah, we went there as well. So as far as the main areas of the game, we only have Pianta Village, which is down this pipe. Like always, we've been playing this using the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection on Switch, but it is a GameCube game. I'm running the GameCube controller still set for it. Also, to give you an idea, where is my Switch Pro controller? The reason I'm saying where is that is because I do want to show the aspect of the icon I use. Well, I pulled the Joy-Cons out because GameCube controller doesn't have a home button, so let's give a sense, because I should change up every part when my Joy-Cons turn on. But yeah, it has to be the one that's got. Okay, there you go. Okay, so yeah, for tonight I have Hooktail from Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, as well as the Fire Flower. Getting fire going on tonight, not least of which because it's hot out there, feasibly, depending on where you're living. And also because, yeah, we're going to be going into the volcano over here. Or up there, I should say. And then we're cleaning out all of the shine sprites in Delfino Plaza here. Including the hardest shine sprite in the game, which is that smoking fire over there on the island. We'll get to that for sure. But before we do that, we're jumping down the pipe for Pianta Village. Let's go, Mario. Slide down. Okay. So as far as Croc's concerned, we'll come back to that. Tentatively, it's scheduled for when its next part was going to be, which is on July 13th. We'll figure that out. We just send our best to Nocturne, of course, as we always do. We do care on this program, as is. We're definitely caring about the Chain Chomp, what's going on here, because they got a situation going on as well. Yeah, they're on fire. So we gotta take care of that. So, I guess, fitting, to Nocturne, she's having a cold, and feasibly it's hitting her badly. Maybe it's a fever case like that, so we can help this way as far as the Chain Chomps. But we do send our best to Nocturne for sure, because, yeah, she's giving us a lot of great stuff as far as the show. And she will return, so do not worry about that. But as I said, when we have to adjust, we'll adjust. If I pull something out, that's going to be the idea, and that's also why you want to take a look at the Twitch schedule we got. Because in the middle of the week, I did change it to Super Mario Sunshine for Croc. So if you ever seen a change like that, that's the reason why there's a change. And there won't be anything on the list for next week, because as I said, we don't have a show next week. But going into the nice night atmosphere of Pianta Village with the Pianta, saying like, yeah, can you spare us a hand? Yeah, we can. The series pets have decided to go on a little bit of a rampage. Okay, not the bees. Oh yeah, not the bees indeed. They seem to be acting normal somehow. Okay, so based on what the lore is going with this Pianta woman, oh fine, she's saying it's completely awful. My little darlings have nasty fevers that's driving them mad. Okay, so yeah, they have a fever and the only prescription is water. Normally I grab their tails and spike them in the ground. Ew, what kind of Chain Chomp mother are you? They're too hot to touch and burns me up. Oh shit! She's a chuckster? Oh come on, you're mad at me? I'm the one who's gonna help you, you ungrateful bitch. So alright, fine, let's get going. Oh, Gramps is just so slow. He left for the spring ages ago and hasn't returned. Not that it's weird, he does that pretty much every night. Where's the spring? It's the center of the village, the base of the big tree. Alright, we'll see that. Yeah, that is our mission here. We're seeing the fire goop that's there, that's being spread. And like with the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, I was talking about that with the Crochet Nerd 64. He is on right now, doing streaming of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time over on his channel. Definitely worth giving a shot. And his next set of games he's gonna do are the Yomawari games on Switch at some point. But he's gonna be finishing that game feasibly tonight. Like, I'm gonna get close to finishing this game tonight. We're not finishing tonight, but we might be finishing it on July 6th when the next scheduled part of it is set. But Mario, someone's lacking the proper training. Yeah, the woman. So it's like Madame Bow Wow from, fine, in her case. So what you do is you pull them, you hit the water onto them, and then toss them that way and shoot them over. That knocks them out. What you gotta do is you have to hit them into, okay, when they get upset like that, they'll chase you. But that's fine, because you need to put him in the water. So the grandpa is over at the hot spring. We'll show that happening. And fine, he's mad enough, so he's coming after me. But eventually he'll... And of course you get Mario doing the screaming of the... Mama! Alright, damn! That guy's right on my ass. Alright, fine, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah, they keep them in a fence for a reason. This is like a doggy or something. Okay, there you go. Jump across over the fence and grab him. Now what you do is you grab and hit the B button, pull backwards, and let her rip. Although actually that's not where we have to go. We have to go, not exactly to the hot springs. We have to go over this way. Sorry, doggy. Which I guess is what the chain chomp is supposed to be. I never really thought the dog thing until Super Mario 64 when they went the roof, roof. I was like, yeah, you're right, that's the idea. Where are they? Alright, come on. You mad at me? We're gonna go for a bath, don't worry. Fine, it's like getting an actual pet of yours into a bath. Fine, sometimes I don't like it. Depends on the pet. I know, actually, one of my pets growing up, my late German Shepherd it was, she actually... Okay, fine. Fine, she didn't do this. She didn't try and hurt us because of the fact she didn't want to go in the bath. She loved going in the water, but she was very nervous when we went to the bath. She would shake like crazy. Yeah, I'm hitting it, don't worry, I swear to God. Oh, okay, never mind. It just hit fine, I went in. Okay, so it did a face plant. Alright, so it wanted to jump in at least. I guess it saw me doing this, saw me there. And yeah, you put them in the water over here, and they're all safe. You have to do that to all of her, children. All of her, Fine, they say as far as animals, for people like pets, like, they call them fur babies, usually. But fine, the chain chomps do not have fur, so metal babies, I guess. But if you take too long, they will, get on fire again. So, pull back, and ready, go! Fine, you'll get him angry enough. Yeah, come to me. I don't think anybody say Mario's gonna be a good dog trainer, although... Actually, I don't think Mario's done dog training in any of the games that I'm aware of, anyway. Alright, come on. Alright, so I gotta turn him around. There's that guy playing music up on top. Yeah, because that's the hot spring. We're going there later, but... Yeah, bounce him off. And, oh crap, I'm gonna die. Shit, if I die here, that's not gonna be a good case. Yeah, if I can get them both off, that's gonna be good as far as the water. Except, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I don't want to hit that goop. Okay, apparently I can hit the goop there and be okay. And fine, talk about a nice shot into the water. But actually, what I probably want to do is bust the crates because there's gonna be coins in there, or at least there should be. Yeah, Mario's getting tired, as I showed last time when Mario's near death. Basically, when he has 3 health or less, he won't sound as excited when he's jumping, which is a great attention to detail. But okay, that one just went over there, so they do move pretty quickly. That's fine. Tonight's gonna be a nice, relaxed case, sort of, kind of, until we get to Poison River. That is the hardest shine sprite in the game. And if he's been in any 3D Mario game, maybe in any of the 2D Mario games, depending on who you ask. And Chad, if you have an opinion on that, like, is there something harder as far as a challenge than what we're gonna see on that? Feel free to let me know what you think and why. We'll get into it. Oh, boing, boing, boing. So yeah, I guess it's like pool. So playing billiards with her pets. So fine. Oh no! Actually, I never heard that attention to detail until now, which is... They'll start whining. Oh shit, no! Yeah, so Mario's adventures in dog sitting, I guess, are gonna be interesting. Alright, so I think they will go through the block, so pull back as far as I can, and go! Yeah, right there you go. Be kind to your pets. Fine, Mario's not. Fine, we're doing it because we have to. Fine, in the case of the Pianta woman, it's like, raise your damn... Fine, she is raising her pets. It's just the case that she let him get to that point of being, you know, in a case of getting on fire. I mean, fine, it's a science specifically, but not necessarily easy. Alright, this is so cool. It allows you to refresh here. No place to cool down. So yeah, if you don't know to come here to get the chain shop set, but they're face first, but they seem to like it enough, I would think. And we got the Shine Sprite for Pianto Village to start. Hey yo, Eckverse, so good to see you tonight. We are playing Super Mario Sunshine. Started this back at the end of March. May. Shit, sorry, I'm losing track of my time. And this is the first one. We're coming back to this a little unexpected tonight because Nocturne's gonna be on. She is feeling sick, but she'll be back eventually as far as we continue with Croc. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you tonight. Hope everything's going well with yourself. And feel free to go into memories on Super Mario Sunshine. Anything with Mario, as it is, for the 3D stuff, the 2D stuff, anything. And discussions on the Summer Games Fest. I was thinking of you when they announced Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind from Digital Eclipse. Oh my god, that game looks awesome. I cannot wait for them to come out with that. Which is PC only for now, but it's also feasibly coming to the consoles. They haven't said, but I think it is. I cannot wait for that, amongst any other things. I'm so good to have you tonight, as we have Il Piantismo, who's supposed to be the running man from the Legend of Zelda games, kind of, sort of, from what I understand. It was a reference to that, but we're going through, and we're going to have a race. Hello. The Il Piantismo, I gotta say that right. And now listen, flag over there. Yeah, right up there on the tree. That is where we gotta go. This is our last rodeo with him, by the way. So I'll have a nice race with them. Yeah, we'll race to get there the fastest. My personal record is 30 seconds. Alright, let's get going. Hey, he's not like Koopa the Quick in Super Mario 64. He'll say like, hey, if you take a path that's not intended, you're cheating. Not in this one. And they'll be nice enough to hold things up with that. But as long as you do the super slide, or fine, I guess the water slide method there, we basically shoot water on the ground, do a slide onto that, you'll be set. Also, be careful making this jump because of the fact that, yeah, the momentum of the, what is it? The hover nozzles got me in trouble. I tried to give this game a chance, but I'm assuming you're not a fan of this. But I'm glad to hear that because we've been in discussions on this, or the fact of us running this game. Because, you know, Brixby loves this game. Charles Martinet, who voices Mario in this game, loves this game. He says it's his favorite in the franchise. I know people who said, hey, they either really like this game, like Gemini 96. People said, no, they don't. Like, Nocturne is an example. And other cases in between, I played this game for 4 months prior to us doing the shows we've been doing. But it is the most divisive Mario game as far as the 3D stuff. So in that case, I get that idea. I guess if that's where you're going with that specifically, but I get the idea of trying to give it a chance and where it can be difficult. And I know I talked the idea of 100% in games before. It just doesn't click with me. I get that as far as it, and yeah, I get that for sure. It's clicked with me more as I've been doing it more, but I also get the sense that, my god, this game can be hard. Especially when you're going 100%. We talked the 100% challenge of this as we're getting FUD stolen by Shadow Mario, or Bowser Jr., as we saw before. Now, and we have actually one of the hardest challenges now. We talked going 100% in games before. When it comes to going 100% in games, this tends to be one that, yeah, it tends to be a nightmare for people when they go 100%. The controls feel slippery for me, and that's actually kind of something that's come up. And there's cases where it comes the way this game handles when you're going over slopes, that sometimes it feels maybe off, even though in some cases, maybe the movement's better in the sense that, hey, Mario seems to move okay, and you can do that nice spin jump for it. But fine, unlike Super Mario 64, you have the crawl, and you can turn around. Fine, you can turn around easier in this game, where it doesn't do the walk ahead by one step and then turn, but still it's a case that sometimes you'll fall off things, and it sometimes feels weird, especially in cases where they take FUD away, which is a great gameplay mechanic, but it's also something that sometimes it works weird if you don't do stuff with jumping right. There's this lava goop. If I touch that at all, I'm gonna die. Because, fine, you barely have any recovery time, so there's no way you're gonna be living. And I'm not big on FUD, which is honestly something that, I know Nocturne said, and I guess that thought of what specifically, is it the character? Is it the idea of what it's doing with gameplay? The idea that, because some people said this, which is, they'd rather have a Mario game that plays like this, without FUD, where you're basically doing your platforming challenges. I don't know if it's that, if it's character, it's a bit of both of those things. Feel free to go on that for sure. And we definitely go into that. But I'm glad we're having this discussion that way, or fine, we've been having that discussion as it is. Because, fine, this is a divisive one, and I think in that case it is worth kind of going into. As far as getting the Shine Sprite here, okay, we need to go and get FUD, which is stolen. It's up on that mushroom there, the yellow one. Now, what you're supposed to do is, look, you can do a couple things. You can go down here. In fact, I'll show the way you're supposed to do it to start. Ground pound that, like, ooh. And also the tension, oh my god. If there's a game of, as far as Mario, like, if you have a blood pressure concern, it might be a problem to that, potentially. It's this one, because, yeah, look at all that stuff down. That is a bottomless pit down there. I'm holding on for dear life. You hit the B button, you're gonna drop and die. And, I gotta see also, hit this, you have to punch it, like Super Mario World. You have to climb up there and jump up, it falls. So, and you have to be careful of these things, they have a name. I'm going through that stuff for the blue coins. The clamber, with a K. The little spiders, yeah, touch them, You also have to control the camera, oh, that shit, no! So, okay, fine, I'm maybe giving a sense of it. Hey, aspect of FUD, controls very slippery, case that, hey, you know, in a case like this, I'm looking at this, you're saying, like, wait a second. I could be in a case where I'm gonna fall and die, and it's... If I fall, even slip on something, sometimes it's kind of weird how that works. I can also jump upwards to go up here. And I guess this is where I have to go? Okay, this is not where I have to go. So, Mario's feeling pretty tired, so okay, I went the wrong way. Now, what I can do is, I can't really go up there. Actually, wait a minute. I don't know if I want to risk this. You know what? Fine, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wall kick up here. I will say one thing about this game. The wall kick, controls are way, 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 way better in this than they are in Super Mario 64, because in this one you slide down the wall, as opposed to, Super Mario 64, where you kind of did the, grunt against it. And then you'd have to hit the A button to kick. So that's better, but I guess there's a question of how that isn't fine. It can sometimes be that idea, and I get then why and I guess, the one thing I guess about this game that was interesting is that it seemed like the opinions on this game, and I don't think I can make this jump unless I spin jump, because you get a higher jump off of that. Holy shit! Oh, whoa! You saw that, right? I got hit by that, goop monster, I guess, that came out of that. I don't think I took damage of that. He does get, you know, covered in that stuff. I want to see something. I'm not supposed to do it this way. Actually, there's another way I'm supposed to do it. That's not this, but I'm kind of adamant. I want to see how far I can take this. And tonight I'm going to be showing, like, the levels of insanity that this game can bring somebody to, because we're doing Poison River. Oh my god, the Poison River. Or fine, we talk about the, SomecallmeJohnny show all the time, and he just put up his new video on, Mortal Kombat Special Forces, which is quite a watch. If you've not seen that yet, feel free to give it a shot, or definitely give it a shot. I'll have the link list, specifically when I edit this, because it was a good one, specifically for what he's got, and I guess he's going back to indie stuff and Final Fantasy VIII, feasibly. Okay. You also climb along the side of the wall like in Metal Gear Solid, too. Okay, I am right on the edge, Jesus. Okay, this is not how I'm supposed to do this. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go downwards, and you're supposed to, come up where there's another hole that I didn't see, and then get going. I did see that earlier, as far as his new video. It was a great case of that, because at first he says, like, it just says, Johnny versus the game that broke me. It's like, wait a second. I think one of the comments said it, specifically saying, like, hey, he played Echo the Dolphin, he played Sonic 06, he played, Bobsy 3D, he's played all these other games. I'm doing this totally wrong way. Apparently we'll be able to walk on this stuff over here, even though the minute you touch it, you're supposed to be going into a stun lock and dying. If I can do this, I want to do this. Yeah, my foot is in that, and I'm somehow not getting hurt. I've never seen this before. Actually, the way I did this on the test, is not the way you're intended to do it. I actually went over there to that water. I did a flip over, so you basically get the water on you. And then then what I do? No. Dive! Holy shit, okay, that's one for the record books, ladies and gentlemen. And like for you were witness to that. That is not how you're supposed to do that. I can't believe I did that way. No! I don't want to go back. After doing it that way, I can't fail this way. Okay, so what you do is you come here, the totally wrong way. I somehow walked in that and didn't die. I should probably show what happens when you do that. I have FUD. Going to ideas why not liking FUD, but I love FUD right now when it's taken away because I can watch this goop that is going to kill me instantly away. That thing's going to come towards me, which is like, fine, whatever. And now I can get that out of the way, and I can walk here safely. Okay, thank God. Wow, okay. That's not the way I expected to do it, but I'm glad I got that happening. Thank God it's on tape. Okay, so now that that's in line, running set. Okay, what are you doing, my friend? Oh, wow. I hope everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, it is now. Okay. Okay, that was amazing. Alright, I'll get off that specifically. Yeah, going back to as far as that with Mortal Kombat Special Forces, that was quite a great case of it. Like him going into this aspect. Actually, Collector, you play that game? I haven't. I didn't have PlayStation at the time. I remember hearing the aspects as far as the development that it was kind of a torture production. Sonya Blade was going to be in it. She then wasn't. It was going on Nintendo 64 as well. It wasn't. Then they just kept Jax in it. And it came out in 2000, and it apparently screws a lot of stuff with the lore of that game. Everybody just need to be clean so the travel's safe. Okay. But here's the thing. I gotta remember where the hell I'm going, and also where water is. Because fine, there's no water in here right now, because he's cleaning the hot tub. Yeah, perfect for summer. Alright, so where am I going? See, it's funny, I did this, now I'm like, wait, where am I going now? Fine, just clean off the way. You don't have to clean it all off, at least. But I'm doing it just so I can be in a case of being safe. And there's the hot spring over there, so we can have that as a water supply. I guess I could sort of show what I did for practice, which was basically, if you do a flip off of that, the water will go, and you can basically get rid of it without flood. So if you really don't like flood that way, and it's like, you know what, I can make the water come off of Mario, we'll be set. Okay. Okay, I can't get over that. I still can't get over that. So actually, I don't think... Okay, wait, it's raining down fire. Oh, wait a sec. I gotta go to the guy up top here. That's what I gotta do, I think. Whoa. Wait, do I? Okay, that's where a blue coin is. Not getting that yet. We're gonna do the same thing that, SomecallmeJohnny did when he played it, and also the Super Game Brothers play. We're getting those later. Hi, like first hi, Captain D-Trag. Hi, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight for Super Mario Sunshine. The blue coin went out of existence. Don't worry. I somehow got the fiery goop case of it in a way I didn't expect to get. I got to get up there to that dude who's the mayor. Right, because I have to save the mayor. Mr. Mayor is in trouble. But I got to get up there, and actually, one thing I probably got to do is I got to find one of the... Fine, either there's a specific jump going that way, which I think is what I'm gonna do. See if I get the dive, which I can. And I'm gonna climb up here and I can make the hover that way. I'm trying to be fancy, and the one thing I love about this game is you can be fancy with the controls, but hey, I get that being a divisive thing. So good to see you again, Dolly Finn, just to go into that. Feel free to go into Memories on Super Mario Sunshine. Anything else you want to talk about gaming, Mario, Summer Games Fest, now that we have it over and done with. And they announced Perfect Dark, the new one of those, or at least not announced it. They finally unveiled it. I am going nuts over that. I'm so happy to see it, and there we go, got it. Alright, because we gotta save him from the lava. So Shadow Mario Crust Trouble, we got it. Okay, you saved me. Thanks, Bundle. Yeah, you're welcome. The most unorthodox run of, what's the name of Sunshine? Or Sunshine Sprite? Goopy Inferno. Oh, thank God I got that on video. Okay, there we go. That's, 69, dude. Or 70, I should say. There we go. Got it. Okay, wow. So there we go. 50 more shines to go to 100%. This is gonna be fun. There's a get to Poison River. I also have alcohol on hand for when I get to Poison River if I beat that thing. Fine. If I did as well on that, that's the idea. That's the idea. I was not expecting a new Power Rangers game. I wasn't either. In fact, like first I was thinking of you when they announced that first, because they showed... I think they said, like, there's something new for Power Rangers, and that's at Hasbro Classic Arcade, and I thought about that, and I remembered, when we played Mega Man X4, you said on this very show, you said, hey, here's an idea, why don't you do a classic game compilation of the old Mighty Morphin Power Rangers games? At first I saw it, I said, oh, are they taking his advice? He had a good thought. It was a great idea, we were championing that, so we'd like to see that. And I realized, no it's not, but then I said, oh yeah, it's a beat-em-up, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. I'm not big, though, on the fact that Robo Rita's involved. Right, where's that going in the story, as far as it? Because fine, you're the Power Rangers expert. I know that for a fact. We're going to go back to that franchise as well with other games. I get a hold of them. We're going to play that one. Don't worry. I'm hoping for a console version, but if it's only on the PC, they did so far say it's PC only to start, but, or they only said right now PC is where it is, but I think we're getting console stuff. It looks unbelievable, I'll say, but I said, here's my thing. I don't know the lore of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, or a lot of them like you do, so that's going to be a case of what do fans think of that? Do they like the fact that Robo Rita's involved in that? Because she was not in the one game we played on Super Nintendo, and actually, I don't know if she's involved in any of the games that have come out until this one. Alright, so here's a big chain chomp. We gotta do what we did with the other mission, which is give him a bath. I should be on the Steam. Bad chain chomp. Maybe I should head over to the hot spring, calm myself. You know what? Just for that, we're gonna take him over to the hot spring. So what you do is you come here, pound on him. Oh no, you pound on him to keep him there, and you pull him around, and But if he gets angry like that jumping, yeah, they don't like bathing. So then he starts running. So then hit him with the water again. And then, right, you can pound him in the ground and then he'll stay still. But I gotta hit him with, come on. And be careful hitting with, what is it? Yeah. Okay, he's going where I want him. So that's actually good. Well, sort of. Fine. She's, come back. I need you. Alright, fine. I just gotta get closer. He does move fast, so ow. Gotta, okay, no, I just backflipped. Yeah, if you hold R and hit A, you will do the backflip when you're running Flood. Okay, come on, almost there, and you want to wait till the chain goes back, so it's not gonna be, what was it? The chain is not gonna be red, because as soon as it's red, you're in trouble. Yeah, pull him back, but if he does start jumping, let go and start firing with water. Okay, he is. I can see from behind the camera or behind the wall. Is he avoiding you? I was like, yeah, don't worry, I got him. He does give you a lot of time to take him. Ouch! Yeah, that chain is hot. If you ever touch a hot chain, chances are you're gonna have a permanent scar. I got him. Okay, come on, let's give you a bath quickly again. I didn't like the Netflix movie as far as in that it was fan fiction-y, and I didn't like the Trini's daughter. I still want to know who the father is. Okay, so it's going to the Netflix case of that. What is that? Feel free to go into that. And also, hi Gemini96. We are here for Super Mario Sunshine for Part 3. Inadvertently, oh shit, he's getting hot again. So good to see you tonight. I also had the most amazing case as far as the Goopy Inferno, pulling it off in a way that, ouch, was not at all like we did on the test, or like I did on the test with the water thing. I did it another way. You're gonna love seeing that on the playback. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to go into Memories of Mario Sunshine and more on it as I give Big Chain Chomp here bath. Or, fine, the other thing I'm gonna do is, I'm not gonna get back there in time. I probably should just say screw it. Yeah, stay down there, please. So if he gets mad, oh, wait a second. He's still uprooted himself, so fine. It doesn't matter. I don't like how they hinted bringing Zordon back because I hate companies that bring back characters who are dead. Okay, so the idea that it felt like a cheat, and I guess with Robo Rita as far as the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rewind that they announced, Rita's Rewind that they announced last week. And we got it now, so you pull him over. Except he's right in front of the thing! But you know what, he's gonna have to go because I need water. Yeah, you tried using a water-filled barrel. Okay, you can do that too. You don't have to use Flood. You toss the water barrels to him, you'll be set. So, okay, I get that then. So you're saying that aspects of that, for that element, and the thought that, hey, they're putting that canonically into the games, which really it has been a while since the last one. It was Battle for the Grid, I believe was the last one. I know you said it can, not, you're kind of on regards to, alright, Also, I don't think you can you do? Okay, no, you can't, what is it? You can't bounce them into the walls like the tiny ones. Except now I'm... Fine, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Let him get mad. Or, to quote, fine, talk about the weirdest, name drop here. Big girls don't get mad, they get even. If you remember that movie from the 1990s, I'll have a picture of what that is. You're probably saying, what the fuck is this? I didn't expect to have that kind of a reference on this play. I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna try and see if he goes back this way. And we continue the discussion on stuff. Because that does mean, by the way, as soon as we're done with this is the last world we got. Poison River is where we're going. That's gonna be quite an experience. Everybody knows I'm doing it tonight now that we're doing this game as opposed to Croc. We're coming back to Croc, though, don't worry. No, now I got him coming the way I want him to go, so... Yeah, let's take a nice walk. The movie is called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always. Okay. You said it's Netflix release, correct? I have not seen it. Oh, shit, wait. Okay, fine. So the chain gets hot before it goes red. Okay, that's kind of bullshit. I'll say that. Well, if you're saying, like, ow, you're not massively into this game, fair idea, which is why I said we have to have this. For our discussion program, we have to play this game first. Also, it was asked for it first. Okay, there we go. So now we got it. Come back, chain chomp, we're set. That's the one. Okay, gotcha. But thank you for that insight, because, like, hey, you're the expert on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and I get that idea as far as saying, hey, that's the one knock against this game that otherwise looks really, really cool. 5-player beat-em-up with a retro visual style, and they're doing one on the G.I. Joe as well. That did not necessarily get discussed, but there you go. When you get him that way, he turns gold. He is content. Here's the cleaner of the hot springs. What you got, same friend? Between you and me, the water of the hot spring pours out of that big plant right there, and it looks like... looks bad and gives a bad reputation. It's pure spring water and good for you, but it doesn't look that way. So don't pay attention to appearances. Basically, what he's saying is, hey, it's coming out of a nose. Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Basically, he's saying, no, there's not. So we're set. Then again, I'll say this. I'm sick of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers nostalgia. I guess the idea of what? That franchise is... Or fine, that arm of the franchise is the one that gets a lot of attention, specifically. Actually, I want to ask you this question, because I don't think I've put this to you. What did you think of the Power Rangers movie from 2017? I was watching something from a show I watch, Mr. Sunday Movies. They do their annual box office bombs and hits videos. They're going back in the well and doing stuff from 2017. That was a movie that was one of the bombs of the year. I despise that movie, and I don't even follow the franchise as well as you do, specifically. But I'm curious if you thought that was that way. And I guess the thought is this, which is, take a look at Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, or fine, Power Rangers is a franchise, but look at something else like, I don't know, Lightspeed Rescue, or Power Rangers in Space, or I guess Lost Galaxy is another one, or other ones that are of interest to you, maybe ones as far as a game, or they rehash ideas from it, and they've done that since Power Rangers Samurai. Okay, gotcha. Alright. And fine, in that case I'll say this, when we get to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers as a franchise again, we gotta get Yoshi for this, and he wants Pineapple. Which one do you want to see? Do you want to see us not do a Mighty Morphin one, specifically to do? I mean, we'll do, Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue for... We'll look at the PlayStation game. We probably should look at the N64 game just to get a sense like, hey, this isn't very good. But while that, pineapple clipped into the tree... yeah, if you want to see one of the other ones before we do, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie for Super Nintendo and Genesis, feel free to say that as well. We definitely, you know the idea. Ask You Shall Receive in this program. We do the viewer requests all the time, and, like, just to let you know, we don't have find everybody out as far as that, now that we've got a nice crowd going now. We're not having a show next week. I'm off next week for reasons I'll explain in 2 weeks, but 2 weeks to like first, I got a game you wanted. Let me back up with Yoshi. I have Mr. Driller for the Dreamcast. We're doing that on, I'm moving that to, June 29th, just to let you know. It's not gonna be the Friday like they said last week. I thought I needed the Friday, I do not. So yeah, I got that for you for sure, and I cannot wait to do that. I'll be live on camera for that for the purpose of the Dreamcast accessory usage of that version, and it's, you're not gonna want to miss it. Yeah. Come on, Yoshi! Yoshi! Okay, good. Fine, I get the idea of was saying, like, hey, potentially slippery, and hey, if Yoshi's in a case, even though you have the, what was it, the Flutter Jump and the Life, which I can't eat, and he's running on juices, or as, the SomecallmeJohnny channel said, specifically the idea that, no, back! Okay, fine. Oh. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, Yoshi's flying. That's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail right there. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't even care I died on the back of that. And I'm going... I'm also clipping that out for the Twitch, that you better believe that. But if you do fail this mission, by the way... Oh no, if you fail any mission in the level, you get your ass kicked out, so never mind. Okay, there we go. As far as the 2017 movie, I was tired of nostalgia at that point, so I wasn't thrilled. Okay, and Gemini96, you're having a good laugh. Oh, fine, I'm having a good laugh. My god, that's a buddy. That's going in the death compilation putting it at the end of the year, but also I'm glad that that's that way. That's unbelievable. Fine. Actually, okay, and then, like, first I'll say this. You know, my mom and I watched it once... Because, and always it was because she wanted to watch it. Oh, so it's not even... Okay, so that's an interesting case. The thing is that you're a fan of this franchise, and you're just like, yeah, I'd rather not watch it, Mom. You want to see it? Like, okay, fine, now I'll do it. That might be the idea of wanting to do it. Yeah, fine. I guess I hated the 2017 one more than you did. I thought it was horrific. I thought it was offensive. I thought it was disgusting. I mean, the fact that the first joke in the movie is a bestiality joke. The fact that they threatened Trini with lesbian rape, which is something they do in that movie. Don't get mad at me. I didn't make that fucking thing. They do that. I thought it was... It didn't feel like Power Rangers for a lot of it, even compared to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie. It was like, they're not the Rangers for most of it, either, but in that case, they're doing stuff that kind of goes with it. I thought Zordon was like, yeah, he wants teenagers with attitudes, but he hates these kids. Like, why does he hate these kids? And he wants a banana now, so fine. Screw you, pineapple. And, yeah, I really didn't like it. Fine, when I reviewed it, I think I said, quotes, it's the kind of thing that makes me almost wonder if Turbo Power Rangers movie could possibly be actually worse than this, and fine. I still haven't actually went back and looked. But maybe it isn't. I don't know. That being said, we got the banana. All right, set. Let's go. All right. So no, but I get that idea as well. And there's something to be said, I guess, about a fact of a franchise case. Something like, hey, you know, I love a franchise, but even when you're seeing return to it, it's like, I don't want to see a return to this. I'm thinking that they're nostalgia pandering too much, and the thought that maybe that's going to be the next thing. And actually. Fine, Nocturne's not on the show tonight as far as because she's sick, but it goes to something that I know she's sometimes said, the idea of, with Mega Man, the thought that, is there too much of a focus on the classic games? Which maybe there is, because there's Mega Man 11, as far as the most recent modern one. There was Mega Man crossover, was that the one? The one that they ported to PC recently? No, X-Dive. No, it's Rockman X-Dive, sorry. Rockman X-Dive. I'm thinking Project Crossover. I think I got them mixed. The thought that, hey, return to some of these franchises. One of my coworkers like, hey, they put the Game Boy Mega Man games on Switch Online last week, which I'm glad they did, because that fifth one was like a $300 game. It's like, hey, I want a Mega Man X9. Like, you know what? I get that. The thought that, hey, other things for it, and maybe that's also has something to do with the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection selling so well, because people want to return to that compared to seeing classics so much. So maybe that thought that maybe not dissimilar with those two series. You're kind of going back and forth with them and thought that, hey, the one was the original, you get the idea of like loving it, but the case that maybe give some others some love as, holy shit, we were doing Chucksters. It'd be fun. Okay, alright, let's do Chucksters. Okay, so let's talk about this. We've seen these things every so often. They're Piantas. Talk to them. It's saying hit the A button, I'm not, because I'm using the GameCube controller for this. He says that, and he tosses your ass right back, and you need to be talking to him specifically. Fine, your position matters when you talk to him, because if I'm looking at him straight, he'll throw me to that block, which he's gonna do. If I talk to him from the left there, he'd throw my ass in the pit and I'd be dead. Yeah, be careful when speaking to powerful Piantas. Some will chuck you straight up, but most will chuck you backward. When it comes to tossing folk, well, it's in my name. There you go. So, this is what you gotta do. You gotta make sure that you're paying attention where they go and have them throw you into the items there. So one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the life, and you have to talk to him very specifically. You're talking about the slippery controls in this game, like, you got a point here, because sometimes if you're even an inch off, you can die. In this case, it'll be fine. He'll throw me up. I think there's a life, so we're set this way. And then here's this guy. Just make sure to talk to him straight on so he throws you right in that block. And adjust the camera specifically. And the other ones will do that, but here's the other thing. The size of them is important too, because the bigger ones, they'll throw you further. So what you gotta do is, and since they're moving, you gotta wait till they get here. So basically wait till he gets to the line. Fine, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. This is how you do it. And he should throw me back there, but I have to hit him from here, because if I get too close to the edge there, he's gonna throw over that and I'm gonna die. So you see that B button or A button prompt there. Yeah, don't hold back. Yeah, this could be definitely very tense. This guy will throw you up, because he has to throw you up. Yeah, so higher and higher. Oh, and these things, which I believe will keep coming, ouch. Which these things have names, which I have written down in the notes because we're going to be going through the blue coins to start tonight. I'll say the names of them later. I will not edit down saying what they are because I have it written down. We see him in the 100 coin mission for, well, fine, the thing I'm gonna use for 100 coins in Delfino Plaza. Okay. Now, I get through over there for, I don't even know what's over there. There's just, Piantas. Now, the Shine Sprite's over there. You have to talk to him when he's walking around, and that when he's right on the line here of the wood. So, yeah, this is gonna be very specific, and if you're not straight on with it when he does it, I'm gonna die. But we'll see. Okay. If nothing else, is also give it time to relax. I'm gonna also go into other stuff for the Summer Games Fest announcements. Mentioned the one. I talked about this a little last week, but we didn't have Microsoft's conference last week, and we didn't have Ubisoft's conference or Ubisoft's conference, and we have some of the other stuff that came out around, so we can talk about that. We'll do that probably when we do 100 coins. Yeah, Mario's getting a little tired, but yeah, don't worry. Stay awake, Mario. Right there, that should be enough. I hope so. Okay. Holy shit, first try. But we have to go back in here again, because there's a secret Shine Sprite. Because anytime you get the secret ones, Shadow Mario / Bowser Jr. comes in and steals Flood. When you come back to that same mission, he doesn't steal Flood, he's gone. He already left the scene of the crime, or finding that crime anyway. And you have Flood when you go in, and you do a red coin challenge where you have to get the red coins at time limit, otherwise Mario has a heart attack and dies. I guess. Something happens to him. He dies. He can't live without it. Nice. Yeah, well, that was not how it was on the test play. Gemini96 in chat can attest to that. He knows damn well that I died multiple times trying to do that. And it was basically him having him on like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do this one. Pianta's in need. Okay, fine, I guess we're gonna do this one first. I meant to go back to the previous, but either way, we'll do that. Okay, so Pianta's in need is, they're trapped down there in the goop, the lava goop. I gotta go save them. If I don't save them in 3 minutes, I die. They don't die, I die. Another fine message to Doozy. Some of the villagers are trapped in the burning ooze. Might start crying, but like, even he's saying like, fine, we keep coming back to you every so often saying like, do this. Okay, fine. Can you help us again, please? They're 10 trapped, and you do have to clean them all off. Now, here's the thing. We actually come back here again later to clean them off for blue coins. I could feasibly do it now as far as the blue coins, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna... Shit! Oh, crap! Okay. Fine, I guess we are going back to the other thing. Okay, so I tried to do the slip and slide technique. Apparently, you can clip through the bridge. Gemini96, did you know you could do that? If that matters, does the Gamecube version do that? Because there's a glitch the Gamecube version has that I was gonna show tonight that actually this version fixes. We'll get a little bit. Okay, fine. That is gonna be a hilarious one to have in the death compilation. Okay, fine. Of the 2 deaths I've had tonight, of which so far the death count of this game is up to 23. So I think it's 23. Because it's 3 on part 1, 18 on part 2, and now 2 on part 3 so far. Both of these deaths have been funny. That's happened to me as well. Okay, so Gemini96 can attest. He's, I think, of everybody in the audience. But first, I guess you have experience of this, of knowing, like, hey, it's not your jam specifically as far as the 3D Mario games. Feel free to go on what your favorite 3D Mario game might be. I know Gemini96 says it's this one. But the case that, fine, you've seen that happen. Okay, so in that case, thank you for doing that. I'm glad I got to show that. It's one of those cases where I can't even, fine, I take deaths as far as this kind of thing in stride, usually when it comes to that. But it's also something that sometimes when it comes to a... Actually, I didn't even see what he wanted. Okay, fine, I'll go back and see what he wanted. But sometimes when it comes to something like that, you're just kind of glad to see it, and you're kind of saying to yourself, you know what, I'm kind of glad it happened, even though I ended up dying. The question is going to be, we'll get to Poison River for that one, but we'll see. And, yeah, tonight is Poison River, but we can't do it tonight, we'll do it in a couple weeks. And we might only need 4 parts of this game, potentially. Okay, so he wants the coconut. I mean, I thought it was a melon, because it's green, but... Fine, I guess it could be a melon, but I think it's coconut. I've only really finished Super Mario 64 and Super Mario 3D Land. Yeah, Super Mario 3D Land for 3DS. And Super Mario 64 for Nintendo 64 and DS, which is, we're going to be showing it both ways when we play that game for the show. I guess this is the next one we'll do for the 3D Mario stuff. We'll play it on Nintendo 64 specifically, and then we'll show off the extra stuff for Super Mario 64 DS because there are extra stars to collect in that version, I believe 30, and then the extras that go along with it. Yeah, actually, in my case, that's kind of interesting too, because although I have most of the 3D Mario games, I've only finished this one and Super Mario 64. Actually, is that right? Yeah, I mean, I have Odyssey. I love Odyssey, but I never finished it. Same with Super Mario Galaxy. I don't have Super Mario Galaxy 2, but it's one that I would want to pick up, and so I don't have as much experience with that one. I don't have 3D Land, actually. I don't even have 3D World on Wii U or Switch. I guess for the purpose of playing it, we play it on Switch because Switch has the extra content to it. But, no, I get that idea. So, maybe it's fine. With this game, I know it's the case as far as aspects of the controls and how FUD operates for what's your case as far as it. But the case of, I guess, going 100%. I know you've said that. The idea that sometimes I won't go 100% on a game, or fine. I don't know if you say you always don't go 100%. Sometimes do, sometimes don't. I don't know. Feel free to go into that as it is. But I guess the thought that when will you, and I guess also for this game especially, when you go 100%, it changes that outcome. And this is a case where you might, depending on who you are, you might hate this game going 100%, or you might love it more, potentially. But I'm gonna get the life. Because, yeah, in this case, we have to do another thing with the Chucksters, but we have to hit this button to do the red coin mission, and we are dependent upon their throws to get these. So, we have a minute and a half, so throw me up, my friend. That's one. So you have to be kind of quick, but you also have to be quick in the sense that, hey, you know, I can't, you know, I have to aim myself and be set. Number 2. Yeah, just wait for him to come. It's like, yeah. Honestly, I prefer other collectathons than Mario. Actually, that's an interesting question. I hope the hell his turn did not screw me over. Okay, it didn't, thank God. Actually, good question. Maybe it's me, as I'm waiting for him to come by. And by the way, the timer will stop when you talk to him. I don't know if I consider the 3D Marios to be a collectathon platformer the same way I would consider something like Banjo-Kazooie or Yooka-Laylee, of which there's a video of Yooka-Laylee that's coming out, Yooka-Replay, which even the ad that they gave, or the trailer they gave said, yeah, this is a stupid name, like why they were naming it this, but they're giving a lot of updates and quality of life things as far as, like, they're giving a map to that game. People's like, yeah, I wish there was a map in this game. And we're the last couple. Oh shit, they're over there, crap. Can I make this? Maybe. This is gonna be close. Oh shit, yeah, I'm not making this. I forgot it was that way. Okay, as I said when we played, this last year, I platinumed the Spyro the Dragon 1. Yeah, I remember, yeah, because when we played, Spyro Reignited Trilogy for, Spyro the Dragon 1 last year, you mentioned that idea, so, okay, so then that's the kind of platformer you play. I know you mentioned your big one on the Hat in Time. I know that Edwack has said that. He loves Hat in Time a lot. I missed that. I want to get that. So, fine, we'll have Infinite Lives running here. So, if nothing else, that'll be okay. Even though it was a nightmare to do it. And I guess that case of sometimes, you know, when is it a case when you go 100% in a game where it's like, it changes that perspective of the game so much. And fine, feel free to go into this. Not just you, like, first, but everybody, as far as it. When is a game made worse or better when you go 100%? I would say this game gets worse, but also, I guess, better now that I can do it. For Super Mario Sunshine, as far as going 100%. There are things about this game, though, that are insane. You're like, they're asking me to do that? Like, come on. You. Fine, I guess I gotta wait for him, but fine. Since I know where it is, it should be fun. Or it should be fine. I still had fun doing it, even though it was a nightmare. Okay. And I think maybe that's the case of it. It was my biggest accomplishment. No, I get that, for sure. The idea that, hey, you go through something like that. In some ways, this was a big accomplishment, me going through 100% on this, even off screen, because it's like, can I do this? Because I said, hey, Brixby wanted to see this. We're gonna do anything anybody wants to show. Everyone wants to see in the show. We always say that. But I also said, can I do this? And the answer is, I said, I gotta practice this before we do it. So, I want to at least make sure, but I did feel very accomplished after I did it, but the case that some people's like, yeah, you know what, it's just not worth it. I mean, the SomecallmeJohnny case, he said, this game is a pain in the ass to 100%. He actually, in a way, is kind of like you, like, first as far as what he said, which is, there's 5, there's 6, wait a second, did I miss 2? Hold on, I hate to say this, I want to set him off for a second, unless he... Oh, wait, he just does that, so screw that. Oh, they're both there. Okay, so I'm not getting this. Alright, fortunately, he's dead. I can never see myself doing it for 3D Mario, or for, I guess, for this one, I can get that. For any 3D Mario, I mean, that's an interesting idea, because I guess, fine, they do kind of ask a lot of you, although to be fair, I'll say this. I don't think any of the 3D Mario games ask nearly as much out of you as this one game you're looking at on the screen does. In general, no, I get that. But I mean, even then, I don't know if the other ones can be quite as demanding, depending on who you put it, or sadistic, depending on how you put it, or depending on who you ask. Because fine, I think parts of this game are sadistic. We're gonna see one of them, that Poison River, my god. I don't know how the hell they thought, you know, A would do that. Oh, fine, I can do it now, but still, it's a case that the thought of what that was, like, really, they're asking me to do that? Or fine, it's like the quote in Sonic Heroes, which was, we're not going there, are we? Yes, we are. It's like, yeah, we are going there, and Nintendo's making you go there. So I was like, okay, fine. Yeah, throw me higher, please. I said, yeah, I'm a little off. So, okay, good. I made it, thank God. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I did before, which is, I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna have you throw me. Ow, stop it, get on my way. You know what? Fine, screw it. I'm not gonna... should I? Fine. Do I want to do that? Fine, that's the other thing. The one thing I'll say about this game, I love the fact how open it is with the platforming. And that's one thing about FUD that's awesome, which is that, hey, you know, if you want to make a tricky jump like that, you can do it, and you can feasibly have success with it. But the idea that, hey, you know, that's a big responsibility, that's a big commitment as far as it... And also the fact that in this game in particular, you have to control the camera a lot. Ooh, that was... I was like, am I gonna make that? That's another thing. You look at that and saying... Oh no! I got it. Thank God. But I still have to go back and get it. Which, comparatively speaking, shouldn't be too hard, but alright, fine. Just don't touch him. Fine, you know what? That chuckster will throw me back, but I don't trust him. I want to go down. Even if I take damage. Oh, fine. Okay, you don't take damage. You can do the same thing from Super Mario 64, which you're getting close. You can ground pound, but if you do that with FUD, you still take damage. So, fine. Inconsistency. So, I'm not going to say, hey, you know, there's not... Fine. The mixed reception in this game, I get it. I absolutely get it. I absolutely 100% get it on this one in particular. And the idea that, hey, if I played through it once... Would I necessarily want to go that 100%, especially given what the reward might be. Oh shit, no! No! Fuck! Alright, there you go, that's it. That's the most angry I got. So, okay, fit, great. Okay, so we gotta do that again. But, okay, it's an infinite life because I got the life. But still, alright, fine. So nothing else improving life versus point. The idea that, hey, you know, why would you not want 100% in this game because of shit like that? Although that was my fault, but still the case that I was inches off and I still missed it. Okay. So, there you go. That is the, Super Mario 64 or Super Mario Sunshine. I gotta remember the fucking name of the game. It's the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask thing all over again. Okay, fine. I know how to get it now, so, we'll be fine. I think. Okay, so fine. We did have a couple funny deaths, and the one that's like... Fine, that's gonna be the Edwack's gonna look at it, and he's gonna go, oh no. He's gonna say, like, that's the one he's gonna be slapping his head to. There's gonna be more when we see the practice footage I did, or the clips I took, which there are 119. So, that's coming in November, specifically, as far as an extra show, which I'll be on camera for. We're also gonna have a weird, accessory showcase when we get to that point. You ever play this game with the DK bongos? I get to show you how it plays with the DK bongos. Barely, but it plays, and it's hilarious. Okay, don't hold back, and I hope I aimed right. Oh, shit, I didn't! Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I guess that's what I get for, doing the other part of this perfectly. But there is the extra life, so we're never getting a game over. Well, he's not here. Okay. Yeah, he won't throw me off. It's just, in that case, I'm just not online. But fine. Okay, if nothing else, it's showing... Fine. As I said, going back to the idea of showing off deaths and not really minding it on this program... That's why I don't mind it, because, look, for all you know, if you haven't played this game, fine, Elect versus Gemini 96, I know you've played it, and Dolphin, I think you said you hadn't, correct me if that's not right, but Anyway, coming to this, it's like, you can think I'm a fucking liar by saying, hey, you know, this is really hard, or hey, if you aim wrong with these things, you can get yourself thrown off and die. I could be making up any shit I can think of off the top of my head for that, which fine, I do that anyway for the purpose of improvising on the show. But I could tell you that you could unlock Luigi in this game when it's not true, and maybe people believe. I haven't. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. It's experience, if nothing else, to see, like, do you like this thing and shit. He's unfortunately, in a case like that, and I gotta wait. But point is, if nothing else, by seeing that, seeing the failure that, be doing that, at least proves nothing else that I'm telling the truth, but okay. Okay, good. At first I was like, wait, is that also gonna change? Okay, uh-oh. That's not good, I'm gonna die, Okay, never mind, I'm not. Okay. This is gonna be close. To the point where I'm actually gonna go get those ones out there first. And in fact, I might even go get the... I'm gonna get that one first. This is gonna be close if I can pull this off. Oh, come on! Throw me! Throw me, goddammit! Shit, no! Alright, I was thinking if I could have, did this side jump and gotten that, it could have been clutch, but unfortunately I didn't do it. Okay, so fine. Alright, so yeah, in this case, fine. I guess I'll have to sort of superimpose something about him getting thrown off or something for the thumbnail, but fine. Yoshi flying, or whatever that site was that I saw sliding down. That's the case, as far as it... Okay, so fine, get the life again, not getting game over, so don't worry about that. Okay, so fine, let's try this for the insert number of times I've tried it, so far here. And we'll see if I can do it this time. Fine, I know what to do, but it's also the case that, fine, putting it all together. Even in that case, I was not exactly 100% as far as when he did that. And I got in trouble. Oh, almost got in trouble, because, like, yeah, I was on the side of that. Now, you can be thrown by the other tiny one. You just have to be sort of at the edge, but you also have to make sure that you don't have yourself thrown too far. That, oh shit, again. Well, Mario's falling backwards. Actually, that animation of falling backwards is almost like when you used to see a movie where they'd green screen something, or, fine, see a movie nowadays where they'll green screen something as far as somebody falling off of a building. They'll drop them, and they'll, like, have to show they're doing that. Unless you're the late Alan Rickman when they did that with Die Hard, where they didn't tell him they were going to let him go, and they said, like, we had to do that in order to get your surprise reaction for that last shot, which is unbelievable. But anyway, yeah, so Mario's that case of it. Alright. Okay, fine, let's try again. We're gonna get this, don't worry, we're gonna get this. But it's one of those things, I guess I'm just becoming, I don't know, maybe numb to what it is. It's the kind of thing that I'm so used to now what I'm doing that, like, hey, I'm doing worse. Well, actually, that ended up being better, because at that point, I can hopefully be online with him. Oh, no. Okay, good. It didn't look like I was in line with that. Alright, higher and higher. Let's go. Fine, same deal I'm also gonna do before. I'm gonna go get those ones on the tightrope, or the one on the tightrope and the one over there. Out first. Oh no. Oh shit, that was close. I should have done the spin jump, because you get more of a jump to that, but I was also like, I didn't want to fall off. So fine, I had to make a choice, kind of, on the fly, saying, what am I gonna do? Alright. Saying, we'll go there. Dive here. Fine, at this point, I have time to have you throw me. Oh shit, unless I'm off. Shit, no! Ah, crap. I'm checking out the Internet Archive, and I'm amazed what you can find. I guess stuff that's been lost to time? As far as gaming? As far as anything? Here we go on that, because I guess we're gonna be at this a while. Also, that's why we make this a discussion program. It's like, hey, we got stuff going on that way to kind of go, and then eventually we'll get a case where we'll have this. Alright, hi, Chuckster Man. Actually, wait a second. I want to look at something, because I think I've seen this happen when I've been doing this tonight. Which is, I think you could sort of manipulate the Chuckster's throw, kind of, by pulling backwards, but it doesn't necessarily always. You know what? Fine, he's gonna be making his walk by then, so, or, actually, no, he's not gonna be making his walk. Alright, toss me, my friend, toss me. Damn. You generally find manga scans for old TV shows and almost everything. Shit, I missed that. Okay, crap. That's not gonna be good. Alright, throw me up, my friend. I need to get this. There we go. So there's the first one. I guess the idea that stuff has been lost, and actually, funny you mention that. I know there's stuff on the Internet Archive I've had to dig out. I remember we did Kirby Superstar about this time last year. I know you mentioned Jigglypuff Girl. Like, hey, where's the archive of stuff she's done? I couldn't find anything. I did turn to that, actually, to find something, and that's where I did find it. So I had to record some of that stuff. So sometimes I've had to turn to that way for stuff, and actually old stuff of, like, old gaming magazines. Including stuff I used to have. I was like, hey, you know, they have this, or stuff I'll find for, like, old instruction manuals as well. Alright. Throw me up, my friend. No, get the hover nozzle on. There we go. That's what I want to do. When you're making platforming jumps in this game, you want to do that. Trust me, you want to do that. And, in that case, I kind of wanted to actually let that go. Uh-oh. Fine, we're making the risk. Screw the Chuckster, I'm not doing that. Holy shit, alright, got it. Thank God. But I'm not leaving, I'm holding that damn R button down. Just squeezing that damn thing so I don't fall. Okay, that was clutch. There's something even more clutch, specifically, that I'm gonna show on the practice, or find on the recap of the practice in a few months. Alright, got it. Thank God. Yeah, someone also art-coded the Replit Revo old videos, and given the idea of him being, accused, or basically all but proven as being a grooming case as far as young children. I still can't watch his content after what happened. Yeah, and as if there's not enough child rape aspects going on with Mega Man, I hate to say it. Because fine, we have that case with Rob Smith and Mega Man Legends. I hate to go there, but it came up and we're gonna not ignore it, as we have the Piantas in Need. And then that, which kind of came out of nowhere, and then his channel disappeared. It's like, wait a second, I usually put my, like, an advertisement for the show as far as the Discord channel, I should say. And also the YouTube site. Fine, I didn't make the aspect of it there. I still am doing the stuff with the not the YouTube site, the Super Bowl Game Saturday Discord site. I haven't had a lot of time to get that set. Next week, or 2 weeks from now, I'll be explaining a little better why. But I get that idea. But the point is, like, hey, you know, there's still stuff archived. They say that the internet is forever, feasibly, so feasibly you can find stuff that way of anybody, specifically, for it. So if nothing else, I guess it's the idea of, like, hey, I guess a record of stuff, even stuff that's horrific. Okay, so fine. I'm not gonna do what I did before, which is use this the water. So I can do this faster. No, apparently you can't. You can just go through the bridge. So fine. What you gotta do here is you find the 10 things here. You give them a nice shower, wash them off, and wait till they start glowing like that. That means you're set. Sometimes there's more than one in the fire, so just go around and do that. You got 3 minutes to get them all. So there's 3, and 4. I think that's her mother, from what I understand. If you talk to him again, they give you blue coins. We'll do that later. Granted, I won't it wouldn't give him money, but I can't forget what. Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, it's fine. I guess it goes to the aspect of this, which is, I guess with something like that, it was like something I don't think anybody could have thought, or like what was the thought of that, and then the case of like, hey, you know, when is something forgivable? Fine, something like that is not forgivable. I mean, clearly not. And fine, it would be one thing like, hey, it was an allegation that was proven, like, hey, you know, no, that actually didn't happen. Maybe there's something to it that was made up to that, but that's not what happened. You even said when we played Wario Land, you said specifically, hey, even, I don't remember who it was specifically as far as one of the moderators or something from his channel, whoever it was, you said specifically, hey, even they came out and said, wait a second, something's awful, what do you have to say? Because I think she's just saying everyone's okay. Yeah, there's nothing hidden underneath it. The fire is always visible. So you don't have to worry about the case that, hey, there's not going to be, you know, it's under the boxes. Fine, you... Except sometimes it also takes time for him to register the case that, hey, you know, he's doing this. Alright, so where is that? In this case, you do want to use the slip and slide method when you're doing it here. There's 9. One more. It's always a tough thing also about separating art from the artist. Yeah, I mean, I get that. We've sometimes said that, which is... Okay, I gotta find that last one. Now, where is it? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it's under... No, it's not there. Oh, it's over here, I think. No, but I get that idea as well. The thought that... Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Okay, fantastic. I just didn't get you. No, but I get the idea. Like, sometimes something like that, like, look, it's one thing to say... Because, look, we're gonna get into case. We've said this before. Oh, okay, fine. Never mind. She doesn't give you blue coin. Okay, some of them, give blue coins. Actually, you know what? I don't have the write down. Okay, because, I'll explain one thing. Come back for the blue coins. I took pages down of everything, specifically for this, so I'll basically be able to check off, because this game, hit the start button. There's no counter as far as, ideas of which of the blue coins you collected. It just gives you a number. So, there's no way to track it unless you're taking track yourself, or like this, I have video. So we'll come back to that later. We'll talk to the mayor. Love the sunshine, but it's bright. Oh, this is a sunshine man. A sun, thing man. I get that. The only ones I've rewatched is the open letter to Capcom, because it seems a lot was projecting what he was doing to Capcom. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, fine. Aside from the perspective of what it's pretty much thought or confirmed the idea that he did, I'm not completely aware as far as that. I think Nocturne knows more. I actually have not openly said to her, like, hey, are you aware of what this was? She probably knows because, like, hey, the Twitch server went away. As far as Discord's concerned, so she probably knows it. Or in your debt, so here's a Shine Sprite. So I'm not completely aware as far as what that is, but I mean, look, I get that he's like, look, we're gonna play stuff as far as the show that are about horrific people, maybe more horrific than that. When we play Doom, I'm gonna have to mention the guy who was involved with the 3DO version of that, who, it's also worth pointing out this, which is that, look, we're a non-monetized program. People ask why. Because I get to talk about stuff like this. I get to openly say some of this stuff is morally wrong, which is something that apparently YouTube doesn't like you saying. Because I think that some of them think it's right. I hate to say it. Let's not lie here. Some of them are fine with it. But that being said, it's something that I said, we're gonna have to get that for Doom for 3DO. We're playing the 3DO version. We're gonna be playing on the Xbox One as far as it. But there's stories to that, and especially that version. The case that he didn't treat Rebecca Heineman, who made that game herself in like 5 weeks. Well, she basically had to trick him to get him to, even get this game going, and specifically get released, even in the bad state it was, and you learn these awful things. So at that point, it's the case like, fine, did a great art come out of that one? No. In the case of something like this, feasibly did, but also the case that, for something like that, it's something that it's kind of hard to separate that sometimes, and I get the idea of something like that heinous. You'll sometimes say, like, wait a second, you're going to have to remember that specifically. But also, particularly the case that, okay, because he said specifically the way the Capcom treats Mega Man fans is an abusive relationship. And we've talked on the show that before, which, fine, maybe okay, I'll say this. I said this when we did Mega Man Legends 2 and we finished it. I said the truth about why Mega Man Legends 3 is maybe never gonna happen, but also something of why, I hate to say it, they say don't blame the fans, but like, they're not innocent on that one. But then again, neither is Keiji Inafune. He's not innocent as far as that either, and I openly said that. I don't think people liked hearing that. I mean, hey, the Pokemon part, as I somehow got him really quickly. The last Pokemon part we did is the most disliked video on our YouTube site, which are, the likes are not visible, but they'll be visible in about, 7 months, I think. Again. But point is that I said some things in that were true statements that people I don't think like to hear. Same with Mega Man Legends 2. But the case that, hey, the thought that, hey, the idea of, I guess, an abuse case that way, but also the case that it's kind of a complicated thing. Look, if nothing else, I'm not going to come in here and say it's like, oh yeah, it's simple, it's like one person's horrific. Fine, in terms of Reploid Reveal's case, that's speaking for itself while the place is flooded. We have to go to Corona Mountain to follow him for that, but before we go there, I'm gonna... Actually, can I even go back and get the Shine Sprite number 8 for, where is it? Piata Village. And the 100 coins. I don't know if I can. I'll see if I can. Yeah, because when you do, all of the Shadow Mario missions in every level, the place floods. So, we need to go back up there as far as get it to unflood. But here's the thing, I'm not gonna come in and necessarily say that, hey, fine, I got my own perspectives of something. And all you have your perspectives of something as well. Before we go into Corona Mountain, I'll indicate this. I'm not gonna come in and just say, hey, you know, it's that simplistic. I'm gonna give everybody a view as far as it, or everybody a voice. It's like, what is they thinking and why? We'll go into it, we'll talk about it. Yeah, because they say they're sorry, but it goes back to neglecting us and other stuff that came out. Makes it was things a projecting case. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's the case also. It is a projection, but it's also a case that, fine, people have legitimately felt that way when it's come to how Mega Man as a franchise is gone, the idea that Capcom doesn't know what to do with it. The case that I think... Fine, I mentioned this, we finished Metal Gear Solid 2 last week. The case that Konami and Hideo Kojima... Konami definitely... I was looking into that. There's maybe the thought that... I don't know if there's indication that Kojima treated Konami badly. Konami sure as hell treated him badly, and his workers badly. That's on record. But the case, I guess, with Capcom, the case that, fine, people thought they were treating him badly. In some cases, they feasibly were, because, hey, we didn't see anything. We thought, like, hey, this is a huge franchise for so long, and it just instantly stops for a while. And then the case of, hey, new games coming out, collections coming out, showing the idea that there's a market that buying stuff like Mega Man 11 and Cross Dive and things like that. But, the thought, like, what that's like, but then also the case of, fine, that might have been true in one way, potentially, but also the case that, fine, that doesn't necessarily make up for this, and the idea, like, hey, it might be that case that, on top of the other thing from him, the thought that it's a projection, I guess, because of the thought that, hey, you know, that's what Capcom's doing, so feasibly it ends up being that case of, in a horrific twist of irony, the case that you get a sense of feasibly doing what you're saying was a problem. I mean, I do agree that Capcom treats Mega Man abysmally at times. Yeah, I mean, I get that as well, and I'll tell you this, it's also the reason why, I know Nocturne's been this way, so like, she's like, hey, when the Mega Man Legacy Collection came, I was like, I'm not buying that until they release the things I want, but I said, I know, but I also said, you know what, they're not gonna release the things you want if you don't buy this. I know people's like, why should you have to go into that? But that's also why, fine, when it's come to the Mega Man stuff, I bought every goddamn one. I bought every single collection that way because I said, there is this thing to this. I bought Mega Man 11 day one, because, fine, I know there's mixed opinions. I know, like, you said you're mixed on it. Other people I know, as Koger said, they had issues with it as well. The thought that, hey, they'll go to something new, and they have something that's gone into something new, and I also want to see something as in Corona Mountain. If you hit the lava, you die, which is fine. I'm doing this on purpose because I want to show a glitch that they fixed in this version. I found in my test today that they actually fixed this. So I said, hey, I can show this off. This actually is an easy way to handle Corona Mountain. This is the final area of the game. We can go over this lava stream here, all the way to the end where those clouds are. You can barely see them over there. Climb up there, fight the final boss, we can beat the game. We're gonna do that when we get all the shine sprites, although I'm coming here for another reason, and I want to show one thing, which is... Okay. There we go. If you get hit by that fish there, the lava underneath is water. And on the GameCube version, and actually in this version too, when you're under the water, the game triggers your, or acts as if you're getting hurt. You're seeing that flashing purple. On GameCube, if you get up into the water, out of the lava, right before you die, you can get air back, and then you can get, you can keep going. This version fixed that. This version, as soon as you hit the top of the lava, you die. In the GameCube version, if you hit the top of the lava, it'll recover your air, but if your air gets to full and you instantly to full, then you die. This version fixed that so that, fine, the switch port, I should say, fixed it, so you can't use that. Usually people would use that as a way to pretty much cheese this entire level, but they fixed that glitch. So I just wanted to show that. That was intended as far as it, so now what we can do is we can go this way, but fine. I get the idea as far as treating a franchise abysmally, I get that. That sure was a big case of a franchise. I guess maybe the thought is that, hey, you know, we didn't see anything as far as Mega Man out of the, what was it? Out of the Summer Games Fest this week. Honestly, we didn't see much of Capcom. I mean, we saw that Kasunigami, I think, game is called. It's out next month. It looks really cool. We did see Street Fighter 6 as far as the fact that they're adding Terry and Mai and M. Bison from Fatal Fury and M. Bison to it. But in the case that, hey, you know, Mega Man, where's the next Mega Man collection? They're gonna do Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. or a new Mega Man Legends Legacy Collection, potentially. That's the thought. And I get that idea, like, hey, you know, how do you necessarily square something like that? The case that, hey, I think the company's treating a franchise badly, or fine with Konami going back to that. The case that the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 was terrible in terms of how they ported everything. And we are getting the blue coins here, by the way, first. Just to let you know. The idea, like, how do you support that, but also then get in a case of saying, like, fine, you know, I'm going to stand my ground with certain things. It's pretty cool. I did not know that. Oh, really? Gemini 96. See, you're an expert of this game. I thought you would know everything about it, but that's the idea. You can learn something for that. Yeah, but on the GameCube version, if you get hit by one of those fishes, since you are still in your hurt state, the game lets you have to rapidly hit the B button to dive under the lava. But if you don't, you'll die. So basically what you do is, as soon as you hit one of those fish, you're in the hit state, keep hitting that B button rapidly. And on the GameCube version of this, if you come up the water, you can basically go underneath where we're standing here, and you can avoid using this thing, the boat. Oh boy, let's talk the boat. Because we sorta saw stuff with this earlier. But how the boat works is, it doesn't have a motor. You have to use FLUDD to control it. To pull your normal nozzle, you have to shoot backwards. So, if I shoot forward like this, it'll go back into that wall. And if this hits anything, it collapses and I'm gonna die, most likely. Because I'm gonna fall in the lava. And there's nothing to let me cheese this. Because if there's a fish over here, I could hit that and I could go underneath this on the GameCube again. Because, like, wait a second, no. As soon as I submerge, I die in this version. But what you gotta do is you have to feather FLUDD. Thank God for the analog triggers on the GameCube controller for this one. May God help you if you're using the Switch controllers for this. I mean, you can use them. It's not like the game is unplayable without them. But there's something about how it goes, that feel. Where one of my coworkers said, you have to be a surgeon doing this. He's right. That's absolutely true. Now, what you gotta do is, just for the purpose of getting through, you have to go through here and get to the end so we can get over to those clouds. We can use the rocket nozzle to shoot our way up. And don't hit that, by the way. That'll give you a water recovery for the geysers coming out. But if you hit the block, the boat collapses and you're screwed. And also, I'm feasibly screwed if I hit anything as far as any wall here. Any of these sides of the rock formations. Anything with the platform over there, even. I hit that, I'm done. And for getting all the blue coins up here, there's only 10, so in this case, we're gonna get them all. Because then it'll save me a trip when I come back. You gotta do this. So as we go, chat, feel free to go into anything you got. We can go into more discussions as far as ideas of aspect of companies, aspects of internet, I guess, archiving for stuff. Other stuff of, I guess, dark elements when it comes to stuff like this. I mean, I guess with Mario, there's nothing like that I'm aware of. I mean, fine. I mean, that's not to say, going back to what I said as far as the idea that the Mega Man franchise is enough of that. Fine. Yes, it does. Fine. One is too much. Although, to be fair, that's not necessarily Capcom's fault. And, actually, in all honesty, yeah, you're gonna hear me going that like crazy. No! No! All the time. I mean, it's not... Fine, the stuff that Red Blood Revo and... Shit, I'm dead. But... Okay, I'm dead. But I'm still standing on the lava. Alright, so off we go. Or, I think he says Arrivederci. I think he's shown, we saw him saying that. Okay, I'll try again. But good news is that as long as you make it through these, you'll again have infinite lives because they keep replenishing the life. The life does come back, so they are fair. But fine, to go back to the thing with Capcom, like, fine, that's not their fault. I mean, they didn't know as far as Rob Smith. He wasn't arrested for that until 2004. I didn't do my due diligence when we first played Mega Man Legends for that one. Actually, Electverse mentioned it, but Electverse, with all due respect, has more tact than I do. Which, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I don't have tact, but fine. For the show, I said, fine, I'm gonna come out and say it. I think we need to sometimes talk that way. Be open that way, even though it's like, hey, it's hard to say. And there's one of the blue coins. They asked you to do a save for every time you get one, so we'll do that. Oh, no, go back. By the way, if you hit the spikes that are on those things that come out, that is an instant death, so be careful as far as that. Oh, shit! But fine, he didn't even say that that's what Rob Smith did, because he was convicted for, fine, I'll go on this once again. We'll have to go on this for, the Misadventures of Tron Bond, because it goes in case you don't know. He was arrested in 2004 when I realized when we did Mega Man Legends once that his his filmography from IMDb stopped after the movie St. Ralph. Why? And I didn't look later. He's like, wait. Lekper said specifically, hey, he has a thing as far as young boys. But when he said that in that show, it was perfect for the purpose of the edit, because it was the part when the police were leaving the city hall from Cadillac Islands. Talk about perfect content creation right there. But then I realized, wait a second, no, he was charged of and convicted of ownership and dissemination of child pornography. He served not even a year, because I guess Canada's okay with that. Sorry. With all respect to anybody out of Canada, yeah, get your shit in gear for that one, and that was in 2009. Oh, okay, fine. You don't die if you get... Okay, fine. If it's up all the way, apparently you don't die. Or apparently you do die. But apparently if it's not up all the way, you do. Or don't. Okay. But then he did it again, and he killed himself in 2020. So I should have looked up that. But that's my, that was my case as far as, you know, not doing that. But point is, like, fine. It goes to the territory. We got to talk it. He apparently was not doing that when they did the voice recordings for that. When they released the Mega Man Legends games on the PlayStation 3, and also for PSP and Vita for usage on those, Capcom said it had... Initially, they weren't releasing them because it had something to do with a voice actor dispute as far as, like, payment amounts, which was actually true. They were not wrong about that. And if you're familiar with Life is Strange, which has a new game coming out in October, by the way, so everything's coming back to the announcement that came in the Summer Games Fest, that being for Life is Strange Double Exposure, which is out in October. There was a voice actor strike that was kind of going on at the time, so I think they said, hey, we had to renegotiate the licenses for the royalties that people would get, Rob Smith included, I guess. I don't know if something like that cancels out that. I doubt it does. But that being said, they then say, okay, was that Capcom trying to slow walk that thing? Because of that, I don't know, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but then they were right in saying that. So it was like, hey, no, they had an out that way. Electric, you said on the show saying, hey, given that, is that a case why they wouldn't come back to Mega Man Legends for, I guess, for a collection first? I think they will. I think the way those Mega Man Legacy collections have gone, especially the Battle Network one, I mean, it sold over 1 million units in 13 days. I guarantee you they're giving us another one. I guarantee that. And that's also something that, hey, you know, fine. I know people are like, why do stuff with Classic again? But hey, without the sales of that, they openly said, we wouldn't have done Mega Man 11, we wouldn't have done X Legacy Collection, we wouldn't have Zero ZX Collection, we wouldn't have done Battle Network Collection. I guess they feasibly wouldn't have done the Battle Fighters port from Neo Geo Pocket Color. So that's also the case in my case. Like, fine, how do I show support for something like that? I buy every single thing that they come out for when I get an opportunity. But I guess the question of, hey, you know, what's going to happen with that? Sometimes there's a question. And I'm going to show my, no, shit! Surgical prowess, I guess, again. I don't know, considers the preview when we get to Trauma Center, of which the only ones I know I can easily show are going to be Trauma Center Second Opinion, which is on the Wii, and one I own that is on the Wii, which is Trauma Team, which I've heard is the best one. And I love those Trauma Center games. Those games are awesome. And in that case, you're also under a time limit as you're, you know, trying to get Dr. Styles and everybody to, you know, do the operations. I believe, no, Derek Styles is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, by the way, in those games. To get to hear him again, as far as the case of the show. Not that he's in this game, but still, either way. Okay, so there we go. The good news also, there's tons of geysers around here. So you get tons of water. Just feather that, R button. I say R trigger. Fine, it's fine. The GameCube controller for the R button and the L button, not exactly a trigger, but no! Shit! Oh, whoa. Okay, that was lucky. Okay, so if nothing else, that does prove one thing, so I'm glad I caught that on video, which is the boat apparently is just the brown part in the middle as opposed to the outer aspect of it. That went in the wall. I should have had that thing die when I was saying, like, hey, you know, with the R button on GameCube's controller, you press it in halfway, but it also has a full press in that is almost like another button and is an analog property. Almost like analog triggers on other consoles like Xbox. Oh no. This is what happened, by the way, in the test. As far as one of my other coworkers, who I actually have to find out what is his online name. I will find out, and I will put an edit in here. I'll easily ask him when I see him next week, saying, like, what is your online name that I can give you credit when I'm doing the show? this way, because I should be doing that, and at some point, whenever we get to Splatoon, that's all he has. He can work Splatoon. I'm not letting anybody else touch that. Which I guess is fitting, I guess, to talk with Super Mario Sunshine, the case that fine. I don't know if they got the idea of that from this. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, but the case that fine, you know, you're, fine, you're shooting paint in that game, as far as it, as opposed to using water, but fine, a spray mechanic, as there is the next blue coin. You hear the really good Corona Mountain music. Yeah, so fine. Okay, here's the other thing. If nothing else, also goes to what Lex was saying. You said the controls are slippery. They're also finicky, because like, hey, you know, you have to kind of move all around the boat in order to even get them to go straight. You think, oh, I just shoot backwards, it's like a motorboat. I get to just do that and you'll go straight. No. Unfortunately, you also don't have a rudder, so it's not like a motorboat in the sense that you can just turn that. So it depends on where you're standing in the boat in order to just make these very specific turns so I can get that. Okay. But the good news also, I'll say this, when it comes to the blue coins, one thing you can say is that when you collect them, you have them for good and the game saves them. So if I die, I don't have to get these again. Unless you decide not to save on them. Or, of course, I'll mention this. We'll probably show this in a few weeks, I think. We come back to this game next. Because I don't think we get to this specific level for blue coins tonight. For Noki Bay, there's a glitch in the GameCube version where if you get one of the blue coins, the game often will crash, and it often is, and it's related to the check the game does for saving whenever you collect one of these things. And for years, I never knew what was the reason for that. Gemini96 in the chat was the hero on that. He said, this is a known issue for years. I said, I've been looking everywhere for years. Thank you so much for giving me the answer to that. And I made it happen again my first try when I said, I want to have footage for this. So I will have that footage when we get to Noki Bay for that, which is going to be next part. Most likely. That being said, I also do have pages and pages of notes for blue coins for other missions. Specifically for Bianco Hills and Rico Harbor. Because the way the rest of this night is going to go, just to give you an idea, since we finished Pianta Village, well, because you know we didn't finish Pianta Village, when we finish it, which is getting 100 coins and getting the last of the, get the last shine sprite that's there, that's not that one, we will go and do the missions for shine sprites in Delfino Plaza, and then when we're done with those, whatever time we have left, we'll get blue coins. I'm just doing this one first because we're here. We have to come here anyways. By the way, go back to one thing. This is actually one of the interesting things when it came to the Super Game Brothers play of this game. I swear to God, I'm not bastardizing their play. It's just that with this game, there's a lot of overlap with certain things. I'm kind of running certain things similarly, except for the fact that I like Johnny Ortiz. God love him, but he didn't do this live on camera. I'm doing this live on camera for every one of these. I'm not editing around any of this, because fine, the format's different. I'm doing a live stream, so I have to do it. And Chasm22 also said, I want to document every single one of these things getting collected. I said, you got it, my friends. Fine, let's do it for Brixabri. Brixabri asked for this game, I said, we're doing this 100%. Okay, so there's only 2 left. Good news is that one is right over there. Just turn the boat around. Try to turn it around, but if you get in trouble, go to the other end and start spraying sort of like crazy, but then sort of not like crazy. And you're hearing like those clicking of the R button. This is also one of those cases where probably like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be hearing that in my nightmares feasibly. Fine, if you played this game, you might already, if that's the case, especially if you didn't like it. You're like, Jesus, that feel of this. I guess also like first will ask you this, was it the GameCube original? Fine, not that it really made that much of a difference with this one, but no. Was it the GameCube original you played of this, or was it the 3D All-Stars that we have here that we're using? And that blue coin glitch, by the way, is the reason we ended up using this one. Also because the graphic quality. Because for some reason, using the RetroTink 5X that I have, even with S video cables, this game didn't look that great running out of it. Oh wait, that is on the lava, so I have to go get that one. That's the reason we're using this one. Also, one thing, I'm kind of glad we did end up using this one because I found out that... No! Oh shit, I'm out. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just standing on the edge of that Okay, wow. Okay, so... just to give you an idea what's happening, you know what, I'm gonna get this because this counts as a save. Because anytime you find the rocket or turbo nozzle in a level, it saves it. So you can go back and get it later, so I'll save that. But that's probably a bad thing because I should be going to get that. Just to show you what we're gonna do eventually. We're gonna climb up here. Actually, I'm gonna climb up here just because I want to make sure that there are no... no, there aren't any blue coins because I have 15. I had 6 coming in tonight because I got 6 of them by accident. I'm gonna go get the other one. I'm gonna die. And then we're gonna leave. I hope I can get that. I probably shouldn't have gotten this. Oh, just got it. Awesome. So there's all 10 in one life, but now I'm dying, but that's fine. So yeah, arrivederci, Mario, but we're good. So we got it. Okay, so as the Super Game Brothers play indicated, you have to come in here, and they were initially under the impression that, hey, you need to beat the game for that because the place is flooded. But hit the start button, go to exit area. We come out, and magically the flood went away. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure how it happened, but point is the flood is gone. We have flood this way, so that's that idea. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna get the last couple of Shine Sprites at Pianta Village, and then we're gonna go on to the stuff here. We also have, by the way, when the flood happens, which you need at least 50 Shine Sprites default, but if you glitch it, it's 48. I think 47 potentially. This boat's here. We went to the airstrip at the very beginning of the game. You pay this guy 10 coins, you can go out there. There's a red coin challenge you have to do over there, and you can get 100 coins in the plaza right here. Or you can go out there and get it, where it's insanely easy to get it. It's also insanely easy to go there and farm lives if you want to do that for the purpose of Poison River. I did that on my practice. If I can't get it tonight, I will do it for next part, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes as it is. But either way, we made the nice flip for the dolphin there. Get in the rocket nozzle and we'll go back up. But yeah, if you come back out afterwards, the flood is all taken care of. Also, we do have to clean it off for another Shine Sprite, but ow, we'll do that in a little bit of time. Back up, Mario. Okay, fine. I was trying to get fancy that way, but fine, it doesn't matter. I can just come this way. Actually, fine. One other thing, I also kind of got sidetracked this way, saying this Switch version, it has an uncapped frame rate, which I did not know it had until we started playing it. So I'm glad we're playing this version for the show. And actually, I also made a mistake for years when I said they didn't up the frame rate at all for this. It was 60 FPS when the game was being demoed before it came out on GameCube. They went down to 30 for it. I said they should have had 60 FPS in this version. It's uncapped, so there's part of it that are at 60 FPS, including this. And here's to say maybe the next Nintendo console has backwards compatibility with the Switch, and maybe has an uncapped, or taps into the power of the older consoles. So if it does, we might get a 60 FPS version of this game someday, officially. Okay, final mission, aside from the 100 coins. The Fluff Festival Coin Hunt. So, for this mission... oh no, don't do that, I forgot. I fall through the damn bridge. Anyway, they have their nice festival. They're celebrating everything that's going on. You get a nice calypso music going on here. Yeah, let's keep on dancing, my friends. Yeah, it's really super duper fun. Alright, goes to what Finn, you're saying as far as the Barney reference you had in the last part, which is like super de-duper. But I was like, yeah, not quite that. Yeah, Festival Time we let loose, believe you me. It's like, okay, I don't know if that's gonna go potentially somewhere really dark. But okay, what you do for this is a coin hunt. It is a blue coin mission, or a red coin mission. What you do here is you have to go collect 8 of these. And actually, I think this is the last one we gotta do. Oh, okay, no, it's the second last one we gotta do. The last one we have to do is actually at the airstrip. So, go around, search for where the red coins are. And in the meantime, I'm going to other stuff, and, fine, we do 100 coins, I'll go into the aspect of the other Summer Game Fest announcements. Or at least have it on my person now, just to see what are the things they mentioned. Maybe just have a little brief look at something. I mean, we talked about some of this before. Talked about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rescue, which is the new retro-style beat-em-up in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers universe from Digital Eclipse, which is out later this year. So far PC only, but they haven't said specifically if it's going to be staying that way. I also need to get a sense as far as water. And I need to also find where the hover nozzle is. Not the hover nozzle, the rocket nozzle. I think it's on the way. Because you do need that to get up there to the top, because that's where some of the red coins are. There was announcements for Alan Wake 2, which came out last year. Now, Alan Wake 2 came out, and at the time, I think I mentioned this. Remedy, who developed it, who also made the Max Payne games, and they also made... I'm trying to think of other stuff they made that wasn't Alan Wake. Oh, right, they made Control. That was theirs as well. They said, we're not doing a physical release of this because the size of it was something that would be too much, and people would be complaining too much about the fact that, hey, it's not all on the disc. They heard me, I guess, complain to about Namco doing that with The Man in Medan and actually all the Dark Pictures Anthology games. I'm gonna try and get back there. Okay, good, thank God. One thing about FUD, you can make recoveries that way. I do love that, but I also get the sense of why, you know, not liking that as a gameplay mechanic. See, like, hey, maybe you rely on it too much or something else. Okay, there we go. So there is that. There's a blue coin bird. It has a blue coin in it. I'm clipping through that box. That's quite a sight. That blue coin bird is gonna die later. Chasm 22 is like, hey, he wanted me to kill them with reckless abandon. I was like, okay, sure, we're gonna do it, don't worry. He's like, kill every fucking one. I was like, yeah. I was like, Chasm 22? It's like, usually I don't get that kind of anger out of you. But either way, fine, there's that. But with Alan Wake 2, they said we're not doing this physically as far as that, because people are gonna say, hey, you know, we wouldn't be able to download it all as far as it, or you have to download some of it, or a lot of it, I should say, as opposed to that. They did change their minds. They said, hey, we saw pictures of people saying, hey, they have their Remedy game collection on their shelves, wishing that, so we said, okay, we're gonna do a physical version of this. We're also gonna release the DLC for it today, when they announced that, so that was last week. So the new DLC that's out for that is called Night Springs. That is available for you right now if you have Alan Wake 2. And it looks very retro style. I mean, I heard Alan Wake, I've never played it. Chad, if you've ever played Alan Wake, feel free to go into aspects of that. I've heard it, there's a Twin Peaks style to it. That and Deadly Premonition, which is not by, Remedy, but still, similar idea. It looked really cool as far as what it was, and they said, okay, physical version, two things. First of all, we're gonna do a physical version that's gonna be $80, and people's like, wait a second, why is it $80? People saying like, I can't handle $70 games. But, to be fair, they are doing something pretty nice with this one. They're giving you, Alan Wake Remastered free in the box. It's gonna be a download code, I think, though. I don't think they're disking that one. But that being said, they're gonna give that to you for free along with the game. And that's gonna be $80, and also Limited Run has their own collector's edition that's $200 that's went up. But the good news is that if you can't get that one, you can't afford that, or like, hey, I don't want to pay that much for Alan Wake 2 just to have a physical version, you can buy the other one. It'll be available at every retailer. So, or fine, at participating retailers. I'll sound like, I guess, a game commercial or something like that for the purpose of it. As always, look around. You have to look around the entire island for these things. We also have to, I remember now, go right underneath the place in order to find some of this stuff. Also, you do the dive off, even though Mario hits his head feasibly square on the ground, he's gonna live. Alright, so that's number 4. And I think there's... Okay, that's weird. You're seeing that, right? I think that's supposed to be that red thing over there. That looks like it's the M. You clean those off for blue coin. Okay, I get it. It's on top of the meshing there. And okay, I don't want to go there, because that's one over... Okay, do I want to go there? I don't want to go there with this thing. In fact, I probably should have gotten this first. Oh, can I... You know, this I might be able to pull... Hold on. Okay, no. I was gonna say, can I pull this out, or can I get this way? Okay. Punch. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Okay, wow, that was awesome. Okay, I cannot believe I got that. Okay, so, yeah, the red coin hunt lives another day. Okay, awesome. Okay. Hey, where was I? Okay, fine. Dolly didn't mention one of them last week. She mentioned, Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, which is the standalone, Harry Potter Quidditch game It's coming out on September 5th. I was talking to people, actually, I'll say this, Dolphin, something that I guess surprised me, but also, while looking into it, I guess I kind of understood this aspect. People actually are not necessarily happy with this for a couple reasons. One, because they said, hey, Hogwarts Legacy, which came out last year, that should have had this as far as the Quidditch mode, and they're going to be doing that as DLC potentially. But they didn't, although they are doing a new Game of the Year edition, or a, what is this? Like a definitive, no, Hogwarts Legacy Director's Cut. And actually, Rocksteady, who worked on the Batman Arkham games and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, they're going to be involved in helping with the development of that game. They said, okay, fine, this is a standalone game, but also, weirdly enough, Warner Brothers, the footage of the game, they didn't show any gameplay footage in that trailer. But they also, when the footage of the gameplay leaked, they ordered it taken down, saying like, hey, you know, that's our property, don't you dare steal this. So actually, the footage of the gameplay is gone, so we don't see what it's looking like, and the game is out in, like, not even 3 months. So that's kind of a question about itself. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see what's going on as far as what that is. I mentioned Street Fighter 6, the DLC, as far as the new season is coming up. And Bison's coming back, Terry from Fatal Fury's coming back, as is Mai from Fatal Fury as well. The new Fatal Fury game, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, that's coming out next year. I'm ecstatic to see that. That game looks awesome. They haven't shown admittedly a whole lot of it, but the style of the visuals they've shown, and some of the footage that's come out from SNK about that, has looked really cool. So, I'm excited about what we're going to see on that. So we saw a little bit of that. I'm also seeing, well, there are no enemies down here. So at least I'll be set doing this. This isn't exactly a summer game announcement, but something I didn't mention. When we were playing Lunar early this year, I said, hey, you know, they released Lunar Silver Star Story Touch for the mobile platforms, or fine, for Android, because it's been on iOS for years. But we also heard that Vi, which is on Sega CD that Working Designs published, that is on the PC now. It is on Steam in particular. It's like, oh great, this game costs a lot of money on Sega CD, so if you're curious, it's on Steam now. It's like $10. I mentioned the Mega Man 1 and 5 from Game Boy that are on the Switch Online now, which is awesome to see. I'm also gonna see, can I make this? Also, my shadow showing. It is. Hit B. Okay, this is gonna be very, very precarious. Mars looking down saying, oh no, if I drop down far, I'm going to die. It's like, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Death and Mario, yeah, they never sugarcoat the idea that Mario's gonna die potentially in this game. Likewise, I'll tell you this one, as far as Batman Arkham, we were talking about this, Batman Arkham Shadow, that's coming out for the MetaQuest, that's out this fall. It is going in the Arkham direction as far as the Arkham series, so that'd be Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Origins, and Arkham Knight. And it is going to that. They do have, God, I'm trying to remember. He plays the guy who voices Sonic and Chris Redfield. What the hell's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? I've had this happen a lot this week, where I've forgotten the names of the people who are playing, who are doing voice work. He was, no, it was Troy Baker was Batman in, Arkham Origins. It's, shit. Chad, help me out here. Who voices Sonic the Hedgehog again? It's him. He's voicing Batman in that game. It actually sounds in a good style to, the late, great Kevin Conroy. It's like, look, they're never replacing Kevin Conroy. Everybody knows that. But it's also the case that they're gonna be going on with Batman, what they'll be doing. Roger Craig Smith. Okay, fine. I just had to keep talking, and then it's like, fine, the name is gonna eventually come to me. Also, I'm in an interesting position saying how I'm gonna get that. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's... Oh, it is on the ceiling. It just didn't look like it was. So yeah, Roger Craig Smith is voicing Batman in that. He sounds really good, as far as what it is. Also, Civilization 7, they showed a little bit of that. Basically saying, like, hey, it's coming. We'll show more. I believe at Gamescom in August. Oh. Okay. I was like, wait, hold on. So there's the one over there. Jeez, me not doing this with the hover nozzle. Okay, this is interesting. Well, I'm also somehow going through the game announcements. Lego Horizon Adventures, that was a surprise. That is a, Lego game. Actually, I'm gonna try a dry run with this thing. Which is, can I make my way over? I can. And also, where is it? It's over there. But what I want to do is I want to make sure that I can make the jump. Okay, this is probably not the way you're supposed to do this, but I'm also stubborn. Fine, okay, as I showed last time when it came to the 100 coin mission for Serena Beach, I'm stubborn in the sense that if I can do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go as far as I can. Jump. Okay, that's 5. Is that all the ones down here? Okay, let's see. I think so. I hope so. Yeah, I don't see any. Fine, if I run out, I'll come back here. Because fine, that's the moral in this mission. You do want to try and take your time as much as you can. And, oh god, I'm kind of blind looking down here. Okay, I also don't want to happen what happened on the test, which is I look downwards and I do it right before I walk off. So, okay, it's down there. Okay, good. So now I'm gonna try and get my way back. Just take it easy. Alright, so there we go. And hitting this green mushroom will take me back. But just in case, I'm gonna shoot that off, and I think I was right to do that, otherwise I was gonna die. Okay, good. So that's 5. Okay, yeah, there's ones right at the start. And I'm running out of water, so I have to go get some water. So going back to... Well, actually, before I do that... no. Well, fine. I got enough for one more burst. At least. Maybe 2. Alright, so yeah, just taking it nice and slow. So that's 6. Now. Where are the others? Okay, if nothing else, you give me time to vamp this way and go into other stuff. Yeah, LEGO Horizon Adventures. Let's talk about that. It's a LEGO tie-in for the Horizon franchise of Sony's. It's coming to PC and PlayStation 4 and 5, as expected, because it's a Sony franchise, and Sony puts stuff on PC, so that makes sense too. But it's coming on the Switch. Like, really? That's kind of a surprise. I think it's in the boxes, actually, now I remember. Because I think they are. But that seemed kind of interesting. A weird one, but also like, okay. An interesting way of going for that. I guess mixing with games, fine. LEGO itself mixes with games enough already when it comes to, you know, the sets, including one of Mario and Sonic, and the Zelda ones they're doing, the Great Deku Tree they're doing, as far as Ocarina of Time soon. So there is that. There's a Metaphor Rifantasio. That is the new one from the people who make Persona. And it's a lot of the same team that makes Persona that makes that. Chasm22 I know is a big one on that. He's ecstatic about that game. He's like, hey, this looks really cool. Looks like Persona. I love my Persona. So he says, I like Persona of what I played of it too. So the case that, hey, you know, let's take a look at this. Oh, fucking hell, I forgot about that. There's one right here. So, not the bees. So with the bees, you have to shoot the beehive down. To shoot down, they're gonna come after me. I'm also gonna do the Winnie the Pooh thing. Go in the water. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, Yoshi's not in... Wait, I don't think Yoshi's in this mission, is he? Okay, oh, no. And it comes back. But yeah, the Metaphor Rifantasio. It's a weird name, but it's also something that, hey, you know, I just gotta get saying it right, you know? It's coming out this fall. It's on PS4, 5, I think it's on 4. And Xbox One, Series S and X. Alright, come on, bees. You know what, I'll tell you what I'll do. Lure the bees back. Yeah, get back, bees. I can't hit him with water. Oh, yeah, I can't hit him with water. This can keep doing that. So, fine. Let the bees follow me. Don't go in the water, because then they're going to go back to their hive. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try something else, which is, let's go this way. Yeah, got you now, bees. Oh, no, I can't, well, no, okay. Fine, get that, rock... Uh-oh. They're coming through the trees, they're coming through the trees. Get my ass out of the way. Okay, fine. I'm done. Okay, good. We're done. But there's also the matter of getting these things, or getting the shine spray, because it's all the way out there, where the clouds are. So that is, at the top of this. So, I can climb up again. But now they got this, hunt set, and they call it what do they call it? The Fluff Festival Coin Hunt. And by the way, you can't pause the game when you're, jumping, by the way. Because otherwise, like, hey, you know, you could feasibly save the game or quit a level while you're, in the middle of the air. So yeah, like, yeah. If you're gonna die, you're, taking that death, my friend, is feasibly what Nintendo's saying to you. But so far, so good. But yeah, I'm feeling tense now, because, like, yeah, if I... Oh! Whoa! Alright, well, nothing else, at least get my way up again here. Okay, so, yeah, fine, I gotta go around, but either way. Gives me more time to go into the, other stuff there. Feel free to stop me on anything you want to go into that I'm mentioning or anything you're noticing. Next up on the list is Slitterhead. It's the latest from, one of the creators of Silent Hill. Coming out in November. It's kind of a mix of a bunch of different things as far as what it is. It looks a little rough as far as what they showed, but I'm definitely curious on what they got. It might be something that maybe the build is not optimized right away, but it is something that looked pretty cool and a unique horror intellectual property out of that. And yeah, we do have the remake of Silent Hill 2 that's out in October, because we announced the day of that actually right before the Summer Games Fest. So we still have that going. That's October 8th. As I look around where the way out is. So the way to get out to the, yeah, it's right over there. So what you do is you go down the leaf this way, and there's gonna be one of those fluff cloud things. You can jump on it. So it's like Rise Star a little bit, as far as of what stuff we've played. You gotta wait for it to come out here and then jump on it. Or you say fuck it and try and shoot the... Come on. I can't get it. There we go. Just wait. It takes you all the way out. Make sure you got your back turned before you jump. Got it, thank God. Whew. I did have a hilarious death here, but it wasn't when I had the Shine Sprite here. At least I don't think it was. But if it was, it'll be hilarious when you see it in a few months. We got that, and we're going back in for 100 coins. 100 coins. They say either run that mission or run episode 1. I'm running... Actually, I don't know why they said run episode 1. Actually, okay, I don't know if... Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do two things. There are actually 2 Shine Sprites I have to get here. Aside from the 100 coins, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna get the other Shine Sprite that's here. I'm also gonna scout for coins. As far as what's going on. Fine, this goes to, like, for instance, you, this is your debut for the, Super Mario Sunshine parts. We'll go into this. You probably know this, having played it, but in case you don't, or anybody else doesn't, I'll, you know, go into it. Never assume on this program. That's, my aspect to this. When you go over 100 coins in this game, not every mission in the game... Fine, every mission in the game is designed differently based on what you're, needing to do, which is a good thing for the purpose of saying, hey, you know, I get the levels changing. But for the purpose of 100 coin missions, there are cases you could feasibly be totally out of luck and not have enough coins to get the 100 coin sprite. Oftentimes, you have only 99 coins left. That happened last month, as far... Oh, no, not last month. Last time we played this. And let me tell you, it's a horrible experience to see that. And in that case, it was a mission... Fine, that was even worse in my case because it was a mission you can get 100 coins on. But I missed 1 coin, and I couldn't get it. I scoured the beach. I cleaned the beach off with water like crazy for that, and I couldn't get it. So yeah, if you don't pick the right episode, you might not be able to get 100 coins. It might be literally impossible to do that. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. I fell, but either way. But yeah, so in that case, I'm going to scout for coins as I go to do this other Shine Sprite, because there's a secret Shine Sprite. I forgot. There's that one again. Which is at the top of this tree. I need enough water to run the rocket nozzle to A, get up there, and B, to get the thing specifically. basically scoping out saying, like, do I even have enough coins to do this? And the answer is maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure about this. I might test episode 1 just because, or episode 7, or no, episode 6, because Yoshi's here. Okay, so here's what the hidden shine sprite is. See this shine sprite insignia here. Pull flood out, go into your over-the-camera view. Stare directly in the sun, kiddies, and start shooting at it. Is a matte painting of a shine sprite. Shoot it, and there you go. Or fine, it's not a matte painting. It's hiding. It's blocking the sun out feasibly, but didn't look like it was. So we got it. So that's 77. And the last one here is undercoins. And for this one, I'm going to go into the rest of the stuff that's going on with the Summer Games Fest stuff. And stuff that's not just for Summer Games Fest, because there's other announcements that came kind of in periphery of that, as it was. So, okay. Okay, and now I'll decide what episode I should do. So fine. Pianta's in Need. It's not that one. It could feasibly be this one because there's Yoshi in it that can help because you can get Yoshi Egg, although I think Yoshi was in... I think he was in 8. Although, actually, no, I think it might be this one. I think it might be episode 5. I don't know why I took down episode 1. You know what, I'm gonna try episode 5. It might be screwing me over in the end, but... either way, I'll take it. Fine, because we do want... Okay, fine, it is episode 5. I don't know why I have episode 1 written down in my notes. I took notes before. And fine, Gemini96 in chat. All I need to say is Gemini96, what episode do I do? And he'll have the answer right away. I think this is the... No, this is the one. This is the one we did on the practice. Okay, this has enough. Perfect. Okay. Sometimes you have to find that out, and the game doesn't tell you that, so you have to get a sense of figuring it. And depending on who you are, you might think, A, that's a horrible design decision, and why did they do it this way? Or you might say, oh, I like that challenge because of the case that, A, it changes the levels up for the missions you're doing, which, hey, both I think are valid. That's why I think, as I said, I'm glad we're doing this one as far as the debut of 3D Mario on this program. But anyway, next on the announcement list is one as far as them giving a date to. This is a Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Is the latest entry in the Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi franchise, although it's under a different name. It is Spike Chunsoft who's developing it. We also made Jump Force. I do not have my like Jump Force, but I do have the best version, which is on Xbox One when you run it as Series X. Not counting the broken achievements out of it, which I think they still haven't fixed. But that being said, it looks great. Kind of looks like it's doing for the fighting games what Dragon Ball Z Kakarot did. In the sense it's giving you a story mode that goes through all the big bullet point aspects of the show for a couple of seasons, including the Frieza fight, including the Raditz fight, including the Nappa Vegeta fight, and many others. I think it ends at the Cell Saga, I think, although I'm not sure about that. One thing that they came out and said the other day was that they're going to be giving you choices to make in the story mode, so feasibly you can have the story play out a little differently than how it actually played out in the show, which I think is kind of cool. And they're also saying, like, hey, you know, they're running full aspects as far as online multiplayer. I think there's a local multiplayer aspect and also the single-player aspect as well for that story mode, which seems pretty cool. They announced the date is out on October 11th on the Xbox Series S and X and PlayStation 5 and PC. And, yeah, those things... yeah, stay away from them. I have 40 coins already. Next up is... Let me take some water. That and also do something weird with Mike as far as muting. This is the last week I'll have to do that, just to let you know. That being... Okay, yeah, where was I? Right, when it came to... Among Us. They announced they have a TV show for that coming around, but the people who made that, they're starting this new project called Outer Sloth. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Outer Sloth. They said, you know what? The fact that our game became so big as it did, kind of out of nowhere, was something that we really are glad about this. So we kind of wanted to give back to not just players, but also to the community, saying, hey, you know, we got lucky to a certain extent when it came to getting our foot in the door in the industry this way. Maybe other people wouldn't have had an opportunity to do that. But they said, okay, for that, we're starting this Outer Sloth project. It says, like, we're going to give independent developers who maybe never had a chance to make a game, or some who might have, an opportunity to kind of get their idea out there. It's like, hey, you have a good idea. We think that this can go to market and be successful like our game was. And a couple things they announced. They announced this game whose name I don't remember. I'll put an indication of it now as well as a picture. It's this Mars roving unit that has this kind of cel-shaded look to it. It almost looks like a Jet Set Radio or an Automobilista as far as how the graphics are. It looks really cool. But the other game that caught my attention is actually the latest from Trinket Studios, the people who made Battleship Brigade that we showed on the program for the puzzle showcase last year. It's Battlesuit Aces. Kind of a sci-fi card battle game. I know we've gone into aspects of card battling. We might have a little bit of that showing in November in our Delicious Xbox Live showcase, just to let you know. But when they showed that, like, yeah, it looked kind of cool as far as the setup, and Battleship Brigade is a fun game, and without Electris in our chat, I would have never found it. So that's another case of, sharing these ideas and being able to find stuff like that that maybe would have been missed otherwise. And so I like that mentality they're doing with that. Along with the other mentality of Blumhouse games, because Jason Blum, who started the Blumhouse production label for films, he said, I want to bring this to games. And he said, well, what do we do? And he said, him and the people who were helping him as far as Blumhouse games that started, they said, we want to create these kind of independent experiences for horror. So, hey, something unique for this as I kind of clip through that. And they have a couple games they're bringing out. The first one is, Fear the Spotlight, which is a game that looks very much like a PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn style survival horror game. It actually looks really cool, and... Okay, oh, right, the Pokies again. So, right, I want to let them... Actually, I'm trying to remember, do I jump on them, or do I use Yoshi? I think I jump on them. Fine, that's one coin. You know what? If it is not that, I kind of want to get Yoshi out for this one. Just in case. And fine, if I can't get it here, I will either put it off till later, or I will say, hey, I'll figure what episode we should do. Either for night or for next month. Okay, so he wanted a pineapple. Is that what he had? Banana. Okay. And fine. Benefit of this game is draw distance being really, really good. I can see from distance that he wants banana. Oh, shit. Okay, no, that's fine. Because I can wall kick, thankfully doing it. Thank God. Yeah, that Fear Spotlight looks really, really cool. As far as kind of taking something old, but kind of doing something new with it. Which I think is kind of the promise when it comes to a lot of independent stuff. But the idea that, hey, it's not just to rip something else off. It's about doing something else. Like, what's your vision? And, expressing that out. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the beehive down by spraying with Yoshi's guttural juices. And when the bees come calling, hit that bee button like crazy, pick up every damn one of these. And make sure you pick them up quick, otherwise you're going to disappear and you're going to be in a bad case. And you might not get the 100 coin mission on the back of this one. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to get it anyway doing this, or... Fine, there's a blue coin, we'll leave it. We'll come back later anyway, so... That's the idea. So that's that one. I don't want to shoot the Pokies with juice, though, because that'll turn them into a platform. So what I want to do is... Same deal as before, let them go. Take your bow, my friend. Actually, you know what? Okay, fine, or screw that, just eat them. And like Super Mario World, it's one eat, for one tongue lashing from Yoshi and you get it. But, okay. Actually, wait a second. Okay, I'm trying to think of something else, which is... the secret area. I mean, I could go there. But I don't know if I have enough coins to run it. In fact, I don't think I do. And unfortunately, none of the boxes seem to be giving me coins. Usually they do. Okay, so fine. Let's do the other thing with this, with the beehive. And there's another beehive that's not this one. That'd be great. And this is finicky to hit. sometimes, like, yeah, it seems like it's moving, but it doesn't seem like it's moving enough. And, you know, before I get that, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Yoshi needs fruit, because, yeah, after about 3 minutes or so, Yoshi will die if he doesn't eat. So, and if you go in the water with him, he also dies. So, fine, let's grab that, and now we'll hit the beehive again. Oh, no, I hit X to jump off. There he is. Alright, so there we go, Yoshi. Come on. And after I do this, I'll go back to the stuff for the summer game stuff. Because fine, I was going to talk about this anyway. And I'll ask Nocturne as well, like, hey, of the stuff that got announced, what got you excited? She's probably going to say nothing, but, and honestly, Edwack was that way. He's like, yeah, nothing really is catching my fancy. Even the thing I thought he was going to be excited about, which was the, Life is Strange, double exposure, which I'm ecstatic about. I'm so... Oh, shit. Bees! Alright, bees, let me eat you. Yoshi's hungry. Alright, we're close. 91, 92, 93, 94. Fine, there's blue coin. I don't care about that now. 7 more. Please tell me there's 7 more. Gemini 96, are there 7 more? Or anybody, if you know, are there 7 more coins I can find in here? Or can I go into the secret area and there'll be 7 coins in there? Actually, that are not by the way, it's worth pointing out one other thing. The, red coins do not count as coins in this. It's not like Super Mario 64. If it was, we'd be set, but, it unfortunately does not, so... I'm gonna have to see what's going on. Hi, what are you looking at? See the giant tree? Yeah, it's been growing longer than I can remember. Can I even get up there on this mission? I don't know. Fine, we'll see. Before we go, though... I'm gonna see if there's another beehive here. I thought there was a third one. If there's a third one, we got this. But if there isn't, I'm gonna have to think of something. We'll have to see if I can find... Oh, okay, wait a minute. The beehive comes back, but I don't think the bees come back. At least I don't think they do. Fine, let's give it a shot. Oh, wait, hold on. Wasn't there one at the beginning of the level? So fine, Yoshi, we're going to eat. Okay, and while we're doing that, I'll go back to the other stuff I was talking about. Okay, okay, the other thing as far as the Summer Games Fest, Valorant, which was on PC, or is on PC. That's gotten console port. It's coming out for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series S and X, next year, I believe. They also announced, or fine, showed off stuff of Skate 4. Fine, they're just calling it Skate, but Skate 4 is what it's known as. So Electronic Arts is going back to the Skate franchise after quite a while. It is going to be a free-to-play game, it's worth pointing out. So, like, if that's a turn-off for you, you're probably not going to be happy hearing that. But they are going to do console playtests of that later this year, and the game is coming out next year. So, hey, it is a return to that EA franchise, and we are seeing returns to that, the college football games they do. I'm waiting for the new Fight Night. They said they're doing it, but they didn't announce anything. So, here's hoping. Okay, good, I can eat those things, and they'll give me coins. So, yeah, these things. Where is he? Yes, let him go. Let's let him come by. Okay, it's 96, so only 4 more. If I have 4 more on this, we'll be good. But if I don't find 4 more, and I did everything I could do, that's gonna be bad. But I can't remember. I think there was at least... I'm trying to think how many regular coins were in that secret area. Maybe a couple, but we'll see. If I can find something. We're almost there. I can feel it. And I think this is the one we did for practice. Or fine, that I did for practice. Okay. Fine. Okay, Yoshi, have a nice rest here on the platform. I'll be back. I'm gonna try up at the top again, because yeah, if there's enough coins up there, I just need 4 more. So yeah, we're almost there. Or if nothing else, at least can give me a better view going up, or I can show off one of the glitches to get to the top without the rocket nozzle. Or... Actually, can I show that one off? Yes, I can. Sort of, kind of. No! Yeah, this tree is weird when it comes to... You said control string slippery, like we're just coming back to that. The way this game handles slope aspects. You can feasibly put flood to that and hover up. Oh, either all the way or part of the way. Like that. Actually, you know what? Fine. Right there, I can do that. So, look at that right here. You're not supposed to do that, but yeah, I have to go now. My plant needs me. Now I'm not going up. Oh yeah, and then also that, which is that fine, when you're falling like that, before you, before you use Flood, you won't be going upwards when Flood's running. Okay, so whilst I'm making that climb, alright, fine. Oh, there's Yoshi. After enough time with him not eating fruit, he turns green and he dies. So yeah, sorry Yoshi. So yeah, that timer also will go down when I'm not on him. So yeah, we'll see him later, but he does go back to the egg, so he is able to be saved. Anyway, yeah, Sonic X Shadow Generations. We talked about this last week, but it bears repeating now because we did see more about it, and also we've heard more about it since. The idea that they're going back to stuff with Shadow the Hedgehog for this because Black Doom is involved as far as the story of this, which is something unique that Sega has since said takes place right during Sonic Generations itself. So that does mean that it's going to intertwine at some point with the appearance of Shadow in Sonic Generations' story. And they are running Hedgehog Engine 2 for the Shadow part of the equation. And it does look really cool, even to the point where it's like, I said I don't trust Sega after what happened with Sonic Superstars last year. Oh, if I can, I just need to get up to that platform so I can start my ascent a little more. Yes, I'm losing altitude. You're seeing that near the end. I'm running out of water, so I guess I need to get that. Or say, screw it, I gotta find where there are coins down here. You know, fine, let's do that. Let's take a look as far as it. I'll keep going in. And then Microsoft's conference came last Sunday. I'll tell you one thing that got... Fine. I'll tell you this. When they started announcing stuff with that, my first thought was like, oh... Okay, first I was like, wait, are the coins... Okay, there are those spiders. I can't kill them for stuff. I'm not gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back. Well, Microsoft's press conference, they announced some stuff that we expect to see. They announced Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's out on the same day that Sonic X Shadow Generations is out. So I think Sega should probably delay it, but, I don't know, maybe the so far good buzz on that game is gonna be a good case of itself, as the fact that, Call of Duty is gonna require, over 300 gigabyte download costs for the game in order to have everything that goes with it. It was like, yeah, what the hell is that about? That's almost half of the hard drive for any of the consoles is going to be on, unless you have a PC. So, like, yeah, that's... I don't get that, and you need to be online to play the single player, which they've been doing on the PC version for years, but they're instituting that consoles. Like, yeah, what are you doing? As soon as you said, Phil Spencer, that, you know, playing games locally is important, you gotta do something about that. Do at least what they're gonna do with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which is put a single-player version out, which I guess they're gonna do, even though the game has been kind of a mess for them as far as sales and all that. But they announced that. They announced Doom: The Dark Ages, the new Doom game that's out next year. So, like, those are things we expect to see. And just when I said, oh, I saw everything we expected to see, they then came out and showed Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which, like, I knew that was coming. They showed new footage. They went into new stuff actually afterwards. Oh, there we go. That's how you get up there, as far as in the way the game does not intend you to. The game is... I don't know when it's coming out. They already have a collector's edition that went to stores that Konami didn't mention went to stores when they showed that new footage. They didn't announce a release date, but then GameStop said, oh, it's end of year, and was like, well, we don't know that's actually end of the year. So that's kind of a question. Let's see. I was trying to see if there any... hopefully I didn't run out of coins. I hope I didn't run out of coins on this one. They also said that there's going to be a new system in this game where when you take damage... you recover it like you normally could on the original game, but Snake now is going to be able to be scarred. So anytime you take a bullet grazing or something, the game is going to remember the fact that you took that bullet grazing, and you're going to be permanently scarred for that. And apparently it's because of the Unreal Engine 5 that the game's running on that they're going to be able to make that happen. And I am not seeing those coins. It's not here, is it? Okay, that was cool to make that jump, but... And I can't hit those... Oh! Jackpot, but... Oh, no. Okay, there they are. So we got them. Oh, no. Is that the only place they are? I guess so. Alright, fine. Okay, at least we found them. We can do this mission. Now it's the business of being able to get those and live. So, we'll see. Yeah, but fine. Just as they were announcing stuff we knew that was either leaked or they said they were going to announce, as well as the new DLC for Starfield, that's Shattered Space, that's out later this year. Yeah, they announced Metal Gear Solid Delta as far as that. We'll see when the release date of that is. It might be this year. I don't think it is, but we'll see. And I'm looking forward to that. They did confirm one thing. I think I said at one point on the show, or I said to some people, saying that they're getting back the voice cast. They are getting the voice cast back, yes, but they're not getting them back for the purpose of actually recording new dialogue. They're using the same dialogue that they used on the PlayStation 2 version for it, so... Yeah, that's something to keep in mind. But then again, the dialogue in the PlayStation 2 game and every other port of it was awesome, so I get the idea that, you know, don't mess with a great thing. We'll see when that comes around. Then they showed Perfect Dark. Oh my god, I am so happy they showed Perfect Dark. That is the thing I was wanting so badly. I mentioned that last year. I said, where is this? They unveiled that at the Game Awards almost 4 years ago now. I said, where is this? Being developed by the Initiative. We heard stories about people who are coming in and out of the project. I was like, are they going to cancel this thing? Is it just not happening? Well, lo and behold, we got the new trailer showing it, which is actual gameplay footage, and it's showing Dayland of Dark. It's apparently either... I don't know if it's totally rebooting the game, or if it's going... Okay, one thing I want to see is that... How am I getting over there? Okay, I think this is how I'm doing this. I don't know if they're rebooting the game or not, I guess as far as plot, but what they showed with the plot is, it is Joanna. She does still have the British accent, unlike in Perfect Dark Zero, which is a prequel, so I guess she picked it up when she went over to the Carrington Institute in England. Okay, stay still. You jump off of that and you stay still. You do not move. That is how you survive that. So I got one coin. Okay, how do I get there? Okay, like that. So come down. Okay, I know how to get it now. Come down with hover nozzle. Get some full water for that. The full water is not in the hot springs of this mission. Yeah, okay, change where the water is between missions. Just remember that. But for Perfect Dark, the new footage they showed the idea that apparently Joanna is working for Data Design, and she is going against Carrington. I said, wait, what? What's going on? Because, like, yeah, Carrington's supposed to be the agency that she works for. She works for Daniel Carrington. Like, what's going on here? And they showed in the trailer, they showed, hey, so good to meet you, Agent Dark, as far as Carrington. It's like, wait, what? That's not Carrington. What's going on? It's like, wait, what happened? She's like, I lost everything that meant something to me as far as, it's like, wait a second, what's going on here? So I'm very intrigued by that. And then the gameplay, as far as what they showed, they're taking cues, I believe, from Watch Dogs as far as the spy stuff. And people saying, this isn't Perfect Dark. Like, I think it is Perfect Dark, absolutely. You're doing spy stuff in that game like crazy, and I loved it. And also, Mirror's Edge, because you have a lot of parkour stuff you're doing as well from first person. I'm saying, like, okay, this looks awesome. We don't have a release date. I think it's going to be next year if you're going to ask me personally to make a guess. But, Agent Dark, it's so good to see you back. We've missed you, and I can't wait to see more about the game. It looks terrific. That's the game I want to see so badly. I got to see it. I'm very happy. And then also, the hits kept coming with Microsoft when they announced the remake of something I know Nocturne will be excited about. I guarantee that. The remake of Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology from the PC, which came out in 2002. It's getting a remake called Age of Mythology Retold. It is a spin-off of Age of Empires, so yeah, it's not wrong to say Age of Empires that way. Also, I don't know. Can I make... Alright, let me think about this. This is gonna be a risk. Ooh, I just made it. 'Cause after all this hard work, I don't want to miss this. But I'll say this, if I do miss this somehow, I will come back here, we'll do it again, and I will go for those first. Or I might say I'll come back to that a little later tonight like I did with Serena Beach last month. It's definitely better than Serena Beach, and so episode 5 is where you want to go for the 100 coins. Okay, so there we go, got that. Now, if I can just... Okay, I'm going to try a few things. You can get rid of these things, I think. I'm going to get rid of these things. Well, I mean, I could take Yoshi down here, maybe. Or I go that way. Okay, so fine. I have to come up from the top. But if nothing else, it means I get to go get water, because I do need water. I can also do a risky thing saying, like, jump there and grab that. I'm not doing that. I'm not that stupid. At least I get to go on more, so at least if nothing else, it gets interesting that way. I mentioned you could replay Lee, which is the remake, or remaster, and director's cut version of Ukulele. Edwack's name is in the credits as far as that game, as he mentioned last year when we played Spyro the Dragon. He really didn't like that game. I don't know. I haven't talked to him since they announced that, as far as it saying, like, what does he think about this? I'm thinking he probably thinks it's a lost cause because he just didn't like it enough in the first place. But they are adding a map. They are adding some other things that are feasibly going to make aspects of the game a lot better. So we'll see what happens with that. It's kind of early to be doing a remaster of that, though, because the game only came out about 7 years ago. So it seems like that's kind of a quick one. But either way, that's coming. Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. That is the new DLC for Diablo 4. I know people, again, another mixed one, which is, I know, Montague UK, he loves that game. And I'm gonna go, I think we'll get Yoshi. Well, no, I can't, well, no, I can't get Yoshi because Yoshi's gonna be, I'm gonna be hanging from the top. I can't just, grab that and eat them. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to get this and then I want to go for the one that's in the corner over here. Yeah, that's coming out, I believe it's October. They showed the new Fable game. It's not called Fable 4, I'm calling it Fable 4, though. As far as it, that looked really, really cool as far as what it is. It is, Playground Studios that's making that. Okay, there's the way. I gotta go down. It's out next year. That looks really cool. There's Flight Simulator 2024. That's out on November 19th. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Now just take it easy. What's interesting about that one that really got my attention is, fine, you know how much I love my Pilotwings on this show. This game kind of looks like they're taken from Pilotwings in the sense that you have a lot of different flight vehicles you can take on, including stuff like air drones, air taxis, like crop dusters, and things like that. It's like, it kind of seems like almost like a Pilotwings thing, even though I know they're going for full realism of the franchise. But it's like, fine, even giving something some credence that way as far as something like that, it looks really cool. I heard the last one was awesome. Okay, it's fine. Right in the center, punch. Okay, yeah, look at that frame rate on that thing. Ooh! Now I need to get my ass back. If I can do that... Get out of the way of those things. Stay away! Okay. Okay, here we go. Hit B. Hover nozzle on that. I just want to get back. I just want to live. That's all I want. Can I live? Please let me live. I'll find a quote out Futurama. Please let us live. We'll put out milk and cookies for you. You dare bribe Santa? I'm going to shove coal so far up your stocking you'll be coughing up diamonds. Alright, fine. I'm living. Somehow. And they'll go on the rest of the stuff at the Summer Games Fest. Like, fine. This is the way to do it. I told you. And some people say, like, why do you make this discussion program? Why are you talking about random shit when you're having a game going? Because I told you, we're playing the game, but I'm showing you the same thing over and over again. Over my dead body, I'm gonna leave you bored. Also, because it's like, people want to hear, I guess what I have to say, but I want to hear what you have to say about all this. And I get to hear that. And I love hearing that. I love hearing, like, for saying, hey, I'm curious about Regis Rewind. I'm glad to see that, but it goes to aspects of the franchise that I'm not liking. Like, and I wish they would do more stuff with other aspects that are not Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I love hearing that stuff. And I think that's the reason I've done it. All of you have given me the idea, saying, like, let's go into this. Let's make it this great gaming town hall. And I love that that's what it's been. So in that case, that's never stopping. So if anybody is like not on the wave like that, particularly if guests, fine. They know who they are. It's like I've got to. You're not going to be. You're gonna have to get used to it, or you feasibly won't be on the show anymore, as I mentioned last week in one case. But that's that idea. Anyway, here we go. We got it, and there's 100 coins done. We are done with Piano Village after 2.5 hours. So now we're going to Delfino Plaza. This is gonna be fun, and we're doing Poison River. I'm doing that now. This is gonna take a while to get over there, though, so I should be able to talk about the other stuff that they announced or were shown. They also showed, let's go to that then. Avowed is the latest action RPG from Obsidian, the team behind Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2, The Sith Lords, as well as Fallout New Vegas, which I know Edwack is a big one into, and both of the South Park RPGs, The Stick of Truth and The Fractured But Whole. And they also made Neverwinter Nights 2, amongst many others. This is the new one, which is on PC, and of course the Xbox consoles, because it was posted by Microsoft, I believe. I think they leaked the date of that to, I think it's September or October. I don't remember when. That looked pretty cool. That's on the way. They also showed something that I know the Crusader 64 is excited about, and they showed this more at Ubisoft, which is Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're taking the Assassin's Creed franchise over to feudal Japan. It's out on November 12th, and it looks really, really cool. I'm getting that aura of, actually, when I first showed that at Microsoft's conference, I didn't know that was what it was. I looked and I said, that almost looks like Tenchu, Stealth Assassins. Remember that game? Which always is interesting, even though it is stiff as anything. But it is merely a game where you can be fully sneaky and stealthy in the way as far as like a ninja case. Alright, so to do Poison River, you gotta get Yoshi. Yoshi is key to this operation. Then what you gotta do is you gotta take him over to one of the manhole covers. We'll show these little, you have to take him over to that one over there. So remember, he doesn't go well in water. So what you do is do a spin jump, do a flutter jump, so he does still do that. Make that jump. Go here. Fine, do another jump over there. In fact, I will do another spin jump, because you do get a further distance. And then right above where that coin is another one of the most infamous shine sprites in this game. But we're not getting that one yet, we're getting this one. I think this one's worse. And I'm gonna reward myself with alcohol if I do this. So what you do is take him and go underneath the water. And we jump it up, manhole, you jump out. Make quite a jump there. So now what you do is you wait for the boat to come around. Here's the boat. Oh, actually, no, you wait for that boat to come around, not this one. That one goes back into the square. This one's coming around, so what you want to do, you have to keep Yoshi's juice going. So, in order to go on that... Okay, why did it just show that I had, like, full juice and then went back to not? I don't know. Yeah, you can eat the coconuts. Now, jumping on the boat. This is a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's why. Because it's very easy to misjudge the depth of that. And also, kind of land weird. So if that's the case, remember, Yoshi cannot go in water. He's water soluble. So if that's the case, you have to go back and go get him. You unfortunately need to do this every time you do this. So I'll tell you this. How many lives do I have? 26. 0 counts as a life. That's enough, I think. When I did practice, I went overboard. I said, I'm going to go to the landing strip, or the airstrip, on that boat over there, which I have to pay 10 coins to the guy over there for. And we'll do that. And I'll get 99 lives. I didn't need that many, but I think for this, 26 should be enough. Because really enough, I have not died as much as I thought I was going to. Fine, it shows the idea for the practice of this game that I put in. So, there we go. Let's go, Yoshi. The other thing you do is you don't want to make those death-defying jumps like I was making. And I guess I'm still going to make them. I'm not saying no, I'm not going to do it. You can also, I think, use the manual covers sort of to get over here, but you do still need to make this jump over there to make it and go through this. Okay. And now, as we go, let's see what else is next. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows. That game looks really cool as far as it... And that's the Crusader 64's case. He loves that franchise. And look at that game, like, yeah, that game looks awesome. And I haven't played an Assassin's Creed in a while, so actually I kind of would want to give it a shot. And unfortunately, we gotta wait for the boat, so... This is the other reason we're gonna be discussing. Because going to that, Tony Shimurda, or Sarandria Antonio, as he was once known on the show. He is a big one of Gears of War. They're doing a new Gears of War game after quite a bit of time. It is a prequel to the other Gears of War games. It's Gears of War E-Day. It is the same people who are making it to make Gears of War 5. is a prequel that's showing Marcus Phoenix and Dom together. And they were such a great duo in the first couple of Gears of War games. And the idea of seeing them back again in a different context that way is pretty cool. And I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what that is. We don't have a date on that one. I'm going to assume next year. We also don't have a date on something that they've announced before, but they also said, fine, this is feasibly going to be cemented for 2026. The remake of Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. On top of them saying, hey, the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown that was came out a couple months ago. And I got on, there we go, I got on the roof. Stay on the roof, don't move. Just keep an eye on everything, and I should have enough juice to get there. They will give you another piece of fruit on the way. Because we need Yoshi to get over there in order to get rid of the barrier that's on the pipe that's next to the fire on the other islands. And there's no manhole cover to get over there. But yeah, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake, that thing has been in development hell for a while. And the question of, hey, is it going to come out finally? Apparently in 2026. They're saying we're restarting this idea. We have other Ubisoft teams ready to go on this one. So we'll see. But fine, I guess it's better than Metroid Prime 4, because fine, it's been a while, we still haven't heard anything on that. It'll probably be on the next Nintendo console, I'll just say that. And we'll see what happens when Nintendo has their new Direct, which they've announced the date of at the time of this recording. Hopefully my saying it now means that when I edit this in a couple days, I'll be able to say below, by the way, the date of the Direct is right down here, and you can watch it then. And we'll see if they announce, well, they won't announce that. If it's not going to be on the Switch, they said they're not announcing it. They said they're not announcing the new system at that. Keeping with the Crusader 64 again, there's a game that caught his attention, which is Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It's the first game by a developer from France called Sandfall Interactive. It's kind of a Western-style RPG, but it plays with conventions of Japanese RPGs a little bit. Oh, thank God. And then what you do is make that jump and hope that... Oh, thank Christ I made that jump. Yes, this is what you have to do for the hardest Shine Sprite in the game. And if I lose Yoshi here, I'm concerned being on this part of the boat because he can feasibly slip. So I'm keeping my eye on him like a hawk. Because yeah, the turning, fine, the game is slippery with controls in places, I can get that. The game's physics can also be slippery if I don't make that jump. Yeah, this is what you gotta do. Okay, almost there. You're getting the Deb's emergency broadcast system, but that's fine. There we go. It does get semi-close to the island, so from there, jump. If I missed that, I would have been going nuts. Okay, here's Yoshi. Just spray this stuff down. There you go. Yoshi, I'm leaving you out here. You're not coming in for this one. Oh my god. This is why I practiced 4 months. The time has come. May your passage through the Poison River be victorious. Thank you so much, Gemini96. Gemini96, do you want to go into the experience of the Poison River? I don't know if it's necessarily called that canonically. The guide I had that I looked around, I'll have the link to where they were. I think it was like Super Mario Party.wiki. They call it, I want to get the name of this. It's Infinite Time right now. They call it the Lily Pad Ride. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Gemini96. Okay. Also, I get to tell the story of what this is. Okay, so... Fine, we'll let Mario go. You're seeing the, yeah, the skull and crossbones there. This is why it's the Poison River, because you're seeing that lily pad there. That water's poisoned with a touch. You touch that once, you die instantly. If you jump off and fall out, you die instantly, although... You, generally speaking, will not have to do that unless you were me on the practice, in which case you had to do that because... It is a rapid here, so we have to do the thing we did with the boat earlier, in Corona Mountain, with this moving leaf. We have to collect all 8 of the red coins on this path to get over there. You have to jump over the water on one of them. You can ride and stand there. And, if you do that, and get them all, and get to the end, and get the last red coin that's there, you get the Shine Sprite. There's also a pipe over there. If you somehow get over there without, getting all the red coins, do not jump in that pipe, because what that's gonna do is gonna kick you back to Delfino Plaza. You're gonna have to go through the thing with the boat stuff with Yoshi again. And, we don't want to do that. If you do die here, you start back here. The lily pad ride, or the idea that they're calling lily pad ride, sounds like an amusement park ride, yes. Amusement park from hell, fine. If, yeah, Peanut Park was nothing compared to this. Yeah, I don't know what kind of amusement park ride that is, fine. It could be a fun amusement park ride. Except, yeah, imagine that, the extreme case. Or, if you're familiar with Action Park, which was a, summer amusement park in New Jersey from years and years ago. There's a documentary they made about it a couple years ago. There's also a movie that bombed massively called Action Point. Basically, it was insanely dangerous. People died at it. So in that case, it's not funny as far as it. But it's something that it was insanely dangerous and not up to code whatsoever. This is not that way. So, fine. You're probably saying, get on with this. No, we're not getting on with this. Gemini 96 knows exactly what I'm talking about. This is an experience. I tried this mission so many times when I did this play and did the practice off screen. Everybody was watching me, so they said, like, you got this. They believed in me somehow. I don't know how I did, but thank you so much from the bottom of my heart of that. I said, I knew Brixby wanted to see this game, I said, we're going 100%. I said, I knew it meant doing this. I'd never done this. All the years I played the GameCube version, I never did this. So I said, I have to do it. Now's the time. And the other, one last thing before we start. That lily pad, it can degrade if you're on too long. It'll last the whole way out, there. But it can break, and you hit the water and you die instantly. But here's the other thing. If you make a jump wrong, the thought is, hey, you know, how am I gonna live? Well, you can walk over onto this, onto the side right here. And talk about the slippery controls. Like, first, it keeps coming back to that. For this mission in particular, you're gonna hate that because you have to be very specific. Like, I'm showing you how moving very slowly with Mario goes. He moves way faster with just even his slowest movement than he did in, Super Mario 64, and the way the GameCube's analog stick is, it's much more sensitive with that, and you also don't have the crawl that you can basically, slow yourself down to a literal crawl in that game to do that. I had opportunities and situations where I was on the side of that. I had to make a long walk back, where if I fell off on one side, I died in the water. If I fell off the other side, I died going down in the abyss. You can make the walk back, the leaf will come back. None of the people I talked to, except maybe Gemini 96, correct me if this is not right, nobody knew that happened. Somehow, from this practice of this part of the game, this part I am giving this much of a spiel to because it deserves it, we found new things out. We talked about finding new things in the game. This is a case of that. It is also the hardest 3D challenge in any Mario game of 3D, and I would maybe say it's harder than anything in the 2D realm. Chat, if you disagree with that, tell me what's worse. Maybe it's Pachinko in this one. Even Pachinko's not that bad. So, with that, we're gonna start. Now, here's the thing. When it comes to going across this, those first couple are easy to get. You can keep going with it fine, but that's when it makes a sharp turn, and since the current keeps going, it pushes you ahead. You're seeing with the water going there. You can't push yourself backwards like with the boat or like with... Christ, I already forgot. Oh, right. No, with this. So, alright. Let me take water. I need this. As you have 96, the time has come. May your patches the poison river be victorious, and you will get wet, feasibly. And if you do get wet, you die. Alright. This is it. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go. First, jump on this. It'll go. You do want to start yourself going. You do have to start. Okay, so it will go... And again, lightly tap that R button. This coin. This fucking coin right here. Somehow got it there, but... There's a life. You can use that to go with it. At this point, I don't care. Oh, no. Come on. Holy shit. I'm not gonna say we do this in one shot. I am not touching anything right now. Jesus Christ. If I do this on my first try... okay, I'm pretty sure all of you out there, you're on bated breath saying, is he gonna do this? I'm gonna tell you, I feel the tension. I am making very, very specific movements to make this happen. I'm also going to be turning the camera very specifically. Use that C stick, just tapping it slightly, and the analog stick. I'm not walking fast. I'm taking my time. I'm taking a deep breath. Everybody said... Shit, no. Everybody said I had this on the show. If I have this in my first try, I hope. Wish me luck. They all wish me luck. They all were there when they saw it happening. I'm just turning very slightly. This is what you have to do for this mission, is that if anybody's saying get going, I really haven't played this part of the game, but anybody who has, they're looking at this like, I get it. You got this. I think I do have this. Now, what I'm gonna do, we're basically there. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna use hover nozzle then. And I'm gonna jump right here. I'm standing still. I'm not doing anything. You can do double jump from a standstill. Like that. I will not go off by just jumping like that. And oh my fucking god, I got that on my first try. I am speechless. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost in tears at that. And I need to crack open alcohol. Thank you so much. Yeah, Gemini96 cheering with the sheep. Oh my god, thank you so much. And I'll tell you what I'm also gonna do. Saving. I know I saved already. Oh my god. We're continuing playing. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Alright, so fine, let's crack up a cold one. Take some Mike's Hard Lemonade. Very nice, well done, thank you. It's, that was awesome. Oh my god. That's sometimes what happens on the show. Sometimes things like that can happen. We never say that we're necessarily the best at games here, but sometimes we'll put our best to something, and stuff will happen on the show. Mario, you do deserve a little bit of a rest. That was awesome. Thank you so much to Gemini96, to Lekverse, to Dollyfin, and everybody. Wow. That should probably be... As I said, at the end of the year, I'm going to be doing a death compilation. People are probably going to say, why the fuck is there not a death on Poison River? I will show why right here. And I do need to figure something for that thumbnail. If I could somehow superimpose Yoshi, the flight of Yoshi, over that Poison River. Okay, I've given the idea as far as the... Okay. There we go. That's... yeah, I am almost speechless. Is it? And that's sometimes happened when I've gotten cases where I've somehow done stuff the first try. Okay. So, to celebrate... Fine, you know what? Let's also do the other Shine Sprite that's really hard on this. As we're pointing out one other thing, which is... There's secret areas. What we went into there for Poison River is a secret area, and depending on what your other flood nozzle is, that's the one you'll have going in. So that hole over there. Jump on the boat, jump here, and jump up in there. We're gonna do the next hardest one, or as SomecallmeJohnny said, there are parts of this game that can fuck right off! He was talking about this one, and I gotta give him my respects. This is the pachinko machine. Pachinko's fun, in some cases. I guess the idea that, hey, you know, gambling with Mario. One thing about this mission that I did not know, and I didn't look this up as much as I probably should have before I did tonight's show. The movement... Okay, here's the thing. This is the plunger. You jump on this, and you get launched. I'm gonna show what happens when I hit it with the A button right over this and don't hit anything. Fine, you land on that. It's worth pointing out, your movement through this is controlled by how you move the control stick. I'm one of those pegs right there. That is where the Shine Sprite is. You have to get all 8 of these things to get that, though. And you can easily go backwards, like this. Oh, shit! That's one way to do it. So fine, that's one way to get that one. That is a sliding thing. You can sorta make a run up. In fact, I will show that. So like Super Mario 64, there's certain hills you can run up if you keep running. This game is just like that, except, yeah, in that case, FUD does not work anymore. So I got the one by going backwards. That's, I think, the only one you can really do that with. So, as far as that, you jump and you pull a direction. You can kind of manipulate how that's going. Kind of. But the idea is that your movement with FUD is not really going to come into factor as far as it, because FUD will not necessarily operate the way you expect. And it's also pointing one other thing out, which is, I'll jump off of this and show this. Right down there, that bottom. Yeah, it's a bottom out. You die if you fall down that. So if you fall down that, you're screwed. So don't do that. We'll see if I don't do that, but the hardest part of this is getting it in the holes you want it in, because yeah, okay, it's sort of working, kind of. You have to be very specific with how the control stick movement is. As you hear this insanely peaceful music, it's like the Poison River, where they give you that peaceful music, like, yeah, this is gonna be the music of your nightmares, feasibly. Okay, so let's see. The one I'm always concerned about the most, or one of the ones I'm most concerned about, is that one right there. And you can sort of use FUD when you get down that way to make it. And there's an invisible wall there. On the back, I don't think there is. I'm not gonna take that chance. I mean, I can come back in here and see, is there or is there not? Now, also that can happen. My controller's rumbling like crazy. Actually, are you feeling the rumbling going on? That's the other thing I can do on this show. I can put it against the mic and say, "Than, there's the controller rumbling." I'm not moving. Yeah, what's going on with Mario here? Ow! Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, because I need to get down to that one. So as soon as I get that, I can go in the center. But, okay, the other thing you can do, sort of, is you can wall kick up here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do that. Oh, no. And I can't really... Actually, can I cheat this? No, not really. Yeah, because my jump is locked. Which is fine. I don't need to cheat this. But the other thing I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try a wall kick across that. See if it makes a difference. It's fine. In this case, I'm technically not hitting the plunger. But it does change your physics anyway when you come up this. Is it, I think... Does it stop eventually? Okay, fine. That's one way to get that one. Fine, the one I need to get is the one down at the bottom. And that's the one that's, of course, putting me the most risk. Alright. So let's see. So I need to pull back a little, but... Yeah, FUD's not helping. I'm going all over the way. Actually, I might need to hit right. Because, like, fine, I don't want to hit right. Because I'm like, hey, if I go too far, I'm going to not go in that one pocket, and I'm going to fall and die. And if there's anywhere I'm like, fine, if I'm going to die, and it's going to be this one. I said, yeah, then using FUD does that, and yeah, I'm hitting left. Oh, thank God. I would say, what's happening there? It's like, I'm hitting left. God, am I going to get this one on my first try, too? No, I'm fine. Well, we'll see. Fine, I'll do the same thing I did, because fine, when I didn't hit anything, I was standing right in the center, which is kind of harder to see now, because I don't have the shadow of the red coins that are up the chute. Do that. Got it. Okay, first try on that too. Jesus. I'm not making it look hard, but trust me, it is. This and Poison River. Trust me, people fear that Poison River. And they fear this. Okay, so with the two hardest shine sprites done, well, we're gonna go around, we're gonna have some fun in town. So, it's also probably best that I'm doing this now as far as waiting to do everything in Delfino Plaza, because at that point I also have all of the nozzles unlocked. Because you do need those nozzles to do other things, including getting the shine sprite here. Use the rocket nozzle, crash through the saloon door, there is the shine sprite there. Ow. Okay, I hit the wall and I bounced back and got it. And even though we are in the hub world, the game still boots you out back to the hub world when you get one of these. Okay, so that's the one there. Some of these are actually pretty easy to find, so it's not a case that you're going to be in too much trouble. That being said, there is also one, since we're on rocket nozzle perspective, let's show the other one. There's another challenge as far as the peaceful music. There's a guy who's on fire. That's too bad. I think he's at to stay on fire. Unless I kick that durian, yeah, to the police. Go through that one. Alright, here we go. We are gonna be making this run. So I hope you're good at doing the dash with the rocket nozzle, or no, the hover nozzle. No, the turbo nozzle. Shit, I'm getting them mixed up. Okay. Do a straight run, jump at the line. Each time. Or right before the line. Just keep holding that R button down. But if you do stop short like that, you can grab on the edge, and you kind of want to do that for the last jump. Jump here. And right at the line there... Oh, shit! Yeah, that can happen. If you overshoot it, you can walk off. So what I was trying to do there is... I was trying to jump right before the line on the last platform. If you do, you'll grab the end of the last one. Since it's a very small platform. Fine, that's probably not good to have it at that one. I do love this, as far as showing off what the turbo nozzle is all about. And fine, I'm doing this the absolute wrong way, saying like, fine, I'm just grabbing onto every platform, it seems like. Jump, basically jump right before the line on this one. Like that. Oh, or, fine, do it that way, never mind. Okay, I stopped quickly enough. Sometimes you have to remember to let go of the R button. Otherwise, what you saw there happen from before, I'll just fall off. Okay, so I had more trouble doing that than Poison River and Pachinko. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up on this program. That's, what this is all about. Okay, so, next up on our list is going to be... You have to have a nice, relaxing time. So what I want to do is I want to get coins. I find I want to get 8 coin. There is admittingly a 100 coin challenge. You can get in the plaza if you want to. And the way to start is you shoot the wanted posters. For what we're getting now, we only need 1. And we don't need anything special for this one, at least not yet. The other ones we'll do that with later. Okay, so over there where the weather vane is on that building, climb to the top of that building. As we have the toads there, they're all congregated after the flood. This is another Chuckster. Fine, actually, yeah, the Chuckster mission was the thing that gave me the most difficulty as far as the entire night. Yeah, if you have a coin, talk to this guy, he'll throw me for a loop. And away you go. Also, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he throws you in here, you get the shine spray. Also, by the way, cheers. There you go. That was for Poison River and Pachinko. This is why we practice on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Because sometimes stuff like that can happen. Also, because fine, I knew I couldn't just wing this damn game. I knew that would be a fool's errand. It's like, if I did that, I would not... Fine, that's the other thing. I said this last week as far as respecting this program. The idea of people showing respect who are on this program, me showing respect to you. Fine, people in chat showing respect to me and everybody else who's on the show and in chat. But also the idea that I'm showing respect to you. I'm saying, hey, you know... I said to Brixabri almost 2 years ago now. She said, you all gotta play this game. I said, we're gonna play this game. I don't know if she knew that I was gonna actually do this, or like, hey, I was gonna be this serious with it, but I said, I'm gonna do that. You made the decision saying, I'm gonna come to the show, I wanna have a game here. I said, I'm not gonna half-ass this game. If you're saying you wanna see this, I'm gonna go the whole way. We're gonna give you the game you want in as much of a capacity as you want. I knew with this game, I had to do that. So, next Shine Sprite is in here. Here's Boxman. This also goes to the other thing, which, of course, fine, going back to SomecallmeJohnny again, saying, like, wait a second. If the perspective of the Shine Sprites being stolen by Shadow Mario causing all these problems, Gemini96 gave the right answer, I believe, when it came to why do the Tanukis have them. They stole them in the ruckus of everything because they're tricksters, and they do that as far as the idea of the legend of the Tanukis, as far as Japanese legend is concerned, but the Piantas are holding on to them. I don't know, why are they saying, like, wait, we're gonna give them to you? It's like, wait a second. Why don't they go to the police? Because they're gonna give me a Shine Sprite for doing box busting. You have 30 seconds to do that. Thankfully you don't die doing this. I think you I don't think you do. That would be something, though. Like, he pulls the gun out and shoots you. I don't know. I mean, I know, Miyamoto said after this game, Mario will never start shooting hookers, but, is that what he meant? Also, I'm making this feasibly go slower on myself by side-jumping like crazy to do this. Alright, great job. Alright, so he has a couple of these. He has another one after this. So yeah, he's holding out on 2. Okay, the police aren't gonna arrest him, but fine, like, okay. it'll just be the case that I'm gonna take the credit for the fact that, fine, when everything is all said and done, we get all this taken care of, I'm taking the credit, you're not. I was like, yeah. He's just like, I had a shine sprite, I gave it to Mars. I was like, fuck you, I found it lying on the ground. I can tell he's a liar. So that's gonna be the idea. Or I think, I was a big fan of L.A. Noire, so I'm thinking of, the truth, doubt, lie, or the good cop, bad cop, or accused on that one. He says, like, I tell you, I didn't know anything about these shine sprites. And then I'm basically, Cole Phelps saying, you're lying, Pianta. I know you had that shine sprite. I can put you right at the scene of the crime. You have no proof of that. What else do you possibly have? We have this picture of the shine sprite that is in your safe. How'd you get it? And he's like, okay, fine. Or fine, if I go back, fine, we're talking about the dark thing as far as that. Fine, the most inadvertently funny line in that game when there's, it's the counselor's car mission, which was initially an exclusive mission for the PlayStation 3 version, and the, remaster that came out on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and Switch had this added. There's a guy, you're going through, and it's a mature rated game very heavily. The case, he has a book of young boys, so basically the point is he does have the tendency of that. And the right answer as far as one of the things you have to accuse him on is saying what's going on. You have Cole Phelps saying, just completely nonchalantly saying, you fuck young boys, Valdez. And like, what? It's something that kind of comes so shockingly out of nowhere. Again, into something like that. That's kind of amazing. Like, wait, what? He actually came out and said that. And that game is awesome as far as us being able to show it. I mentioned this before, I'll say it again. That game is going to be a very difficult one for me to show because it is the game that has visible nudity for the homicide and I believe also for the vice desks of the game. It's also something that has licensed music in the game that is not controllable the way that Grand Theft Auto is. And that's the last shine sprite it gives you, by the way, as far as that. Right, we'll go to the beach, as far as this one. So, I could feasibly show the traffic cases, sort of, kind of, if I have the audio down low enough for the music. I can look into that. But as far as everything else, I'd have to do it as an off-screen Let's Play and censor out the nudity, because I know people said, do the show, play the show, they won't complain on nudity. Like, I don't know, I don't trust it. I'm not sure if, like, hey, if I show something like that, because I know Twitch says we never allow nudity. It's like, okay, fine, if you don't ever allow nudity, I'm not going to necessarily test that unless it's an action, like I did with Dead or Alive 1. I know Dead or Alive 1's intro had technically toplessness in it. I didn't get a problem with that when I did it. It was me trying to avoid something in the menu for that, like, because you go on the options menu, you get a random picture of Kasumi, and she's sort of kind of topless and sort of kind of visible. And I guess there's technically a nude statue. We played Castlevania Rondo of Blood. And fine, technically when we think about a game with nudity, and in fact, a game of Nintendo's with nudity in it, although it makes sense as to why this is, Animal Crossing New Horizons. You can get the statues and things for the museum that you give to Blathers. You can get the statue of David, and he is uncensored. You do see that. So, like, yeah, the game is showing that. And so it goes back to that episode of The Simpsons when she's like, hey, itchy and scratchy is a horrible thing for children, but then when she's able to get it off, or changed enough that kids don't want to watch it anymore, David comes to town and people say, like, how dare you, not come out for us when it comes to this? And she's like, I think everybody should see this statue. I think it's a work of art. And she's like, fine, okay, I guess it's going to be in the eye of the beholder case. When she's like, fine, everybody should come see it. And then Homer greatly reminds her, says, like, don't worry, every kid in Springfield is going to come see it. It's like, why is that? The schools are going to make them do it. It's like, okay, there you go. Okay. So for this one, oh, shit. Okay, fine, that's probably broke Mario's coccyx. Yeah, coccyx. That's the name of it. Thing in the Simpsons aspect as far as when Bart broke that. Which is butt bone, by the way. Yeah, you come down high enough from ground pound to be atomic that way, and smash it when your ass is on fire, technically, as far as that, because it technically is. Probably from the velocity it's going, with the rocket nozzle, you have to have that. You get a shine spell. So that's that one. Okay, so yeah, 87. So yeah, we're making good progress on this at 3 hours. So, okay, I'm gonna have time to start doing stuff with the, blue coins, and that's where the rest of this play is gonna go, and that also means that we might feasibly be done with this game on July 6th. I'm not gonna make a promise to that. And of course, the rest of the year is gonna be more as far as this, because in November I'm gonna have the on-camera showcase for the what happened during the practice. where Poison River was not that smooth, and neither was Pachinko. I'll have other aspects. There's a gold bird that needs to die because there's a shine sprite. Just aim at that bird and take him down. Oh, technically I'm in the water, so I'm gonna have infinite water. I'm never gonna run out. Like, yeah, you're like, he's gonna run out of ammo eventually. Yeah, no, he's not, and I hit him on the beach. Awesome. But I gotta go over there and get it. Yeah, I was barely in the water. Actually, let me see something. Okay, I was somehow, I guess the water was just barely on me that way. And I was able to get that. Okay. So that was it, alright. Okay, so, let's see. Yeah, just swim over there. Okay, fine. As far as this, now I can go back to the stuff with the, fine. Summer Games Fest thing, I was like, yeah, I got a sidetrack for sure, for reasons that make sense. The stuff I saw that got my interest and other people's interest as far as who I asked. South of Midnight is the latest from Compulsion Games. Those of you who made We Happy Few. It's a game that is about this young girl with like a swamp creature, I believe, that's set in the bayous of, I believe, Louisiana. Or if it's not Louisiana, it has like, it's a bayou atmosphere. The cutscenes are stop motion. So it's almost like a claymation film, or like how the Lego movie looked, as far as how that was. Or any stop motion animation, we talk like retro stuff on this. If you're familiar with, Actually Now from Kablam, going back to Nickelodeon's days. It was that, you know, with, starring the Flesh, he's super strong and super naked. Thunder Girl, she flies like thunder. Stinky Diver, an ex-military commando whose attitude is as bad as his odor. And Melt Man, with the power to melt. And somehow I remembered all that without having seen Kablam in years. But yeah, it looked really cool because at first I saw the cutscenes like, hey, this seems choppy. But then I said stop. I said, wait a second, they're stop motion in this thing, aren't they? And they did. And actually, the gameplay is not that way. The gameplay is a locked 60 frames per second. It looks awesome. But also, as far as the way the game is looking, it has almost like a Zelda-ish vibe, kind of, sort of. It's kind of a tough one to describe, honestly, as far as what it's looking like. But it looks really, really cool. It's out next year. They showed it at Microsoft's conference, but I think it's. Actually, I don't know if Microsoft's publishing that themselves. So that's that idea. I mentioned this, actually I didn't go into this deep enough, I'll mention it this way. Life is Strange Double Exposure, and why am I excited about this? That's another one that I do want to show for the program. Edwack and Nikki, I think they called dibs on the first one. This is actually following up on the first one pretty significantly because in the first game you played as Max Caulfield, this young girl who's in preparatory school. She's back in this one, and she is in college now. And it's really interesting as far as the way the storytelling is going. It's not Don't Nod who's developing because they're off on their own, doing their own publishing, their own projects. It's Deck 9 who's developing and who's developed the last couple Life is Strange games. But it is continuing her story from the way that first one ended, which, depending on how it ended, and you have to clean off the Shine Gate star here completely. When you do that, you get a Shine Sprite. They say they're going to follow both endings. Like, how are they going to do that? Without giving that a game away until we play it, from what I understand, I think they've said they're going to, since Life is Strange is all about the choices you make to draw the story along, especially that first one ends and any of them end really, I think what they're going to do is they're probably going to give you a choice saying what happened at the beginning of it, because I think they showed a part, they said, hey, Alex has new friends now as far as people that she met from the first game, although maybe we'll see some of them from the first game back, and maybe from some of the other ones, I don't know. Maybe crossing paths, because I know Life is Strange 2, from what I understand, did that with the Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit, which will also be in scope for a play of Life is Strange 2 when we get to that one. But I think they're going to give you the choice as far as that, so I think that's how they're going to handle it. And I'm looking forward to that, and it's coming out really, really soon. It's coming out in October 29th. And it's honestly one of the few things we got out of Square as far as this. And it does have ties to Final Fantasy because there's a DLC pack that I believe is going to come with some of the copies of the game where you can basically have her wear a costume like a Moogle or other Final Fantasy characters. Also, here's a bell. It doesn't look like you can clean this. It doesn't look like it's actually getting cleaned. So keep spraying this baby with water, and we'll get the next Shine Sprite that's off of this. Yeah, just keep spraying, keep spraying. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that new Life is Strange game, especially coming back as far as Max. So I want to see what her new adventures are going to be like. Next was Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. This is the new Indiana Jones game that is published by Microsoft. And it's developed by Machine Games, who make the modern Wolfenstein games. It is first person as far as Indiana Jones is concerned, as far as stuff with fighting, and of course, I guess the ancient archaeological adventures he goes on. It has the style and tone of the other movies, and it seems to me like it's almost a return to form of the franchise after the movie that came out last year, which is Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, which I did not hate as much as other people, but it's clear that movie has no respect for the original franchise as far as some of the stuff it's doing. I guess the reason I don't hate it as much as I didn't hate it, I guess, or as much as other people, is because I saw Star Wars Episode 9, that does it worse. But I almost wonder if they sound like, hey, you know, Indiana Jones is on the skids, and that movie was a massive box office bomb, as we're pointing out. But it looks really, really cool. I was like, yeah, I'm looking at this like, oh my god, this is awesome as far as Indiana Jones. And even going first person with that seems like a great thing. As far as us being able to show that for the program, I'm going to figure how the game handles licensed music, if that's going to be considered licensed music or not, since it's for the game specifically, if the Indiana Jones theme is going to fall underneath that, or what. And some with other games based on it that I have that I'd like to show, because I have Indiana Jones' Greatest Adventures for the Super Nintendo. That might be different enough because it's chip-tuned that they might not give me a problem, but I don't know. There's a one I would love to show. That's Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb, which is on the Xbox, which is a great game. But that I'm not completely sure. But I'll figure that because I love Indiana Jones. I love those movies. I love, well, generally speaking, I liked King of the Crystal Skull more than I liked Dial of Destiny. I know that's a controversial opinion, perhaps, but yeah, that's the idea, and I will go into why as it is. But that being said, this game looks really, really cool. They didn't give it a release date, but they did say, fine, they didn't give it a specific release date. They say it's coming this year. They also did say, by the way, it's going to stay on the Xbox console and PC to start. Because I know Microsoft said, hey, we're going to be moving off as far as putting on other systems, some more stuff. But I think with this one, they said, okay, we got to have something that's only on this console. I was like, yeah, you're right. You can run third-party for certain things if you want. It was like, yeah, don't toss Halo away, please. Don't toss this away. Don't even toss Gears of War away. Like, I want reasons to buy this console. Your console is in third place in this console cycle by your own admission, saying that we've never won a console cycle, which is technically not true, because they won the console cycle with the Xbox 360. And people say, well, what about the Wii? Well, and we need to go underground for that one, by the way, to get this. But, fine, the Wii... I'll look into this as far as in the edit. I'm trying to remember if the Wii sold more units than the Xbox 360 did. But the Xbox 360 was the most successful console, the ones that were out at that point, compared to the PlayStation 3. And it did have more of a longevity to itself than the Wii did. The Wii was kind of out of the picture within about 5 so years. I think this is the one you go down. Yeah, it is. So I don't know necessarily if I'd say, hey, they lost with that one. And their second place finish for the original Xbox and beat the Gamecube out. I mean, even Satoru Iwata said the game you're looking at on the screen, 6 million copies, was not good enough. It was like a sales disappointment. So I think that maybe there's a better case. But fine, Microsoft gives a reason to buy your console as far as that. I have your console. I have all the consoles now as far as how it is, but still something that I'm like, yeah, give me a reason of only that system. I want the games that are only on all the systems as far as like, hey, each thing with console exclusivity. I know people's like, we don't want console exclusivity. And I was like, I love it because it gives me a reason like, why to buy something, why to buy a console for something. But also the idea that, hey, you know, running multi-platform, that can also do that too. They also showed a game I don't think we can ever show on this program, and I hate to say that because it's a game that's totally right up my alley. That is... Okay, first let's go to the next one. It's over here. I'm just trying to get a sense of which ones do I want to do that I haven't done. Actually, where are we standing? Right, because I think it's 20 here. Oh, fine. I haven't written down how many there are. But this game we're never going to be able to show on this program, I don't think, because it would feasibly... unless they give you a streaming mode for this, because it has licensed music, and it's totally up my alley. It's called Mixtape. It's by Beethoven and Dinosaur, the developers of The Artful Escape, which is an independent game from PC. It's out next year. It looks to me like this kind of coming-of-age teenage friend story. That's kind of aspects of The Perks of Being a Wallflower. I mentioned that movie and the book a couple times on the show. Also, when we talk about troubling aspects as far as certain things, because there's a Miller in it, he's kind of a bad case as far as that with aspects of things he's done, specifically to other people, with that. But great performance in that movie. One of the best performances also of Emma Watson from Harry Potter, actually. Maybe my favorite performance of hers. As we're going to go down this really fun slide. It looks like a Lego creation. Just don't go too far, otherwise you might fall off. And don't fall in the holes as you go down. If you know you make a jump, feel free to make a jump. You might take some damage, but don't worry about it. Because you're not going to die. But also, fine, you do have to jump in some cases, like right here. So, like, fine, I'm going to make this. You always say screw it and fly over. Okay, I was like, yeah, was that a risk worth taking? The answer is yes, it was. But yeah, this game looks really cool. This idea, it kind of gave me aspects of like a Perks of Being a Wallflower. The idea of the coming-of-age teenage concept. It's filled with 80s and 90s music. I mean, the trailer of the game, I'll put a link at least in the link list for the trailer of this. They have More Than This by Roxy Music, Brian Ferry's band, and you got me. It's like, oh my god, that's unbelievable when they're playing that, the More Than This. It's so good. I was so happy hearing that. Oh my god. But they also said they got licenses for stuff by Devo, Lush, The Smashing Pumpkins, Iggy Pop, I should say. Fine, I was saying Izzy. Fine. And Iggy is a reference to Mario because the Iggy from, of the Koopalings is a reference to Iggy Pop, is worth pointing out. Susie and the Banshees, Joy Division, and the Roxy Music song. Although, I don't know if they're going to have other stuff of, Roxy Music in that game. I don't know, maybe they just licensed the entirety of the album Avalon. Because I love that album, and that song in particular. Fine, that song, but also More Than This, is all the same album. I'll put those in the link list as well. Okay, other stuff we have to get for this. We did what the Lily Pad ride is called. We did the Turbo Track. Oh, we only have, that one. Okay, it's by Peanut Park. I was like, yeah, because I don't remember where these all are, but like, fine. For this one, I said, I gotta write these ones down specifically, and same for the blue coins, and then we'll start blue coin run. So, rocket nozzle. I need that. Oh, there's Blue Coin Bird. Will be back for you a little later. You're gonna not live. Sorry. Yeah, Mixtape looks awesome. I'd love to show it. If maybe they give a non-streaming mode, we'll do that, and they'll sing every song on the soundtrack. Because I guarantee you there's stuff I'm gonna know. As far as the Joy Division song, I'm pretty sure they pull Love Will Tear Us Apart. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. As far as Iggy Pop, I mean, that also depends if they pull from Stooges era. I don't know if they go on the nose completely and say we'll pull Lust for Life out on that one. I don't know if necessarily I'd say for that one. Smashing Pumpkins, there's probably a lot they could pull from. Maybe Bullet and Butterfly Wings, I'm pretty sure that's the one they take. Maybe. I don't know. Or 1979, I love that one off the same album, which is Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. So yeah, I'm going with my music cases. We're going red coin hunting in the woods. That really got my attention. I'm like, talk about game... Fine, we'll talk about this as far as the Summer Games Fest and anything when it comes to announced like this. They do, hey, there's big games or big names you sometimes want to see. But then sometimes there's those games that take you by surprise. And honestly, I'll tell you, the games that really took me by surprise... I'm not even going to count Perfect Dark in that list. I'm going to say the two games I think of... Fine, three games that took me by surprise the most were... Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind, because I didn't expect to see it. Mixtape. And, what was the other one? Oh, Sphere of the Spotlight. I called it Sphere of the Shadows. No, it's Sphere of the Spotlight. So, those ones that really caught my attention that way as far as what got my... That I didn't expect to see it. Wait a second. Where'd it go? Didn't I just see a... Red coin? I guess not. Alright, one other thing, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about this. This is something that actually was announced after the Summer Games Fest aspect happened. Ow. And that is Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. On the show about this time last year when we played Kirby Superstar, this will be something for the edit. The Crochet Nerd 64 said this.
Bring back Lollipop Chainsaw.
They are, but we don't know.
They're taking fucking forever.
Well, good news. We're gonna have it coming out very soon. It's like, yeah, where is this thing? They're taking too long. Well, it's coming out on September 25th. This is a remake of Lollipop Chainsaw, the game from Grasshopper Interactive, Suda51's team. That was his collaboration with James Gunn, the guy behind the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and Slither, and fine, the short in movie 43 about an incest with a cat. That was Beasley. Oh, Jesus. That was horrific. But that being said, I have to get this red coin bird. Come back, bird. I probably want to get closer. But I get it? Yeah, I got it. That was a cool way to get that. But they're remaking it, and unfortunately, I'll say one thing on this. They are not bringing back the licensed music. And they did explain why. They said, the reason we're not bringing it back is because this game had to be pulled off the market after 5 years. They couldn't make any more copies because of the fact that it had a lot of licensed music, stuff like Mickey by Tony Basil, and some other stuff. So they said, okay, we're going to remake this. We either have to relicense that again, it gets pulled off the market again after a short period of time, or we say, fine, we're going to have new music. And they said, okay, fine, we're going to give you new music. But they said, we promise it's going to be kind of in the style of this, and so it means we won't have to, you know, stop selling the game in a couple years when the license runs out. And also, good news as well, something that was kind of not exactly clearly stated in... Okay, I get this guy before I run out of water. You do have to get him completely set, otherwise he won't give you this. In this case, I also want to have the camera up. I probably should be doing that. But yeah, they are remaking it. They are redoing the graphics as far as how it is, because this is a game that actually did not have a backwards compatibility to itself on the Xbox 360. I thought it did for some reason, but it doesn't. So it's coming out on all the consoles, it's coming out on the Switch as well, and the PC. Is out on September 25th for a digital version, but they did say, don't worry, we're doing a physical one, but that's coming a little later. And it looks really cool, and I never played this game. It's a game that has gone up in price over the years. I guess because people want it, and because they just stopped selling it after some time. The Crochet Nerd 64 has it. He loves it, because he loves the Suda51 library. And I was saying to him, he's like, I'm afraid they're not going to do a physical version. I said, fine. It looks like, based on law of averages with everything, all the stuff is the Gone remakes, like the No More Heroes games, and this, and soon enough, Shadows of the Damned, although they haven't said on Shadows of the Damned yet for this, which I think they said is coming this year, that they're going to have a physical version on all of them, so that's the idea. And even with No More Heroes itself, they did have to dance around a licensed content thing. It's like, hey, we took out the licensed content that was in the original release. And that is how we'll play it for the show, because those are all his. It's like, hey, the Switch version also does enhance a lot of things, so it's absolutely the way to go. I'm trying to see where the last couple are. Actually, wait a sec. Yeah, I don't think there's a pit that drops you out. Hi. I'll never hide anything again. I just need to get... Okay, because I need to kill that... I'm trying to remember how to kill a thing. I don't have to get it wet. I hope I don't. I used too much of my water. I said, no, I don't think that's going. And I'm running out of water. Can I get more? Ow. Okay, I can hit it from far and then jump on it. So if I have enough to get this last one, I am on my last sliver of water. This is going to be very close. So where is it? We'll have this. Yeah, that looked really cool, and I've never played a Lollipop Chainsaw. I heard it's really, really good. I heard it has great style. The same way that No More Heroes does. And The Crochet Nerd 64 got me into No More Heroes. I have the Wii version. He said, get the Wii version. I'm like, yeah, it's great. I love it. He's terrific. He's right about that. It's a terrific game. So yeah, I'm not expecting anything less as far as Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. So there you go. That's his aspect. Then also I heard a couple things out of the rumor mill. Nothing that's been necessarily completely confirmed as far as the idea that, hey, these are coming out. We know they're coming, but if it's coming out now, as we did get this one. I just barely on the edge on that one with my water. Anyway, those are for the House of the Dead 2 remake and the 20th anniversary, 21st anniversary is now of Beyond Good and Evil. For the House of the Dead 2 remake, it's gonna be Megapixel Studios who made House of the Dead Remake 1, and it's gonna be Microids who's gonna be releasing it again. As far as what we have left, we just have to go to the airstrip, and then we have to do the 100 coins there, and then the red coin mission. So, what we want to do before we go is we want to get 10 coins so that we can have enough of a boat fare to get over there. And that's where we'll go and do 100 coins. You can do it in town if you want to. There are enough to get them here, so you don't have to go to the airstrip if you don't want to. But it's insanely easy to get them in the airstrip. I mean, insanely easy. And technically, you can keep repeating it and have infinite, well, basically almost infinite, coins. So, yeah, just need some coins. There are some underground, and it's not like, hey, this changes based upon different, sections of the game that you're in. And you're like, where are coins? Look around and see anything down here. You see a question mark like that, you're all set. You can also hit the posters, as I mentioned, with water. And you'll get a coin out of those. In fact, I will do that. Okay, let's take a look at the toads and everybody saying, hi. How you doing? Will the princess be okay? Yeah, she'll be fine. Don't worry. I love that of Toadsworth. Please help her. No problem. We will definitely help. Actually, okay, that's for blue coins. We'll do those later. So let's get some, yeah. So crime does pay in this case. Fine. Someone else's crime pays for us. So in that case, we're all set. So when you have 10 coins, come over to the boat, and we're going to pay, this guy to let us out. Can we go, please? 10 coins go to the airstrip. Alright, let's go. And don't expect sea shanties from me, which is a reference to Animal Crossing, which was just about to come out when this game came around, I'm pretty sure, because you have Captain in the boat in that game. When you do the Game Boy Advance connectivity, at least. Here we are, back to the airstrip we saw at the beginning of the game. We're all set here, and you have those things in the middle. They are named Stroll and Stew. Okay, so we do hit that button to do the red coin mission. We're not doing the red coin mission yet. I'm just gonna go down 100 coins, because this is gonna be easy. This is not gonna take very long. So much so that I can say, hey, you know what? Go this way, go right through here. Boom, boom, boom. This is pretty fun, although, yeah, the controls are fine. You know what? Electris is not wrong saying these controls are slippery, and the idea that, hey, that's being a stumbling block to people playing this game. I get it, 100%. You got a point. I'm not gonna say no, he's wrong. He has an absolute point on this one. It's kind of weird to do the turning on this, but when you do get it down, it is pretty satisfying. Especially you're going through, like, yeah, just grab the coins, grab the coins. On the test, we're pointing out to get ready for Poison River. I went here, I kept doing this mission over and over again, and every 50 coins gets you a life, so when that happens, I just kept raking in the lives. And then it'd go right in the middle of the Strolling Stews. I forgot they had a name and what it was. You just go right through, eye of the needle, boom. Not hitting everything, but that's fine. You can just keep going around this way, and it's going to be, yeah, this is the easiest way to get 100 coins for Delfino Plaza. It will count for Delfino Plaza. I actually did not know when I did this that it did. In fact, Gemini96 said, oh, I gotta get 100. I said specifically, oh, I gotta get 100 coins. He's like, no, you got them all here. You're all set. It's like, I am? You'd think it wouldn't be, though. So actually, let's go to the totals again. Because fine, right there. It shows Delfino Plaza, there's 98, so yeah, it is counting for that. That's your hint saying, like, yeah, no, don't worry, you're gonna be okay doing that one. Okay, so with that, there we go with this. And since we are at the, fine, since this is not one we're gonna miss. Well, you know what? We'll come back here in just a second anyway. You know, I also have to make sure I have my pen out for the purpose of the blue coin stuff. I'm writing them every single one of these down. I'm doing a cross off on one, which I know is right here, which is at the airstrip. So let's grab it right now. It's in the ice here. Hit the water to melt the ice and grab it. Okay, as we showed, there are 10 in Corona Mountain. We got them all. For Delfino Plaza, I believe there are 20. And I believe most of the levels, there's either 20, I think there's 30 in all the other levels. And that's the next part of the game after we do the red coins here. But first, let's take our victory of 94. Yeah, this juncture, I think we're only going to need 4 parts. I think next time, which is going to be in a couple weeks, is going to be the finale. I'm going to be done with this game way sooner. So that doesn't mean I'm going to change stuff on schedule with certain things, but I will come up with cool stuff to show. But now... Oh, right, that's the other thing. You hold the coins over. So here's the thing. After you get 100 coins, you can go back to him, you can pay him to take you again. He takes 10 coins away, but you can keep going and getting more coins. So at that point, you'll have enough when you come back to go back out again and get enough to get as many lives as you want. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go for the red coin mission. It's kind of the same thing you saw. His same rules apply. Yeah, don't let Mario not get it in time, otherwise he's dying. This is the last hurrah. Can't believe it. That's 3 parts. This is where we're at. But alright. Now part of that also has to do with the fact that... Fine, I know. I know. If you saw this. Poison River, first try. And Pachinko, first try. Okay, good luck. Let's go. Follow the path. Oh, right. I forgot. That's what happens. Because when you get to 100, it says, like, wait a minute. No, I'm at 90, so I got 10. It said, by the way, there is the Shine Sprite again. But I don't need it. Oh, and I also found another glitch, which is that by doing that, the music for the red coin challenge goes away. We're just hearing the Delfino Plaza music instead of hearing the fact that, hey, you know, the... So, okay, there you go. Glad I got to show that off. I don't know if I actually even looked at that. When we did the practice, or actually when I even did my off-screen saying, hey, you know, grind those lives up. This is not too bad. You do have tons of time, so this is go left and right. Just follow where they are, and you'll be good. So fine, I'm going to rack up another life just by doing this because of how it's running. And the other one, 2 are in here. So right there. Perfect. Yeah, this is not going to be hard to get at all. So it's like, yeah, except, alright, there you go. You also saw that, which is, when you come out of the cutscene that shows you where the Shine Sprite went, you do kind of stop doing it briefly. Not for too long, but long enough. Alright, there you go. That is the last of the Shine Sprites that are collectible. Well, okay, fine. There's one that is. Outside of this, it's the last one we're going to get. But with that, let's get going. And also, yeah, blue coin time. Yeah, fine. I didn't mention also, as far as what's going on with that House of the Dead 2 remake, our release date was not revealed, but apparently it was rated. As far as I don't remember, it was the PEGI system for Europe that did it or what. Coming here, here's a blue coin. I made this more complicated on the test. Going through this, we're going for the blue coins now. This is the rest of the game, and then final boss, which is going to be next month. Or no, fine, it's going to be next month, July 6th. July 6th, the finale of Super Mario Sunshine. 4 parts. Holy shit, I cannot believe it's only going to be 4 parts. So fine, I guess I got time off for good behavior or for good game playing as far as how that was. So, the other thing I also do whilst I'm finishing that aspect off, and that'll be done with the Summer Games Plus stuff, I promise, is we're going to play with the Piantas. They want fruit. So, yeah, the basket woman. Hi, basket woman. Let's talk to you. Well, for me, I want bananas. Bring the fruit here and put it in the basket. No problem. Also, taking the damn paper out, I'm going to start writing what we need as far as what they are. Well, actually... No, no. I'm not going to move from this. I said I'm going to write down on what they are. I'm writing down on what they are. So, fine. We got the one on the ice, the Delfino airstrip. We got... I did look back on the footage as far as what we did. We didn't get any here yet until now. We're going for Banana Woman here. We got the one here behind that. Wake Up Mario. We're going Banana Hunting. And then we're getting the other one. Okay. I'm just going to keep doing that as we go along. Yeah. The House of the Dead 2 remake was rated, so I think maybe we're going to get a sense as far as what it is. With Beyond Good and Evil, was a 20th anniversary edition. 20th anniversary, by the way, was last year. They said it's this year that we're going to get it. There's the thought that the achievements leaked, or they did leak. And there's the thought that, hey, that means that we're going to get an announcement of that soon. Actually, that goes to another thing we didn't see as far as Summer Games Fest. We didn't get anything about Hollow Knight Silksong. We have the announcement of the fact that it's launched on the store pages on April Fool's Day this year, but nothing as far as that. I just realized that. Talking about it. But as far as independent stuff, Shovel Knight. That's getting some more attention. Shovel of Hope, the main release of the first game. I'm going to put the banana in the basket. You got to drop it in order to put it in. That is getting a new version. Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope Deluxe. And they're also doing a fully new game. As far as Yakob Games who made that. And they have their other not Shovel Knight game. That being Mina the Hunter. Or Mina the Howler, I should say. It's their new one. They showed a little bit of it. They don't have a date on that one. Again, I'd guess next year, but maybe not. We'll see. Given how good Shovel Knight was, I have the Wii U version as far as it's for shown on the program. I do have the DLC for that, and when she gets happy, talk to her and get the blue coin. Boom. There you go. So, she was Banana Woman. And, you know, we're going to do the Fruit Woman first. So, next we're going to do one of the harder ones. That's her over there. The one with the goal there. You might be able to guess what she wants. Hi. Well, work for me. I'd love you to bring some fruit. Durians. Remember, with durians, you cannot pick them up, even though Mario has gloves. So, what you gotta do is go to the marketplace, steal them. They won't say, hey, you know, you're stealing, so fine. I'm committing another crime for the purpose of that. There's a guy on fire. We do have to get him off fire. So, what you do is take the durians. You have to kick him over there. There's also durians that are close by, or closer by. But since I'm over here already, I'm going to take the shot this way. So fine. Mario is your football or soccer player that way. So yeah, football is life for all you Ted Lasso people. But either way, yeah, keep going, Mario. We're going to have our nice shot. In fact, the rest of the durians are over right there. There's two of them. Oh, fine. The two of them? Yeah, there are. Okay. So, what do you do also if you can only kick these things? I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it. Maybe it is how you're supposed to do this. I dive bomb these things. So I said I have it set up right there. I run backwards. I do a jump. I dive into it. And yeah, there you go. Clear the gap. Yeah, what a shot. And by clearing that gap, you can kick it up the hill. Though you have to be consistent kicking it up the hill. Sometimes you might want to push it more consistently as far as like a dive. But not too hard. But sometimes the durians can have weird physics. They can go crazy as far as it, so you gotta be careful. And there you go. And so, oh, no, not over there. It's like, and this doesn't have a goalie, so, no, yeah, premature that way. There we go. It's a goal! Alright, so there you go. We got goal, so there you go. Probably virtual racing people. But, okay, fine. No, I don't have to do that one. Like, why am I going back over there? Fine, because it's closest. Like, fine. That's the closest way to get there, but that's not the closest one as far as doing anything. And yeah, the Toads are fine with Mario jumping in his head, so don't worry. Yes, two more, and we'll get the next one. Yeah, this is going to be the rest of the game, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, any other discussions go on those? Yeah, but, okay, we just showed that. If you don't do it right... Fine, they'll come back, so don't worry. You don't have to say, like, oh, by the way, I have to go and I'm screwed and I have to restart the area. Just do that and you'll be set, but I don't know if I can... Yeah, because you have to walk into it, so... Yeah, it's a little finicky. As long as you just line up there you go. I mean, I don't know, is this a preview to Super Mario Strikers as far as this? Because, yeah, that was not out at the time this game came around. Well, yeah, Mario doing soccer. I heard those games are really, really good. I've never played them, but I heard they were really pretty cool. I love it. Yeah, Toads, you want to play football as well? Fine, he's like, no, well, maybe. He's like, no, Mario, we'll wait till Mario Strikers. Actually, I think, no, Toad is in Mario Strikers, I think, isn't he? Oh, actually, I don't know if Toadsworth is in that game or any of those games, because there's 3 of them. There's one on Gamecube, there's... Where'd it go? Shit, I overshot it, so fine, it's in the water. Actually, does it stay in the water? No, I think it disappears. Alright, so I have to go back and do that. So fine, I'll do this because this is going to be that way. Fine, the rest of the stuff that we got for the Summer Games Fest... Yeah, not too much, except, yeah, there's a new, digital version of the Xbox Series X that's coming out. There's a limited edition 2 terabyte version that's coming out for $600 in, what was it? Out later this year. I say no thanks. A, because I have one already, and B, because $600 is... Fine, just get that expansion card as far as if you need that. I have the 1 terabyte version as is, which isn't enough, especially because, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is going to take over a third of that up. As far as the storage. Seriously, what the fuck, guys? But, that being said... Okay, there you go. So she got hit in the face. Yeah, so... Yeah, she'll be mad, but she won't be mad enough that she won't give me the coin. Okay, so one more and we'll get it. And also, the last thing, this also came around after, Visions of Mana, the new game in the, Mana franchise. So, like, Secret of Mana, Dawn of Mana, Legend of Mana... It looks awesome. It's out on August 29th. They announced the release date. It looks really, really cool. That's a game as far as that coming out later as far as this summer. So, yeah, some good stuff to look forward to. Other stuff going on of things we talked about. And I can't wait to see all those things go about. See if they turn out well. And what that's going to be about. And anything else you are excited to see out there in Chatland. Whoa. All right, perfect. That was a great shot. All right, thank you. Thanks, Sweetums. You're welcome. Alright, she wants durian, so that's 14. There's one that's on the way to the next one. That's this. It's behind the M. Alright, now which one's this behind? Yeah, I literally, I'll tell you, just explain how I'm doing this. I'll have a link to the site that I'm using as far as this, but I literally have a checkoff as far as, like, printed pages out. This is going to be totaling up to the size of a book, eventually, with how many pages I got for every world. And I'm basically just taking my pen out, I'm keeping track of every single one I got. She wants pineapples, okay. And she's the last of the basket women, so we'll go grab that case. There's that. There's a guy on fire. We do have to save him eventually, but, not until she gets her pineapples. In this case, I guess it's a take on feasibly a sport. Fine, we had soccer as far as the durians. We had, I don't know what you want to call that one, but in this case, we're feasibly doing some basketball. So before Mario Hoops 3-on-3 on DS, and before Mario Sports Mix on Wii, yeah, Mario's getting his basketball going on this. And so you do have to do a jump throw. It's not easy to do that. Yeah, fine. It's Mario the free throw one. There you go. And we should show some of those Mario Sports games that way. Fine. I do have the Wii U Virtual Console version of... okay, as I saw that Durian bounce off the umbrella into the water. I have the Wii U Virtual Console version of that one, so that's how we show DS. Starting at least. In fact, I think that'll be the way I start showing DS, just because, like, yeah, I don't know if I can promise the capture equipment right now. That can be an eventual thing if I can figure it. Yeah, just keep going and we set. Alright. Wait, where is it? What the fuck? Alright, come on. It's stuck in the side. Can I get that off? You know, okay, I never saw that happen before. Benefit of doing a live show, ladies and gentlemen. You sometimes see weird stuff. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. That's how you cheat. It's like I'm able to jump on top of the basket and just drop it right in. Okay. Yeah, if anybody could actually stand on the side of the basket. I'm trying to remember, didn't Space Jam have a joke like that? The first one, in where Tweety Bird was able to do that? Actually, no. Tweety wasn't part of the team, so actually, I don't think so. She's like, yeah, fine. She's our cheerleader. I was like, I guess so. All right, thank you. All right, thank you. I'll take that. Thank you. So I'm gonna just go down the list as far as what they are. Okay, so next up, we're going to the Peanut Park Canyon. And after we do this, we're gonna start with Bianco Hills and Rico Harbor as far as where we're going. So when we're by the cannon, look for the M. Yeah, this is the easy way to find this. Wherever you see an M around, just shoot it. I have to find where it is. Where is it? The other thing to do is say, like, no, screw it, I want to go get something else, but... Nearest tower. So hold on, where's the nearest tower? Probably this one. Probably only on this side. There's also a bird. Yeah, that is a blue coin right there. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, imagine doing this without a guide. I guess Gemini96 will ask you this. Or I'll ask you this now or wherever that is. When you got, when you 100% of this game for the first time, did you ever get it without, did you ever do this without a guide? I mean, I guess you probably can in the sense that, fine, go around, but the case of how are you going to know where they all are? Some of these things are really well hidden. I guess people were saying when this came out, it's like, hey, you know, missed opportunity. Why is there not a tracking system for this the way there is in the Super Mario Advance games or the Donkey Kong Country portable games, most of them anyway. Which is showing November for that, by the way. So next one is right here. You see the M's, there's a blue coin behind that without exception. Okay, so that's 2. Now, by the Tanuki's house... Okay, you see other markings. It's like, yeah, what do you mean by the X? Okay, the X's are, these are time-based. You have to shoot these, and they'll pop out over there. It is on a time limit, so you have to go over there. Some of these are insanely, insanely tight. This was not. Well, not that tight, I don't think. But there's always a pair of these. So that's number 3. Then number 4 is right here. Basically do this one in reverse. Go where the other X was, as, yeah, that Pianta's pushing me, so, yeah, give me some elbow room. Like, yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Ouch! Yeah, if I miss this because of you, I'm not gonna be happy. Fine, I'll just do it again. There's gonna be a couple of them that are gonna work this way, I guarantee that. Some of these can be really tight. The one in Rico Harbor, oh my god, we're probably gonna show that tonight, as it is. Next up, let's do some bird watching and bird killing as it is. Yeah, sorry if you like birds out there in the audience, but fine, they need to die for the purpose of our blue coin hunt, and also for Chasm22's bloodlust as far as the blue coin birds. Just like, they need to fucking die. Like, they're gonna fucking die. Sorry. Fine, maybe they don't die. I don't know. Maybe they just come back as something else. No, wait, no, they don't. I'm fine. They are, or they're just a coin in disguise. I don't know. But fine, there it is. You have to hit it out. So when it's in the water, just shoot it out of the sky. And make sure to get down there, because otherwise it'll disappear. That's that one. There's also the other bird that was over on the other side. So let's go get that. Which is, yeah, it's over on that building over there. Yeah, so far it's not going to be that bad now, because I have a guide to do this. I'm not lying saying I'm not doing this without a guide. Like, yeah, I got my limits. I got to do that. So, at least enjoy the atmosphere, the summer atmosphere. And yeah, get the sense that, hey, you know, we're going to be... Okay, there it is. Like, where to go. Versus it didn't go down there, did it? The same distance before shoot the other one out. Yeah, I don't... Fine, he gave me a shine sprite, or I paid him for a shine sprite. And there's one up there in the tower. Under the goop, so it means Yoshi's time. Okay, I did get that, despite what it looks like. The camera's blocking. He's like, yeah, we don't want you to see him. We don't want you to see him getting that one. Okay, so that's that one. Even the guide I'm reading is very snarky about this, saying, hey, was it worth it getting this? Oh, right. Wait, that's the one I got, right? I just want to make sure I've got that set. Next is we gotta go in the sewer. So yeah, I was thinking that way. There actually is one over here, which is why I was a little hesitant when I got the coins over here. Because some of the things are hidden. That is right there. Okay, now which one's that? That's number 9. Okay, the next one is also in sewers. That's by, the Pianta statue. Alright, there you go with the woohoo from Mario. Let's get going next. So for this one, we go into the sewer and go to the canal, and the blue coin's a dead end near the shrine gate. Wait, maybe I got that one already. Did I? Let's see. Okay, so fine. There actually is one over there, but fine, let's see. Yeah, there are a couple in the dead ends. So you have to know where they are. And actually, I'll say this. From my experience running through and getting the blue coins when I first played this game, as I said, on Gamecube, I never 100% of this game. I actually didn't 100% this game until a couple months ago. No, actually last month, when I did the test for this. But I just got them when I saw them. It's like, oh, that's cool, I found it. That was something neat. So it was fun to see that, but also the case that, wait, maybe it's just, okay, so, wait, that is the one. Okay, so hang on. Oh, right. Because so, no, that's that one. So it's down, okay, so it's down over there. So, it is the right way. There's just a bit of a maze down here. And there's him, he has one, we'll get him in a little bit. And one of them is actually really well hidden over here. Guy just over there. We actually have to hit the sand in order to get that one. Yeah, that's a life down there. Not that I need it now that I'm okay on the missions that I'm okay on. Also, as we were pointing out, when you get more than 100 coins, you do not get another shine sprite. That would be interesting if you did, but alas, no. Just keep going, keep going. Let's see. Yeah, at this point, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother saying, like, hey, you know, where is it? Yeah, I'm looking for another dead end. Okay, there's that one. So, yeah, it won't... I don't think it's ever underneath, or above a manhole cover like that. Of what I remember, I don't think it is. Yeah, this is what the game is going down towards. Yeah, thank God I have the write-up for this. But either way, I said, if nothing else, this is where the discussion stuff's going to come in later. Fine, later and now. But, alrighty. So that's not it. Let's see. Okay, near the Shine Gate. So actually, let me look back at that again. So I got the one past the Shine Gate. I think it's that one I got. It's not... I don't think it's this one, because... This one I don't think takes you backwards. I don't think it... No, it doesn't. fine, we're going this way. You have to understand what the patterns of this are. But alright, fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have the one on the beach that was saying, like, hey, where is this? And you have to shoot it very specifically. Like, yo, where is it? Yeah, right there. You see that? Lucky I found it as quickly as I did. You saw that very specifically. It's a manhole cover. If I can get it back, where the... I just saw it. You saw it there. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, it's right, oh, there it is, right there. It's down here. Oh, it is a smaller, it's a smaller one. Oh, no, it's life. So wait, that's not it. Hold on. See, this is with the instructions as far as where to go. Where'd my pen go? It's like, wait a second, hold on. Now I'm losing my damn pen as far as that, but it's either way. For the time being, it's like, but I have to, oh no, it's over here, perfect. Whoop. Party foul. Yeah, I spilled my, beer. It's like, there you go, that's the idea that... Yeah, just get my cables out of the way, I think you should be good. Alright, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll clean that up later as far as it's, yeah, I'll get the nice resolve out. So, like, yeah, so there you go. This is what happens. Like, fine, I'm spilling my damn beer. Oh, fine, it's not a beer, it's a malt drink. Fine, with this guy, he has a... If he stays still already, I get him off fire. I should probably do what SomecallmeJohnny show did, which is to put him out with Yoshi's guttural juices. Fine, I guess I'm not doing that yet. I'll do that later. Okay, so in his case, he's number 16. Alright. And he'll just go walking as if nothing ever happened. Okay, so I gotta get the ones under the sewer. I almost got it. Fine, I got the one past it. It's near here, so it's basically over there. I think it's on the right of the Shine Gate. It's not there, so... We did do outline this, so you do get a sense of, yeah, where am I going? Yeah, maybe that was the one. You're saying there's more than one. Oh, it's near the island. Okay, so fine. So that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Near this island or the other island? Actually, wait, no. There isn't one the other island, so it's this one. Oh, there it is. Okay, over there. Got it. Okay. So that's number 7. So let's just take a look, because, yeah, it said more sewers and sewers again. Okay, the other one... Okay, so that was 8 I already got. So 9 is the one I have to go towards Corona Mountain. Yeah, it's kind of a maze as far as this, so that's where this is all about. Okay. Actually, I guess I'll say this, since this is going to be 4 parts now, I'm pretty sure of it. I guess that's fitting, because fine, it was 4 parts for the purpose of doing the practice, so, alright. Okay, so yeah, go in this one, and then I have to go to where Corona Mountain is. It's closer on the way, I think. Okay, so there we go. There's that. I think maybe... Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, now I remember. No? Dead end near the Shine Gate. Well, there is the Shine Gate. The other one's past Corona Mountain. I got the Corona Mountain one, so it's not that one. Fine, so it's near here. Let's see if I can also turn the camera around to see... Are there any other black outlines over there? Oh, just to get a sense. Okay, that's the one. That is by Corona Mountain. So there's Corona Mountain. There's even more trouble than the damn Poison River. Fine, let's do that. Oh, depending on your position of the camera, it's also something you can feasibly see the path a little easier or harder. I'm trying to think, where have I not gone down here? Right there. Okay, there. It's there. I think. Yeah, because I know there's one basically right in the middle of the canal here. So fine, let's go back to the Pianta statue, because I think that's where we're going. And then that's the last one we have to do underground. Now, after we get all these, then we do, not Delfino Plaza, we'll do, Bianco Hills. I think we'll do Bianco Hills. That's probably the last one we're going to be able to get through all of, I believe. Wait, hold on. I thought I saw a question mark somewhere. Yeah, it's three. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's what it looked like. It looked like a question mark, but it wasn't. Okay, here we go. So it's down here. Okay, here we go. I just didn't go far enough. There we go. I think it's right here. Got it. Fantastic. Okay, there we go. So those are all good. Let's see, where are we on this? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Alright, I forgot there's another basket lady. She wants coconuts. That being said, I'm gonna be set sort of before we go out there. So yeah, let's go back up and then we will go get her some coconuts. And actually, we won't have to do much, especially the way I'm gonna do this. So out we come. Here we go. Here's some coconuts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab one. Where we're going, it's out on the island. The other island, not that one. She needs 3 of these like everybody else, but for this one, the coconuts grow on the trees, so I can shoot them out of the trees. Feasibly is infinite, but since I'm making my walk anyway, I may as well just save some time saying, here's one. All those are pointing out when you're holding fruit, you cannot use FUD, so actually I might not be able to pull this off as well as I thought. We'll see. I'll make it happen. I'll try to make it happen anyway. Line up. Wait, screw it and throw it. Okay, that worked. Except where to go? Hey, that was birds. Way to go. If nothing else, you have an interesting adventure seeing, like, what am I doing for these... Oh, that's pineapple. Oh, fine. If it doesn't work as far as that, it's fine, because then I can just say screw it, and I'll... Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Alright, that worked way better than I thought it was going to. In fact, that worked perfectly. There you go, underground and once more, because at least I just have to go this way to take it over. Because you can't swim with the fruit, even when you're holding it. I was gonna put it down, say, hi, woman, what do you want? Coconuts. Alright, just bring it and put it in the basket. No problem. Here's one to get you started. Fine, I could have just said screw it and shot them off, but sometimes they go in the water like that, and that's not pleasant. They will grow back, but still. Like, yeah, I don't want to be in that basket. That's what Mario's saying. Yeah, if you're gonna shoot them off lightly. Otherwise, they'll go flying in the water. Alright, there we go. We're all set. Thanks, Sweetums. Alright, thank you for the blue coin. That is, one I need for turbo nozzle, and then 2 I need Yoshi for. Okay, so I don't need to even check off these anymore. So, let's go get turbo nozzle, then we'll go get Yoshi, and we will have Isle Delfino's. No, fine. I keep saying Isle Delfino, Delfino Plaza. We're on Isle Delfino. It is Delfino Plaza. That's where we're at. And then we'll be able to get them all starting in Yonko Hills. So what do you want, Yoshi? You want pineapple. So where is pineapple? I saw one over there. Except, fine, there's also pineapple over the other way, so, you know, I don't care. I'm just gonna... Oh, wait, in the fountain. Yeah, the fountain always has pineapple. Actually, going back to what Electverse is saying here, hey, you know, liking other 3D collectathons than Mario, this is kind of the most this game ever gets to becoming a collectathon. Because I said this as far as the earlier parts, to say it this time, which is, I don't know if I'd necessarily say that Mario, as a franchise, when it's gone in 3D, is necessarily a collectathon, even though you're collecting, like, the shine sprites in this one, or the stars in the other ones. There's always something about it, like, usually that's all you get, as far as, or what you really need to get. Fine, coins, I guess, but it's more for the purpose of that. Compared to stuff like Spyro, where you're collecting different things that are going to other things. A lot of the games are rare. Yeah, you have to get rid of the juice, and the frame rate tank is there. And the other one is over on the other side. It's not something I make a jump from here. Yeah, it's up there on the top of that building, and that will be the end of Delfino Plaza for the purpose of blue coins. And Chrono Mountain, as we showed before. Whoa, yeah, right up there. Like, how do I get up there specifically? Jump on the umbrellas that are over here. Yeah, because Yoshi cannot wall jump or wall kick. Or you can jump on the awning that way and you're all set. Also, you just need to shoot it off with him. You don't need to go up there with him if you don't want to. As long as it's gone, there you go. Okay, that is 20. We're all set. So, that's 18, 17, 19, and 20 was the one that was at the landing strip. So, let me just make sure I got them all. We're doing this every one. I got that one. Okay. So, looking at our totals here. Oh, shit, I did miss one. Which the fuck one did I miss? Yeah, because I'm looking for 20. Oh, fine. Okay, I got the 10 in Chrono Mountain. It shows number you got for area, but it doesn't show which ones you missed. So let's see. Did that, did the thing with the bird. Did the thing with that bird. The sewer, there's 1, 2, 3. The one with the crate, I did that. The one behind the building. The banana woman. The pineapple woman. The durian woman. The coconut woman. The guy on fire. Oh, right, the turbo nozzle one. I forgot to get that. Okay, so fine. Good. Alright, which one did I miss? Okay, there you go. That's the one I missed. This one's easy to get. I just forgot to get it. So, alright, there you go. But as far as a good indication is that Chrono Mountain has 10. Isle Delfino... Oh, fine. Delfino Plaza has 20. And I believe all the levels have 30. I think. Yeah, take turbo nozzle out and go behind that door. Boom. There you go. I was saying, I have to look for a 6. Basically, wherever there's a 6, because I already got some, that way we're set. But when it comes to Bianco Hills, I got one of them already. And that is where we're going to go. So there you go. There are all the blue coins here. Into the M we go. So let's have another shot of this place. The remnants of a damn drink. Fortunately, I lost a good amount of it to the carpet. But either way. Okay, so let's talk about the blue coins on the stages. Because this is a little bit of a weird one, because this is one you do have to be in specific missions in order to see some of these. So, what I have as far as the guide here, the ones that are saying, hey, which ones require a mission. So I'm looking through right now, seeing like which ones they say you need to be in a mission for. And I'm basically going to be looking for the mission that I can go through that's going to get me as many as I can at once. So, what is that? It is... Episode 8, it looks like. I just want to see if there's any cases where there's not one that's not in Episode 8. Yeah, unfortunately, not everywhere is as smooth with this as Bianco Hills is. As far as what I'm seeing here, it's Episode 8, but there's also a bunch that, like, they can be in multiple episodes. So, alright. Red Coins of the Lake, Episode 8, let's go. So we got one of them already. That is the one. I'll show that as we go. So I'm just going right in the order. We'll get to hear this wonderful music. And there's Yoshi. We'll come back to him later. I do love this music so much. I don't know if I mentioned it enough when we came here as far as seeing Bianco Hills. The first one is over to the left. Okay, don't worry, Mario. We got this. Meantime, feel free to hit me with anything you got, and or just sit back and enjoy the show. Yeah, a nice end to our night. Oh, there you go. That's the first one by the dam. Next, we're going to the tower with the buildings, or the building with the two towers, which is open. Where is it? I think it's right here. It's where the rope is, so that's going to be... Fine, there's one there. We'll get that in a sec. I'm just going in order on each of these. That's... hold on. Fine, 3 is over here. I'm getting this now. This gave me some hell on the test plate because it's kind of hidden. You gotta shoot in the water. Shoot in the door. You have to shoot in the right place, and there it is. That's number 3. Okay, no, now I remember where the other one is, as far as the other one's gonna go for. Yeah. There's an alcove on, yeah, over there. Right there, on that building there, there's an alcove over there for one of the coins. Yeah, right here. This is it. That's number 2. Actually, let me zoom out. Okay, that's the one that's underneath that. I also have pictures that go with this, so that's the other thing. For number 4, the thing with the fans over there, the windmills. Yeah, those things. There's that one in the air. Let's go get it. Also, there's things to hit. We'll do that in a sec. You take Flood out and shoot it the other way. Shoot, my friend. Or say screw it and say, fine, I'm just going to do a nice jump that way and get it. Okay, so that's number 4. We got that. Ow. Yeah, I felt that as far as it was, so I was writing that down. Behind the house is the M. We saw that. Let's get that one next. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mom. Wait, sorry about what? Fine, let's talk to them and we'll deal with our, stuff. Sorry, mister. Tell about what? I'm always after the kids to tell me where they're going, but you know they never do. Oh! Jesus Christ! Well, okay, there's one I didn't expect to find. Okay, so fine, I can get it that way. Shit, like, she's getting mad, she's taking it out on me. Okay, that's that one, so that's number 5. Yeah, fine. The rest of them are M's. So the M's are going to be right here. This is the one on the wall by the water wheel, right here. Yeah, see, this is why I ignored him. It's like, hey, you know, at least I'll be able to get a sense. And the other M is right above us. But I don't think I can get here from here, so I gotta... You know what, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab this, because it is hover nozzle again, but it is a full water recovery and get it out of the box, regardless of what it is, even if it's the one you already have. Lit. Okay, right here. Got it. Okay. For number 8, the X's. Okay, so the X is right down. Fine, there's a couple. There's this one. They're talking about this one. Because I think they're talking about this one. There's also this dude. He's dirty, so you gotta clean him off. We'll do that in a second. I'm going in order. I'm not... Oh, right. No, this is it. So fine, it's both of these. Oh, shit. I took too long. I'm not gonna be able to get this. I'll give it a try. Ooh, back up, back up, back up. Okay, just got it in time. Yeah, it does show the fact that it's gonna disappear if you're not quick. And the Bianco Hills, not the Bianco Hills one, the Rico Harbor one. Holy shit. If we don't show it tonight, we'll show it next month. Oh, I promise. That's that one. That's number 8 and 9. Number 10 is... the windmill. It's right here. I'll find the tiny windmill. And there's Edwag playing Pokemon Violet. Alright, good to see you, my friend. You should see how I did Poison River one shot as far as this. So, for this one, I gotta go to... There's a specific one you have to hit. You have to hit that one over there. That's over there on the left. You spray it until it, lets out. Whoa! Alright, next is, in the windmill path. That's that one. Fine, you know what? I said I'm going in order. I'm going in order. I'm not gonna deviate from that. Otherwise, we'll feasibly be here forever. But there is one that I got by accident last time, or not 2 times ago. Fine, there's one there. We'll get it in a sec, but yeah, this is the idea. So, whoa. Is it? Yeah, when Edwak sees this, I think that's gonna be also the case as far as how he's gonna... Maybe, oh no, with the stuff with the Chucksters, but then he's gonna see, like, well, about Poison River. So, climb the top of the windmill. There's an Namek here. Right here. So, let's get ready. Yeah, if you don't shoot it off all the way, it's not gonna be set, so you have to make sure to shoot it fully. 12 is... a pillar to the left of the windmill that, yeah, you're not gonna know until you spray it with water. That's gonna be... Where is it? Right there. Yeah, go over to it. Whilst you're hovering, you're probably gonna hit this thing. Or if not, spray it. Or fine, just do that. There you go, got it. That's number 12. So I'm probably gonna hit through these specifically that way. Okay. To the right of the hill, over there, that's that one. Yeah, there it is right there. I need water anyway, so yeah, come down and get it. Alright, so now in this case I gotta go find the dirty man, so we'll go get him. Tastes nice, we'll usually swim. Good for the case of summer, because yeah, we're getting, deep into it, and it's starting next week, as it is. There's also one there, we'll get that a little later. As I said, I'm giving my credit to the people who made the guide that I'm using. I'm linking them in the link list, no question. As I said, this is a collaborative show that we do, and I owe them for this. I owe a lot of people for this entire play. But I've had a great time as far as it, and yeah, for Bricks Debris, it's like, thank you so much as far as the request. So here's that dirty man, we gotta clean him off. Okay, taking a shower. Got it. So for number 15, we gotta climb actually up where the ropes are for the nozzles. Yeah, he's walking, so fine. Let's keep going. They say you need the rocket nozzle to get there. You know, they're probably right, so fine, I'll trust it. Based on how the platforming goes, you feasibly can not use it for certain things, but fine. It might be one of those cases where it's gonna tie my hands, but fine, let's make the walk back. They're the beehives, as we saw with Pianta Village. There are blue coins in the beehives when you kill all the bees, or eat all the bees. So you do need Yoshi for those. Alright, so there we go. Let's climb up. Is that the one? Yeah, it's the one over there. Do I really want to... I was say, do I want to make that walk over there? I guess the answer is maybe you know, fine. Fine, he has coins. The one we got before is actually the one behind us. I'll show you in a sec. There we go. So I got that. I was hitting that L button whilst it's doing the save so I can ground pound. So there's that. That's number 15. 16 is at the top of the windmill. That's the pokey. There's the pokey that was... way back all the way over there. You see where those 3 platforms are? The ones that look like bricks. In the middle. The one on the left had a pokey. It had a blue coin. I forgot that, yeah, killing that gives it to you, so... But I didn't forget that... Oh, fine. After I did that, I remembered... Oh, fine. First off, let me get some free water. I remembered that the one on top of where Petey Piranha is on the windmill has one. So you kill that pokey and you get one as well. And this is one... Yeah, we're at the point now you do need to be in the specific episodes for these. But for, Yonko Hills, everything is available in episode 8, so pull episode 8. Not all of them are going to be like that, but, for this one, I can do it. So yeah, wait till he takes his bow. Jump on him and go grab it. Now... Okay, the palm tree over there has it. Ow! Okay, that was a nice grab as far as on the shrubbery. Yeah, so there's one of those blue things over there. There's one that's in the tree. You have to kill it and it gives you blue coin. It's one of those over here. In this case, me having the rocket nozzle is gonna help. Just because, like, yeah, gets me up where I need to go really quick. So the one that's nearest to the... Ow! Shit, bees! I'll be back for you in a little bit, bee. It's fine, we're all about insect eradication, I guess, in this program when it's come to stuff. I'm gonna shoot him before, jump on him. Okay, fine, it's not that one. One of these does have blue coin, so maybe it's not that one. But if you're too close, he'll go down and he will not... Ow! Let's shoot out the seeds. Which, when you're on the ground, it looks like he's doing something else, but... Oh. Usually the answer is just be far enough away and then hit him. Actually, I want to hear when I hit him again, because it sounds like he does the spring noise from Super Mario World. The... Wham. Well, sorta. Not exactly. Okay, where is it? Hang on. Oh, I had to spray the top of it. Okay, so, then in that case, it was this one, so... Yeah, it's this. It's one of these, so I have to spray this. Wait, where the hell is it? Actually, in this case, I probably do want the hover nozzle back, so I can just use that. There, I'm gonna make a tall leap in a single bound and go grab it. Yeah, because at the top of one of those trees, did you ever get this? So yeah, if you don't see it... Okay, there we go, there's one. Oh, maybe near that one, okay. Fine, I just hit in the wrong tree. Say by the rope bridge, like, fine, there's a couple rope bridges. It's, I think this one. There you go, it's that one. There we go, that's number 17. And then back in the village... Right, we have to go back to where PD Piranha was seen the second time. So in that case, we do need to get the rocket nozzle once more, unless... Oh, no, I do need that. Yeah, I do. I was thinking something else. Actually, I might be able to... Oh, what am I looking at? Okay, I might be able to read the harbor feasibly in terms of this. I'll also say this. If I don't need as much time next month, I might show off other aspects of the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection, because I may as well. Okay, that's that one. Now it's going back to where the other thing is like, fine, this seems like maybe it's not in a good order for it, but fine, I'm just following the guide because they said, fine, I may as well just do it that way. Give the guy my respect because it's a great one, for sure. It is absolutely the research you want if you're going to 100% this game, no question as far as this part of the game. It's right under here. It's at, yeah, I shot, unfortunately, off a little. There you go, perfect, look at that. Okay, number 20, I will go back to where it was just to show where it was and where I already got it. Also, it's not far, so yeah, this is not gonna, you're not gonna be trekking around too much. Yeah, right here. Yeah, killing that thing gave me a blue coin before. I didn't remember that, so I got it. But that's why. Alright, there's another Dirty Pianta, specifically, who's around, so I gotta go and clean him. He's right up there. Alright, you want some water, my friend? Yep. It's number 21. Okay, so... Okay, now I need the one for PD Piranha. That's over here. Also, the woman, she can throw me up. I mean, since I'm coming back down, I can just do that. Ow. Actually, the one I want to get last is that one. Out there. Because, yeah, if you hit the water on top of that hill over there, you get one. I'm doing that one last. Well, fine. They're saying do it 23rd. I'm saying no, I'm not doing it 23rd. Sorry. Okay, another bluebird. There's the woman, although, fine. I mean, unless that coin just isn't there, you can feasibly use the rocket nozzle and have it go. You know what? Fine. Let's let this angry woman throw me. Why not? But yeah, you're taking your anger out on me. Your anger of your children out on me. I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be something if on the way out, Mario's at the airport going home after his vacation that he's finally gonna get. And he says, there's a Pianta woman who abuses her children. Is he calling up Child Protective Services as far as that specific? Fine, I don't know. I was like, maybe she doesn't. I'm not sure. But either way, we got that. That's 25. Let's see. I just gotta look for the blue bird. There's a blue, butterfly I saw over there. That, anytime you see blue, that's where blue coin is. So I just gotta remember where the hell this thing is. Oh, it's all the way over there. Higher at the windmills, so they say. So just take a look. Well, no, not there. It might be higher over there. Alright, there you go. In that case, I'm also being a daredevil that way, saying, like, fine, let me do a jump and then grab that. Okay. Yeah, wherever I find Bluebird, that's where we're gonna be good. Even the picture I have, as far as the guide, is a sense of like, where specifically is it. I'm just gonna go as high as I can go on this. Or no, the village. Okay, so fine, I gotta go back to the village. So it was over there the whole time. I just had to look for keywords. Okay, so that's probably where I want to go. I want to go up there at the top where that windmill platform is. Basically as high as I can go and look for where a bird is. Wait, there it is, there it is. Wait, is that it? No. Yeah, unfortunately there's a seagull, so it's over there. Okay, there it is, it's over there. So there it is. Alright, so fine, birdie. Where are you? Wait, there he is. Yeah, just keep an eye on that bird. So it's like Dunk Hut, specifically. If I'm... There he is, there he is, there he is. Okay, so now I gotta do the things with the circles. Which are right here. We had to go over to there, that other one is. Down here for a distance, because I'm not gonna get much time doing this. Do that dive trick, that way. Yeah, because they give you just barely enough time to get that. And sort of same going backwards, like, yeah. Yeah, get out of the way. And if you hit it from far away like this and get it going, all the better. Do that. Well, go. No, no. Don't do that. Yeah, it'll save you in the long run that way. Okay, so the last three are... Yoshi's, the two with Yoshi... And that, which is the blue butterfly and the beehive. And actually one over here. There's another one in the water I missed. Because the one to the right of it, and I think there's one on the left. So I don't know why I didn't put both of them there that way, but fine. Either way, I don't care. It's either way. We're gonna get them all. Also, despite what you might think, they're not in the bells. A life is in the bells. Hey, if nothing else, that also means full water. There's to the left of the windmill hut and the right. So fine, I got one on the right. I'm going one on the left. Yeah, it was the one on the right I got. So yeah, it says one on the left. Yeah, I could also grab the turbo nozzle from here, which is fine enough. Where is it? It says it's in the water. To the left of the windmill hut, but I might have to go under the water to see it. Actually, you know what? For this, I'm gonna also grab the turbo nozzle because I might not have gotten it here. Yeah, what do you have to say, cool man? Cliff Spring Cave, it's open. No, we're not going there. So fine, there's something in the water here. I'm just gonna swim around. Ow. But yeah, going through water like this is a breeze. Okay, there it is, down there. Okay. Now, Yoshi, it's been a while since I've seen Yoshi, but I seem to remember he wanted a pair. So let's grab this. Ow. Yeah, because the rest of them are Yoshi's stuffs. But you gotta be careful doing this for, what we saw when we were doing the stuff with the basket woman, which is you either jump on the rope, like I'm doing there, or you toss it over and hope it doesn't fall in the water. I'm doing this way, because it's a little safer. You have to be careful with Yoshi, because you're going over that water, and he can't walk on the tight ropes either. Oh, and I remembered correctly. So, hi, Yoshi. There you go. Yeah, sorry, I'm throwing up on her. Fine, we had Snake throwing up last week when I gave the preview on Metal Gear Solid 3. But for this, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, as long as you do the spin jump over a long gap, you should be okay. Yeah, in this case, my tongue also clips through them. So, alright, fine. We saw the butterfly there. So yeah, if you eat the, by the way, if you eat the yellow butterflies, they usually give you coins instead of missing them. If you eat that blue one, it's a blue coin. And fine, let's throw up on these guys. And fine, is going back to SomecallmeJohnny thing. Yoshi juice for everyone. Alright, so there you go. So have fun with that. Actually, no. Is this the one that goes upwards? Or no, I guess it isn't. Never mind. Usually you hit those and based on the properties of the Yoshi juice you got, they'll do different things to the platforms you hit enemies that are susceptible to them. Fine. Sandios we did with Pianta Village, we're hitting the beehives. I don't know where that came from. I don't remember specifically which one, but it doesn't matter which one. I'm just gonna shoot them all down until I get the one that I need. Alright, and then I'm gonna go get the one that's out far. I forgot, because that's the last one we're gonna grab. So what you do is eat them all, and as long as you eat them all, it doesn't matter if you... Ouch. It doesn't matter if you get all the coins off of them. Yeah, that one's a life, but behind one of them is a blue coin. I think it's this one. Sometimes they can be very finicky as far as getting him to knock it down. It's not coming down. There you go. Ow. Come on. Ow. There it is, got it. Okay, so there we go. That's 29, and then 30 is over where I said I'm doing last. In that case, I'm also absolutely grabbing hover nozzle to do this. Yeah, because... yeah, oh, well... Actually, you know what? You know, hover nozzle's fine for this. I was gonna say rocket nozzle, but yeah, you can do hover nozzle as well. Basically, what you do is at the edge of this area where PD Piranha was, there's a blue coin on the hill. You jump on the clouds in order to get over there. The other thing you do feasibly is... yeah, Yoshi, I'm not putting you through that. That's 30. Alright, so 28, 29, 30, and whichever one I skipped. But that is all of them, so take a look at our total. Let's see. 30. Got it. And remember, since it does save it automatically when you do that, fine, there's no reason to save here, but I'm doing it for safety reason. And you just leave. So last tonight, and I think this is going to be actually perfect to what I was thinking. I just estimated. Saying, hey, how many of these things am I going to get? I'm going to Rico Harbor. Alright, so, okie dokie. Alright, here we go. Rico Harbor, and this is going to be our last destination for the night. So let's take a look at the lists. See which mission they tell me I should be having stuff. There's a lot you actually need episode 8 because they require Yoshi. I'm just going to see if I can get everything on episode 8. The answer is alas, no I cannot. So, actually, a lot of them, you have to be on, yeah, actually there's a lot that don't require an episode. But, okay, so, just to keep this going smoothly, we can get 22 of them on episode 1. And a couple that you need to be on episode 1 in order to even get them. Okay, so welcome back to Rico Harbor, everybody. We can go through this pretty linearly to start. First thing. M, you know what to do when you see that. Shoot it. That's number 1. Number 2 is at the top of this warehouse here. There's another M, so let's shoot that too. So there you go. If nothing else, this is also your guide about how do you get all these. And also how do I do this live and how do I keep it interesting whilst I'm doing this. Okay. So that's 2. Number 3, the ship. It is on the other side, I believe. Yeah, it's right over there. In this case, yeah, there's the oil for that, so let's go over there and clean it. Yeah, it says, pound through the gate if you want to. Yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, you got rid of the bloopers as well. Yeah, get out of my way. That's number 3. You guys are gonna go pretty quick, but as I said, we have to restart this mission again anyway, because there are a couple others we need to be in other episodes for, and a few I have to be in a specific one for, like this one. That's number 4 in the box. To the right of the tower, shoot the wall over here. There's gonna be a blue shine thing on the wall over there. There it is. Shoot all the way, and there you go. Next, we have to climb the tower here, so we'll do that. We'll do this a little differently. I could do the wall kick thing over there, but I'm saying, hey, I want to do it this way. That's the thing I love as far as, flood in this game. Like, hey, divisive opinion as far as the idea, but one thing I love absolutely is the way it opens up the design of how my platform works. Like, it's like, hey, I can take the wall, jump over there, or I can say, screw that, I want to do this, and go that way. So, the choices are yours and yours alone. Alright, so in this case, I'm just going to jump over here. That's number 6. Alright, above the fountain is the next one right here. It just made it. In town, look for another M right here. So get out of my way. I'm here for blue coins. Next, we climb this roof. There's another M. Yeah, basically, this is what we're going to be looking at as far as the way the blue coins are going. So, wherever that M is, the next one. Oh, right there. Okay. It's like, where is it? That's number 9. Number 10 is... Oh, this fucking bullshit. Okay. Oh, this is one of the worst ones in the game as well. See that X there? Over, Well, actually, wait a second. Fine. Get out of the way. I want them dead. There's an X over on that tower right there. Okay, I don't think I can get to there from here quick enough. Well, maybe I can. I don't know. I was like, hey, you know, can I jump out of... Wait. Oh, there's not... Oh, wait, no, there is a manhole cover here. It's just covered by oil. It's fine. They say you do this. This is not how I did it on my test, but fine. I guess I'll try it that way. Alright, there's an M underneath it. We'll get that in a sec, but fine, let's get this one out of the way. These two out of the way. Get out of the way. So again, when it comes to these, hit them from as far distances as you can. That one in town appears. Go down the manhole cover, I guess. That's fine. For this one, you probably have to do it that way. Jump, jump, jump! Okay, I guess that's how you're supposed to do it then. Because fine, what I tried on my test was probably the wrong thing to do. I slid down from the top here. I didn't actually go down there, so alright, fine. Maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. That being said, I'm going to stand on the manhole cover, so all I need to do is pound it. Well, fine, I'll be close enough to it. There, arc your water, and there you go. Yeah, they dual spray and then slide, 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 and there you go. And make sure not to go past this. Wait, where is it? Oh shit. Fine. No, this one I don't think I can do that way. Actually, I think this one I had to do, okay, that was what it was. I had to do this one that way. Okay, so fine. Yeah, okay, so fine. My original statement as far as this being a pain in the ass still stands. Jump from here. Ow, shit. Yeah, see, that's how tight it has to be. Yeah, unfortunately, the foreman's angry at me. He's like, yeah, hey, don't be mad at me. Yeah, they give you just barely enough time to make that. Right, there you go. Thank God that one's over. Or those two are over. Yeah, because you'll take too long running that way. Okay, so... yeah, fine. I'm getting hit by that. I don't care. So... let's see. In the water over there is one. Okay, I looked up for a second there. I was like, wait a second, did he just like crouch down or something? But like, no, he died. Okay, it's not that one. That's one of them, but the other one is basically out by the buoys. Oh, it's that one. So actually, I do need to get wherever rocket nozzles, because I don't know if I unlocked rocket nozzle here, honestly. Oh no, I did. No, I did, but I have to climb the rafters again. Alright, so thinking about this just as far as a time thing, just fine, because this is the last thing we'll do tonight, but just thinking of this from a time perspective, just to give an idea. There's another one, we'll get that in a sec. I'm trying to see if I can get... Ow! I don't know if I can get those nozzles specifically for this, number one, but fine. I was gonna say, as far as time's concerned with this, I guess it's gonna be a half an hour an area, so in that case, yeah, we definitely finish the game next month. Okay, so I only need 4 parts. Okay. Fine, I guess we fast-tracked this game and said, that was not the intention, but at least not as far as this is concerned. That's fine. Hit Y to flip the skate, or B to flip the skate. Because they're running on Switch control reasons, but I'm running Gamecube, so sorry. No, no. The other thing I could do is I could feasibly wait to go get that other one and say, hey, can I... Yeah, wait to get that and then come back in one of the other missions, but I can find it in this one. I kind of just want to get it out of the way. Oh yeah, screw you. Because, yeah, that's the other thing. The nozzles might not be in the right episode. The guy's not saying, no, you can't use this episode for this. Now, I'm not seeing anything here, though, for that. Yeah, it's funny. The guy doesn't say, no, I can't use this episode, but tells us something I'm thinking maybe I can't use this episode. Or, fine, I can also show the game up a little bit saying, okay, this is going to be interesting if we can make this. No. I want a spin jump. I need a spin jump for this. I don't think there's any way I'm going to make this, but I'm going to shot. Yeah. Or I can say, screw it, maybe I can hover up to it. I don't know. Because basically what you do is you pull back on the... Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm getting this, so fine. I'll come back to that in a mission that has that. Because, yeah, it doesn't say don't do that. It says use a blooper turbo nozzle or rocket nozzle to get that, so fine, I'm going to not get that one. We'll come back in a little bit. Because I had to change episodes of this anyway. In that case, I'll do episode 2 because you use the blooper surfing thing. And you can grab it that way. So fine, that may as well have been episode specific, even though it didn't say it was in the guide. But this is not. That's number 13. 14 of the ones up on the railings that I got. That's near this ship right here. And you know what? Fine. Let me get some more water before I go up there. It's fine. I sometimes get in the habit of saying, hey, I'm so focused on what I'm doing, I have to remember to manage my water. Yeah, there's one up there. We can't get that yet because I don't have something with rocket nozzle here. Yeah, because I can't even find it. And some episodes don't have it, so I guess this episode doesn't have it. I think it's that one. I'm looking at the picture. Yeah, that's the one. Oh. Yeah, that's the one, alright. That's 14. 15 is a little, up. That's over, there. Is there? Yeah, there. That one up there. There we go. So yeah, I can do fancy moves like that. Maybe that's what I do like about this game, as far as it. And so I do quite like this game. I get the idea it's going to be an acquired taste, but I do like this game quite a bit because of that fancy stuff. It's almost like a Sonic game. It's the most Sonic-like, I guess, that Mario gets in the sense that you really have to kind of understand how the mechanics can work and kind of play around with them in really interesting ways. So that's number 15. Number 16 is... Oh, the one I got, the one I was gonna try, when I was trying to get the one I couldn't get. Oh, he just, okay, he just came up. Ugh! I was gonna say, the one that was trying to get that, there was a drop-off with coins. Go down that, there's a blue coin. There's that one, which I think, yeah, I know that's in plain sight. I should be able to go just grab that now, which, fine, I can go grab it now. No. Yeah, those things are your worst nightmare over here. Right, yeah, right there. What you do is you go over there and you just do a drop-off. But the easy way to do that is if you walk off it slowly enough, you will grab... Oh, shit! That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, you walk off this one. Oh, no. Okay, good. I was like, am I not gonna get that one? That's number 16. I hit the water. 17 is that one with the blue railing, so yeah, the one we already saw. I don't know if we really even saw that, or I stopped long enough to see those takes on the bloopers there, which look like, again, horror cases. Going back to some of the stuff we talked about tonight. Wait, no, back up, because I don't have enough juice for that. All this is weird because, yeah, you can do the walk across, but then the way that moves changes with how this goes like that. But I got it. If you stand there, you'll be set. Now, there's a chuckster over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of a detour going over here. Okay, there's a chuckster over there. I believe also I got to bring the yellow submarine up. In fact, yeah, I'll do that. Actually, maybe I can on this one because it's polluted. Or maybe that's the reason I gotta bring it up. Okay, not in this one, it's not. But fine, that's another episode. Oh, so he doesn't have that power. Hold on, what about you? Can you throw me? Because, yeah, you have to talk to one of them to throw you across. Okay, this one doesn't say I have to do it on a mission, but... Okay. Maybe that's not right. Alright. Okay, so I guess not. I guess I can't do that one yet. So fine, some of them that are labeled as far as mission specific, episode specific are not coming off as episode specific. So fine, okay. That being said, we did see some of the other ones. I'm gonna go get those now, so at least I'll have those in my line. There's supposed to be an advanced set of meshing there I gotta climb, but yeah, I'm not doing that. The first thing, get the one in front of the tower. Apparently this M is only here on episode 1. I don't get why that is, but let's grab it. And then we have to go in the boat here, and there's another one in there. And actually, I believe... Yeah, put through, as you mentioned. Okay, no, it is on the other ones, because, yeah, the little spider things are there on the later episodes, and they'll give you the coins. No, not yet. There's something in here. Okay, it's right there. So next is... I thought I raised the, It says the yellow submarine. It says do this episode. Like, I thought I raised it. But alright, fine. Let's go raise it. And then at that point, I think we've basically done everything we can do for this episode. We'll come back to episode 2, and then episode 8, and when we're done with this, that will be the end of the show for the night, and for the week, and for the next couple weeks. I'll get the schedule later, because given that we're not gonna need a finale of this in, August, like I thought we would. Yeah, benefit of, the show schedule changing in some cases means I can knock out a game earlier. I can get stuff set. And just to give a little bit of an update in regards to where Croc's gonna be with a lot of this, I'm gonna make an educated guess on this one that we might have to have that finished in December. You're probably wondering why December. Not because of this necessarily. First off, raise this yellow submarine. Maybe I didn't do enough to raise it all the way. Okay, that's why. I just, yes, you raised it all the way. There you go. That's it. So there you go. It's got raised, or... Okay, so at this point, we're coming back. We're going to episode 2. Just leave and come back. Yeah, going back to why I'm saying December, I think, on Croc. Even before the idea of us having canceled for this week for that one. Since Nocturne's doing that game blind, I don't know necessarily how long of a case the rest of it would be going anyway. And it would also be the case as far as that for me if I was doing it. But the reason I'm also saying, hey, December is because... yeah, we're gonna get to the Halloween block, part of the year. And I want to do the stuff for Halloween for that. So that means the Croc, there's nothing in Croc that's gonna feasibly go to that, so... At that point, I'm gonna make sure that, we just, have that blocked out from... Fine, we did the same thing with Lunar last year. And some other stuff we had hanging when it didn't fit in. I mean, stuff like, Earthbound, that did. But there's nothing as far as Croc when it comes to, like a Halloween world or something like that. If there was, I would get a sense of it. I know there's some creepy stuff going on with the music that kind of echoes that. I mean, I guess I could get a sense of that. That's also going to depend on what other aspects are, because I did promise the Crochet Nerd 64 one of those shows, because that is his season. Because as he says, quote, I'm a spooky bitch, and I'm just like, yeah, we appreciate him being that way for the purpose of it, and saying, hey, you call something. Especially since we're going to be putting on, as I mentioned, Shadow Arts Covenant's going on hold. Well, actually, given the reason I'm going to be off next week, which I'll mention a little while, I'm going to let myself... Oh, wait, no. No, I can get this one, too. So that's this one. That's 23. Go back and find 12. I'm also looking for, let's see. But you know what? I was saying I'm going to show what happens when you land on one of these things or crash into something. You know what? I'm denying you, sorry. If you crash into something, you die. But I'm coming back out of here. I'm going into... episode 8. We'll go to episode 8. And this will be the end. Alright, time for some fruit adventures with Yoshi, but before we do that, let's go back over the ones they said, hey, we need... Yeah, that M right there. Okay, there he is. He's in place. So you need that specific Pianta in place when you get over there in order to get this one. So apparently, don't do episode 1. The guide doesn't say episode 1 is exempt from this. But since everything else is for episode 8... I figured, fine, let's do it this way. So, we'll go there next. You talk to him, he chucks you over to where that M is that we saw on the flyover. And then you spray that and get a blue point. Right, there's the hover nozzle right there. Oh no, the rocket nozzle. I keep getting my nozzles weird. And apparently by having him do that, he'll throw you right to... Oh, fine, I'll throw you to that island. Actually, that's... hold on. Which one is that? It's not the one that I listed. Or... maybe it is. Okay, because there's the other one we saw on the flyby. I didn't expect him to toss me this one. I also want to see, can I get that one coming back? Just because I want to make that easier myself. I might be able to. I mean, I guess the idea is you're supposed to use Yoshi to get over here. Get my turn over here so I can hit this. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, so alas, no. So fine. I guess I'll use Yoshi to get that one. That's fine. So fine. Just basically... Fine. The picture's showing that one for that... Okay, fine. Okay, so basically I could have come back to get that. So fine. I can get that with Yoshi. So I'll do it that way. So let's go get Yoshi. Remember, it is Fruit Adventure. He needs a specific fruit. I believe it's still durian. I believe that's set. I somehow got it on the first try when I did it before. For the actual mission, but we'll see if that happens again. So, is that what he wants? Yes, he does. So, fine. Let's show how the fruit thing is supposed to go, where it probably doesn't come out the first time, and... Yeah, there you go. Okay, so that's... So, what happens is, if it doesn't come out the first time, alternate between the towers and bash it. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, nothing comes out of it. Sometimes things don't come out. There's a pineapple. I said, when we get the last blue coin here, we're going to be done. There we go. There's durian. So, not bad. Fourth hit. Oh, no. I was like, wait, no. Okay, so one of them actually is in the plaza here. Blue butterflies. I want to swim with the duck ring, too. Yeah, sorry. You get eat all 4 of them there, and you get the blue coin. That is number... 29. Okay, so fine. The other one is eating the clambers. Before I do that, actually... Fine, no, I'm gonna go do that now, because... when I go out there with Yoshi, it's gonna be, no coming back for him. So yeah, that clamber here. Eat him. That's number 30. Okay, so let's go out there specifically to get that one on the M. Like I said, I don't think you have to do with Yoshi. In fact, it says, hey, you can use the rocket nozzle, but fine. I got Yoshi, may as well use him. Why not? I mean, he's gonna be on the thumbnail as it is, so there you go. Yeah, some of the stuff that happened tonight, my god. Sometimes you can't plan for stuff to happen any better, and my god, what a night. Perfect case to be taking a week off for, specifically. I said, I'll let you know in a couple weeks why we're taking off. I think you're gonna understand why. Okay, so I got 2 of these things going here, just shaking away. There you go, Yoshi. But I do need to eat this so I can get myself up there. Okay, good. For some reason I thought I was gonna miss the jump. I don't want to miss this again. It's over there. Okay. Shit, no! Sorry, Yoshi. Oh! Oh, so close. Okay, that was close. That would have been amazing if I had gotten that, but fine. Okay, we're gonna do it the way the game wanted me to. We said do it. Use the hover nozzle, or the rocket nozzle. I keep saying hover nozzle. I'm just so used to this thing, that's why. I can use the hover nozzle to get up here to grab it. Oh wait, no, I can't go that way yet. Almost there. And Mario is due for a little bit of a nap and a couple weeks of a break. So yeah, fine. Just to get into schedule briefly with this, when it comes to Super Mario Sunshine, we're going to be done on July 6th. July 6th is going to be the finale. But it will not be the end of Super Mario Sunshine for the show yet, because November, which is when I believe the Switch CDI controller I ordered from Limited Run for RZ Quest of Ferrymore comes in, I'm going to show off every weird accessory for Switch/GameCube that I can show this game running with. And I'll also show off the best stuff I did when it came to the 4 months of practice that we did before the 4 months of the play itself. At the end of the year, the compilation video is going to be for all of the deaths I had for this game. Which honestly is not as many as I thought it was going to be. And honestly, the part of the game that gave me the most trouble is not the part that I thought it was going to be either. So sometimes, yeah, life has a way of working things differently than you expect. So let's see where we at on the coins. We only have the thing in town over there. They said, hey, you gotta spray the baskets there in order to get blue coins. So go do that. In this case, I'm not gonna bother going in order anymore, because, like, yeah, I know where they are now. Like, yeah, they're selling fish at the fish market. Yeah, hold on, what'd I do? It's here. Spray water into the fish basket. So there's fish basket 1. Amazing that one. Actually, wait a second. What episode is that? Yeah, no, it's that one. I just want to make sure that I'm looking at the right episode. I feel like I'm hitting it every... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it just took some doing. It's like, yeah, I knew I had that. I knew I could get it. So now... Actually, I do want to hold the rocket nozzle on as long as I can for this, because the rest of them are going to be sort of kind of dependent on this. Which I believe there's only 3 more. Let's take a quick gander at our total. Fine, there's 4 more. 1 is a clamber in the boat. 1 is at the top of the tower up there, right there where that coin trail is. I'm gonna go get that one first. That's that one on the coin tower. Actually, it's the 2 clambers, and then it's, what's the last one? Fine, now let me just go kill the clambers first, and then we'll deal with the last one. You kill both of these things here, and you get a blue coin. This one, you basically just crush it downwards. Do you? Yeah, like that. And the other one you punch in the side, and then the other one, the last one, is... Fine, I punch from this side, so yeah, you gotta do this. Yeah. Okay, I just appeared on the side of the slope. Alright. Alright, and the last one is going to be... Yeah, I have to go back to where the yellow cage is, so where we got... Yeah, that one there, actually, I don't know, can I get here from there? Let's see, sorta, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I can, oh yeah, I can make that. Kill this thing, and there it is. Alright, that's 30. Okay, so let's take a look at our totals there. 95 shine sprites. As far as our blue coin count, there we go. 95. Okay, there we go. So that is, let me just make sure I got everything as far as the places I was thinking, which are Corona Mountain, which is the 10 there, 20 at Delfino Plaza, the 30 at Bianco Hills and Rico Harbor, the 3 I got by accident for Serena Beach, and then the other ones I got nothing. So Peanut Park is clean. Okay, fine, I got 2 on Gelato Beach, I forgot about that. So there's 5 other ones that I already got out of order by accident. And then Noki Bay and Pianta Village. So, next time we come back to this game is going to be on July 6th. It's going to be the finale. We're going to be running through Peanut Park, Serena Beach, Gelato Beach, Noki Bay, and Pianta Village to get the rest of the blue coins. Then we're going to go and see the Tanukis over on Delfino Plaza's west side. Yes, the west side of the town. We're going to give them in, and then we're going to go back to Corona Mountain. We're going to beat the game. So, yeah, there you go. That is going to be the idea. So, Mario, take your break. Taking my break, too. So, that's part 3 of Super Mario Sunshine, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching the show tonight. As I said, we'll have Nocturne back for sure in a couple of weeks for the next part of Croc. Sorry she wasn't able to be on tonight, but as I said, the show is not more important than people's lives or people's health. So I said with the Nocturne, yeah, you got to do something for that. You're not feeling well. Control the game. I'm glad she told me that way. I'm glad she was open that way. I'm glad she was communicative with me, because there have been cases where she hasn't been, with all due respect. But cases I think she does understand the idea that, hey, you know, that's the idea, but also it's like she also knows I'm going to understand. I'm not going to say, hey, you're going on even though you're sick. Or something like that. But that makes sense for it, and I'm glad I hope she's doing okay. Send my best to her that way. Best to everybody out there. Best to everybody out in the Best on Twitch, of course, for sure, and best guests. And thank you again to Demon996 and Electverse and to Jolly Finn for the show tonight and joining us for the case of it. Alright, let's talk schedule, because as I mentioned, we are not on next week. Next week's show is going to be empty. There will be no show of Super Bowl Game Saturday for next week. I'll explain in 2 weeks why that is, because we're coming back for June 29th. That is our next program. I thought it was going to be Friday, June 28th. It's June 29th now. It's still doing 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be live on camera for this one. Playing Mr. Driller for the Dreamcast. Like, first, I know you want to see this one. I've not forgotten that one. I said, when are we doing this? We're giving Mr. Driller his own show. Yeah, the Namco puzzle game. We've shown the online version from 360 a couple times, but we're showing the original. The arcade port that was made to Dreamcast and also to the PlayStation system and also PlayStation 4 and 5. You can download it now for $10 over there if you so desire. Or if you get the PlayStation Classic unit, it's on that too. We're going to show off everything we can show off on the game as far as the main modes. Not that there's going to be a whole lot to them, but also show stuff with the time trial as far as all the stuff I was able to get unlocked. I wasn't going to be on camera because, remember, Mr. Driller uses almost every single accessory the Dreamcast has. So all the ones I have in my possession, which are the jump pack for Rumble, the microphone for being able to speak to him and tell him to drill down, the fishing rod, which you swing it and he will drill or dig, wherever you want to put it. The keyboard, which you can use to move left and right and then make him drill with, I believe, the space key, I think. The only ones that don't work with are the mouse. I technically don't have the mouse for it, but I have that Total Control 5 adapter that I could plug a PS/2 mouse into if I wanted to, but that's the one thing it doesn't work with. That and the modem and the broadband adapter, because the game didn't have online. Or any multiplayer, actually, too, now that I'm realizing that. And also, the only thing that's not going to be scoped for that is going to be the light gun, because I don't have it. And even then, I'd only be able to move the D-pad left and right and shoot in order to make it happen. But I'm going to show that as a little bit of an extra, because, yeah, I think Mr. Driller's kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to Dreamcast accessories. I don't think there's a single game in the Dreamcast that uses many accessories as Mr. Driller does. So at that point, we're going to give him our due for sure. That's going to be on June 29th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. After that, finale of Super Mario Sunshine. We're going through the rest of the areas for the blue coins, and then we're beating the game. And I guess if I have some time left, I will show off aspects of the Super Mario 3D All-Stars collection that this came out of as a little bit of a bonus. And we'll have more stuff for Super Mario Sunshine coming later in the year, in November and in December. December smash cut of all the deaths will be the last video we have for 2024. That'll be exclusive to our YouTube site for Super Bowl Game Saturday. So go over, check some stuff over there. Also, if you're like, hey, you want a show next week? I was thinking maybe I could try and have something specifically as far as an off-screen thing to put in. I unfortunately can't, but that being said, there's some really great shows we've had for sure. The past parts of Super Mario Sunshine, of course, man, link below. Don't worry about that. And thank you again to Bricks a Brief for the case of this game as far as saying I want to see it. We're going through maybe faster than I or you might have wanted, but it's like we're going to get through and having a great time so far. A great time with all the discussions, everything we got going. As far as the other stuff we got for July, we have, tentatively speaking, this is still on as far as when the next part of Croc was going to be, that being July 13th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will follow up with Nocturne, make sure it's going to be a case. It's not like when she got COVID last year, where it's like, hey, you know, I'm going to necessarily take a risk as far as that, or not take a risk, I should say, for the case of it. This is a little different. I don't think she should be out of keeping as far as doing that show. I'll talk to her that way, just to make sure. We got to that, we're coming back to Game Dev Tycoon, also on Switch. I'm looking to finish that game because it's been something I've been sitting for quite a while. We started it last year, but I'm going to be going back to it myself for reasons explained last week. And then your request for July is going to be Top Gear 2. We played Top Gear 1 a couple years ago, but it's been a long time since we've come back to it. And with the Top Racer Collection came out that ported it, kind of, sort of, we'll talk about that. I mean, it is ported, but there's certain things that aren't. Just to go about, not much, but we'll talk about that when we get to that game. Playing Top Gear 2, I do have it on Super Nintendo. I know, like we said, he wanted to see this one. We played Top Gear 1, he said I have experiences with the second one. We're going to be playing it. It is on Super Nintendo, it's also on Sega Genesis, but we're running on Super Nintendo. As far as another summer drive, we're going to have a great time, I think, with that one. Like we did with Top Gear 1. Then in August, now that we're not going to need a Super Mario Sunshine part, I got an open week. I gotta figure what I'm gonna do with that. That's gonna probably be a me thing because I already have potentially a viewer request already. But what we got as far as August, we'll have the finale, I think, of Game Dev Tycoon. I don't think we're gonna need more than 2 more parts for that one. Because I don't think we will. We're coming back to Sonic Mania in that month because we're coming up to 7 years as far as that game, not the franchise. That would be interesting. It was like 7 years old. But no, the game came out 7 years ago on August 15th. I'm going to try and see when I can get that figured. Schedule for some of this stuff is going to be up in the air. I know I'm going to need a Friday show, and that's not going to be a case of something that I can get around. I probably do the Sonic Mania Encore mode look, because that's what we're going to be doing. We're doing Encore mode for that one as that show. I might, depending also how long it takes. I've been talking shit about Sonic Superstars. Maybe I need to show it to you as a real brief perspective. I don't know. Maybe I will. I'll think about it. It would go with Sonic Mania, I guess, sort of, kind of. But that'll be a question of when we get there. I'll figure what I'm doing in the open week that I would have had for the finale. It would have been of Super Mario Sunshine, because we're having it in a couple weeks, as it is. Well, the next part of Croc, that's going to be on August 24th. Right. Let me just check that. Yeah, August 24th. That's going to be the next part of Croc. I have to figure as far as this Edwack and Nikki, they wanted to do the next game, or fine, Edwack had his next game. It was going to be Smart Ball for Super Nintendo. I don't know how that's going to go. I said, August I have an opening for that, if that would be best for you. They said it would be. If we can't do it in August, we're going to have to push that back to next year because he's going to be busy for the rest of the year as far as stuff he's got on his plate, and Nikki as well. That'll be a Friday show if we do that sometime in August. I will talk with them specifically about that. And in December, I also have another case of a show I'm not going to be able to have. That's going to be on September 7th. My cousin's getting married that weekend. I am going to be off to that specifically. So no show again. And then for the parts for what we got going on that month, I was thinking about this. I'm going to come back to Pokemon Violet, which actually, fine, Edwack was online playing earlier, to show off the post-game content that's not the DLC. I do want to prepare for that a little bit. Not that I'm actually going to play ahead of time. I'm going to look ahead of time as far as what I need to do. Kind of like I'm doing with the blue coins for Super Mario Sunshine here. And then I'll show that. That'll be my final hurrah as far as that game. Unless you want to see the DLC, I'll openly ask specifically if you want the DLC. I said I wouldn't play it. I will go back on that if chat, you openly say to me, I want to see the DLC for that game. But if you do say that, we won't do it right away. And I will also make sure that I spend as little of my money to make it purchased by myself as I can. Basically, I'll be using gold coins for Switch, so I'm not paying the full $30, because quite frankly, the game didn't deserve it. And it still doesn't deserve it, and fine. I swear to God, if they do the same thing with the Pokemon Legends Z to A game, yeah. Speaking of cases where, you know, you're not trusting something of a franchise, or really talking about giving an abusive perspective as far as your fan base, the Pokemon fans really have been having it pretty rough, honestly, when it's come to that. We're also going to have the next part of Croc. I don't know if that's going to be finale. I don't think it is, but if it is, it will be. If it isn't, come back to that December, because I'll have an open show for December. The viewer request, I made a decision as far as what that was. What am I going to do as far as viewer request, because we only have 3 shows that month. Like, first, I know you wanted to see Super Hang-On from Sega. I sort of showed that a little bit when we did Daytona USA, but I also had cases with audio problems, and that was the end of the show. I said, you know, let's dedicate a show to that one. Why not? I'm going to be using Yakuza 0 on the Xbox One, although running through the Series X to play it. We'll give a full look as far as that one, going deep into that. And if you have other things you want to see as far as other Sega games, either within that or something else, yeah, I'll let you come to the plate and say, hey, that's the idea, because I know he said maybe we could do Super Hang-On and or Off-Road. Oh, no, Outrun. I think it's Super Off-Road that's Midway, that's not Sega. We'll get to that one eventually for the stuff that I have for that one. Yeah, we can do it as far as a 2 for if you want, but as I said, Super Hang-On, I think that's going to be the one. That'll be the most substantive one. Actually, I'll say this with Outrun. Outrun, I think I might do as its own show anyway, just because I'm going to show off the Switch version of that, because it is porting the 3DS version, which has a lot of nice extras to itself as far as extra options and things, and it lets us to go down all the paths. And Super Hang-On is something we can kind of go down all the areas as it is anyway. So I think at that point that might make sense just to do that as its own show. But we can also toss in other stuff. Talking about something like, hey, running on Series X and I have access to it. Yeah, why not? We drop it in. I'm fine with that. No problem. Dates for that will be determined as far as when those are going to be. Then October, we're going to have the Halloween block. We're going to have Twisted Metal. I'd like first to know you want Twisted Metal. I got to start practicing that one. We'll be ready for that in October. I'm going to use Splatterhouse for the TurboGrafx 16. I have the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. I've been coming up with a reason to show this. I've wanted to show it specifically. That's the reason we're going to show it. So I'll get myself set on that one. As far as other stuff, I talked with Crochet Nerd 64 a little bit as far as what does he want to do for his contribution. He was thinking of doing the next game in the Dark Pictures anthology, which would be Little Hope. That's the next one in the line. I know we said we were going to do Curator Cut mode for Man and Medan, but I'll tell you this, I think if we do Little Hope, I actually might be going through that one blind myself, honestly. Along with him. Because he has it. He's like, I can't play scary games when I'm not with somebody. Specifically, or when he's not streaming for his own show. It's like, hey, there's a chat out there, so like, hey, they'll be in support of that for stuff like Yomawari, which he has on the Switch. It's a really interesting one if it's shown me. I had to be witness, like, yeah, I can't handle that. But the point is we could do that with Little Hope. That's what he wants to do with something else. And then the other one, I'm thinking about what I want to do. I think I might come back to Castlevania again. I know Castlevania Chronicles, I think, was going to be the next one on the lineup, but I'm not going to be ready for that. But I thought, which one can I be ready for? I played Castlevania Bloodlines on the Sega Genesis way back in 2020. I'm thinking of coming back to that because when I played it before, I played as John Morris. I didn't play as Eric Lacard. And also, in the case of this, it was when I had my really old audio tech. Also, I didn't completely practice it, so I had actually a lot of deaths and repetitive aspects that I actually edited out of the uploaded version on the YouTube site. I've rarely done that. I've usually only done it when guests have gotten out of line, but for that one, I said I had to do it that way, because otherwise this was not going to be a good case to see. And also, the show crashed sort of kind of as far as how it was later. We did that. But I said, you know, I think we'll come back to that. I won't use the same version. I used the Castlevania Anniversary Collection on Xbox One last time. I think I'll use the Switch Online expansion pack port of it for this console to show Castlevania Bloodlines. Because I'm familiar with it, so I played through it, so I'll give it a little more of an element. And then the next game we'll do, I promise, will be Castlevania Chronicles, because I know Electrus wants to see that. Probably for next year. I'll figure when next year. I'll try not to have it so it's just in October. If they do fit, I'll figure that, don't worry. Then November, we've got... I guess I'm just waiting for when that Switch controller is going to come in, the CDI controller. When I know that, I will schedule the next part, the extra part for Super Mario Sunshine for the on-camera with what happened on the practice over the past 4 months. And then also, on top of that, as, yeah, the screen's going dark for Mario. He wants to go to bed. I will also have the accessory showcase going on. I'm almost going to ask Edwack here as far as this now and in person later. Can I borrow your Taiko Drum Master drum? I kind of want to play this game with it. And show this game playing. I think he's going to say absolutely. In fact, I think he wants to see it. I know Nikki said, I want to see some of this stuff played. She's like, I want to see Elden Ring played with a Rock Band guitar. If I could get that damn PDP Riffmaster guitar, I would absolutely do that. But it's impossible to find those things, even after like a couple months. So that'll feasibly have to wait. And that is not available for the Switch as far as the controller for that. And there was not a Guitar Hero or Rock Band game on the Gamecube, so there's nothing I could use for that one as it is. But I'll show that specifically. Also, in November, we have the Donkey Kong Country 30th Anniversary Celebration. I'm going to show off all the portable ports of the games, of the main trilogy. So, Donkey Kong Country 1 on Game Boy Color in advance, and then 2 and 3 on Game Boy Advance with the extra stuff. We'll have a celebration of that. You bet I'm not going to be forgetting the 30th anniversary of one of the defining games of my childhood. One I definitely missed the franchise. It's been some time, but maybe we can come back to it. Maybe the next Nintendo Direct. Hopefully Nintendo. We'll also start Tomba on PlayStation. I know that Montreal wanted to see that. And as I said, when it comes to viewer requests, I'll get ready for them. We'll have them, I promise. We do have the new versions coming out in August, but I asked which one you want to see. Didn't have a preference, so I said, I'll get the PlayStation version on the PlayStation 3. That's what we're going to play it. And for Twisted Metal, I don't know if I'm going to use the PlayStation 3 or the PlayStation 5. I might use PlayStation 3 just so I can show off the digital manual. But I'll have to figure that specifically. I'll think it over. Let's see. I also will have the Disney game that we're doing for pre-Thanksgiving, or the first of the weekend before Thanksgiving, I should say. Doing the Lion King. We're using the Disney Classic Games Collection for Switch to play it. I've been practicing this week, starting with the Super Nintendo version. Given how quickly I almost got through that game, except to be prepared, holy shit, be prepared, as far as that, in like an hour the other day I was doing my, I was starting practice for it on my work break at lunch. I think I feasibly could rationalize showing all three of the versions that are in that, which are Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and Game Boy, maybe. But I'll pick one, or chat, if you want to see one specific, focus on this one. Go ahead. Well, I'll show off all three, if nothing else. And then on November 30th, Delicious Xbox Live Arcade Showcase. Got tons of games, as far as the tons of demos, stuff I gotta buy, stuff I gotta pay attention because the Xbox 360 store is shutting down at the end of July. On Tuesday, it's worth pointing out, the next of the Last Chance sales is going up as far as what Microsoft's got for 360. There's another one they're doing in mid to early July. That'll have stuff, maybe some stuff that I was thinking of picking up, stuff I know the chat wanted to see, and other stuff. So I'm going to get some stuff curated. The demos I got set, those are on the way. We're going to have a great time for our annual Thanksgiving feast of a show. 2 days after Thanksgiving at 7. Well, maybe not at 7. I might play that at 5, depending on, because I got tons of stuff. And not genre specific, so you don't have to worry about the case, like, maybe if it's not a genre you're big into, but we're going to cover the gamut, I promise, and it's going to be a show you cannot miss. Then December, we'll have the next part of Tomba. I guess we'll have the finale of Croc then. We'll figure as far as how that is based on how Nocturne goes when we get to it in a couple weeks. And then, Dolly Finn is going to be in with me for the last show of the month, which is actually going to be a viewer request to myself. That's going to be for Shenmue, for the Dreamcast. I'm going to start for that. And I got one other opening. I'll figure what I'm going to do for that. I'm thinking it's between going back to Strange Horticulture to show off the rest of the plants being identified. But I also gotta get a copy of this to figure this. I know we talked Tetris and Dr. Mario for the Super Nintendo. If I can get away with showing that one and figure out how to get that set in time, that might be the viewer request for December. I'll figure that out. But I think that's what the show's gonna look like for the next couple months and for the rest of the year as it's turning out specifically. As I said, some of this stuff is gonna be subject to change based upon, as I said, any quirks in the schedule, cases where people can't make show, whatever that might be, cases where maybe I'm playing the game too well or not well enough, or however that goes. But either way, that is what we're looking like. And with that, yeah, thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday tonight for the show. Thank you so much for all your support. I had a great time tonight for everything we saw, everything we did. Thank you so much for joining us as far as each week. And I'm looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks. So with that, hope you have a great rest of your night, a great week coming forward, a great rest of this weekend, and a great next weekend on top of that, and week coming forward after that. And with that, I'll see you on June 29th for this Driller for Dreamcast. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy a week off, everybody. As will I, and I will get into that more. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Take care.